recall that during one of these back and forths between Israel and Iran last year, U.S. aircraft were in the air shooting down drones that were flying from Iran to Israel, taking them out, Kristen. But again, at this point, all that was used were these ground-based interceptors in this current salvo by the Iranians.
So I don't know if there was an update. Seems more like
there's 22 injured. I do see it on Israeli news. Yeah.
So
22 injured.
No deaths, or we don't know anything?
There's a few in critical condition, meaning usually that means they could die.
This is definitely going to be. I mean, the Israelis said it's a war now, and it's.
Iran said it was a war first. Not that that matters, but Iran said it was a war first. They said that at like 9 a.m. this morning.
This
probably
is
earlier.
Going down.
Probably because they're on a different time zone. But not that that matters. It kind of does matter, but not that that matters. Can you give us a synopsis of Ethan and Ila's views on this? I'm still finding out because we're only a couple minutes in. But they said that they're going to travel there to fight on the IDF on the front lines. So good news all around. No, I'm just kidding. They have not talked about Iran once. Texas. They have not talked about. They immediately heard about that there were casualties, that there were people injured in Israel after a retaliatory strike, mind you. So quite literally, Iran defending itself. They heard about the people being injured, and they immediately said, "Wow, what?" No question. They did not once have they thought about, "Oh, I wonder how the people in Iran are. I wonder how the civilians in Tehran, the densely populated 15.8 million people living in their city, where they struck civilian residential zones, apartment complexes, apartment buildings split in half." They didn't ask once about anybody there. They not even thinking about it. They went on this. Wow, this is so sad. He's exposing himself just so good right now. I'm Israel Chai. What does that mean, guys? Israel Chai. What does that mean? Is he saying that he's Israeli? Move out. You got everywhere to go. The U.S. will take you. What does that mean? The people of Israel live. Nah, I mean his name is. Well, I don't know what kind of name is Maharuf. It's an Arabic name. That's what I thought. Maharuf. It's a nice name. It means recognized or beneficial. It's a cool name. Mostly occurs in Asia, where 64% of Maharuf are found. 56% are in West Asia. 49%. These numbers do not make sense. What? Anyway.
Like the war that's been brewing for a long time.
I see some.
I'm Kurdish. If you want another reason to hate me, and you can gladly go to Arabia. Aniston, hello. I think he's mocking Israelis, but maybe not. Maruf, are you mocking Israelis? You can gladly go to Arabia. He has Star of David tattoo. Very cool. Stray, whatever you want to do with this person is up to you.
Right now, they're in the safe rooms.
I want to say that, you know.
It's good that they're in the safe rooms. The people of Iran didn't have a chance to get there. People of Iran didn't have a chance to evacuate where they were from. Because Israel already moved people to safe rooms before they did the strike.
Whatever you think about Israel, Iran is bad or worse. They are the fucking evil. They are the evil fucking. They are the reason.
Oh, he's just exposing himself. This is gonna make great content. Quick question. How does it feel having 59 Muslim countries lose against a tiny Israel? Oh, Christ. See, this is the thing. This is why people say Israelis are evil. Because what are we talking about? We're talking about like a war right now. Like we don't need to. Because what are we talking about? Like winning and losing. What are we talking about? Winning and losing. Is that what you're thinking about right now? Is this a sports? Is this like a sports match to you? Fucking reprobate. Holy shit. Innocents are dying. Exactly. Either way, like, what are you talking about? Who's winning and losing? This is why people say that. I'll chill out.
For all this bullshit.
Okay,
like
thank you,
Hamas,
straight up.
Hezbollah, Houthis, they're all attacking under the direction of Iran.
Okay, well, let's back up. I missed that. Let's back up. We're talking about, okay, let me just leading up to this event. They were talking about, let's cover the Iran-Israel, and then Ela chirped in and said, "Oh, there have been 22 casualties," which there have been 22 people injured in Israel so far. After a retaliatory strike, after Israel launched an attack on Iran, they defend themselves by launching a strike back. They have every right to do that according to international law, right? 22 casualties. They said, "Wow, what? Oh my God, what?" And then they started looking for information on it, and then they moved on. Not once did they say, what about Iran? What about the civilians in Iran? Because they attacked Tehran, which is a densely populated 15.8 million people in a 300 square mile, 280 square mile area. And the areas that they attacked a lot of them are in the city center, residential areas. People are living there, apartment complex. I know people who have been here are going to get sick of me saying this, but apartment buildings literally split in half, right? People picking up pieces right now. Not once did they ask about it. And then he immediately launched into
brewing for a long time.
Whatever you think about Israel, Iran is 100 times worse. Why don't you just take a second to listen to yourself right now? Take a reason to, we know what side you're on, apparently. We know what side you're on. There's no way that you're pro-Palestinian. There's no way on the planet that you are pro-Palestinian and this is your stream of consciousness when you first hear about it. This is your first reaction to all of this news. This is your stream of consciousness. There's no way that you are anti-Israel. There's no way that you are, obviously he never said that he was. There's no way that you're anti-Zionist, because this is exactly in line. This is 1,000,000,000% in line with the playbook, the Zionist playbook. This is exactly the tactic that they used on not exactly, obviously, it's a much different situation in Palestine, but the way that they're doing this quote-unquote war, well, it is a war now. It's an actual capable country. They're actually picking on somebody sort of their own size, maybe not with the technological and Western backing that they have, that Israel has, but this is your stream of consciousness, immediately disparaging the country that's being attacked by the people who you say to write off. You said that you're anti-IDF. You said that you hate the IDF. You said that you don't like Netanyahu. This is all at the behest of Netanyahu and the defense minister Israel Katz, who is obviously who's right wing just like Netanyahu, who's aligns perfectly with Netanyahu's views. There's no way. Pro-Palestine, my ass. Fuck off.
I see some.
Thank you for the follow,
Israelis in
Heaven.
our chat right now. They're in their safe rooms.
I'm gonna read chat and then I'm gonna play again. The British Empire, windowless man admitted, oh my God. Ethan is not answering. These Zionists are insane, evil. BE, I didn't hear what you said. When will this man be admitted? Oh, I see. People really see this as a blood sport, 100%. Stray Dog, thank you for your service. Stray Dog, love having you in power, absolutely. Did they think about the Iran casualties? Not at all, no. By the way, yesterday he talked about how he's not a big ISRL defender to Bradley Martin. I didn't see that. Chose the side a long time ago, even if he often denies it. Look, maybe ISRL was just bored, and some IDF soldier either asked if it's probably a secretary. It's probably a secretary did it. Also, have you seen just a side tangent real quick? Have you seen what an IOF secretary looks like? I don't think I can find the exact video, but they're kitted out just the same. It's not like they're in a suit and tie in an office. They are kitted out. They have, they're not just like an office worker. They're kitted out just the same. They're not like they're not like removed from the combat situation. They are in full fatigues and equipment. Like, it's not, I don't know if what they keep on saying, like, oh, she was a secretary. She's a secretary. Get a life. Hell yeah.
I want to say that, you know, whatever you think about Israel, Iran is bad or worse. They are the fucking evil. They are the evil fucking.
What do you mean they are the evil? It's an entire country. Do you know the size of Iran? It's huge. What are you talking about? They are evil. You just. What are you talking about? They're evil. Bro is so racist. It's crazy. Insane, dude. What? Like, he's. Mask. This is mask off. This is actually mask off. But he doesn't know it. He's too stupid to realize it. I'm so serious. He's too stupid to realize that he's going full mask off right now. He literally says multiple times that he means our government, not the whole country. Fuck off. Okay, just stop. I don't feel like dealing with y'all right now. Too racist to realize? Yeah, I mean, hand in hand, I guess.
They're the reason for all this bullshit. Like Hamas, Hezbollah, Houthis, they're all.
But if you want to do this, we can do this. We can talk about this if you want. But I don't feel like just going over the same exact thing, and then me hearing the same exact thing. Like, I'll explain to you every single time that he said that that he lied about being pro-Palestine, and then you're just gonna say, "Oh well, no." It's pointless. It's fucking pointless.
They're all attacking under the direction of Iran. They're all being these jihadists, fucking Islamists, like mega, like these ultra, you know, I don't even know how to say it, militant, super religious zealots, right? This is.
Does he know what he's talking about? Does he know how he sounds right now? What the fuck do you think a Zionist is, you idiot? Oh my god. A Zionist is your idea of a jihadist? That's what that is. Religious zealot. It's even worse because sometimes it's just not their religion. But this is exactly what it is. It's a terrorist fucking entity the same way. What he thinks a jihadist is everything that an iOS soldier is. Huh? You are cringe.
All coming from Iran, under their direction, you know.
I feel like coming in here and harassing Uma, but is it cope? That's just me. Israel struck first. What is he on about? No idea. That is what Zionism. That is what Zionism is. True. Is this an H3 supporter? I think so. We are watching it in full, sir. Watching it in full. Are you not showing what he says when the government, not the Iranian people? Hyphen, what are you talking about? This is a live stream. This is his video. This is the full 4-hour stream. Stop talking. This is the full stream. What are you talking about not showing? This is what he's saying. These are his words. I haven't skipped over shit. This is the stream. Look. Live. God, they're so stupid. They just assume that their leader is being clipped out of context when he sounds bad, but this is just his words. This is what he is saying. You idiot. No, I already watched it. Okay, but what are you talking about then? You're hours behind. Do you want me to skip over everything he says and just take him? Just what are you talking about?
So
keep watching, I guess. Okay, dude, what are you doing? What is your point here? These are his words that we're reacting to. It's been 5 minutes since he started talking about this, and he hasn't said one thing that makes sense. Everything he said so far has been racist or pro-Israel. What are you talking about? Everything he said, so he's had the chance for the past like 5-10 minutes to say something that sounds maybe not completely Zionist. He said nothing. What did he say that was racist? Found Fibers. Quoting him as bigotry, H3 fans. Clearly, you're one of the children left behind. Obama couldn't say. What did he say that it was racist? I don't know, man. He immediately after he heard that there were casualties in Israel, he said, "Oh my God, that's terrible," and then without a second thought, launched into how bad and evil Iran is, painting them as the entire country. He said Iran is evil. Whatever you think about Israel, Iran is 100 times worse. And then immediately after that, without any pauses or breaks, he goes into talking about how their Islamist jihadists, right? He equated the two. I don't care if he said, and the entirety of Iran is Islamist jihadists. The way that he structured it, the way that his stream of consciousness is going, you can tell that he associates Iran with jihadists, right? So what do you mean, what's racist? He never once asks about, I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. But he never once so far, in the past like 10, 15 minutes that we've been watching him, does he ask about the Iranian casualties? How was he racist? My babes, I must leave you. I miss you already. I have a bestie to pick up and a farm to maintain. Like an actual farm? No, you're gonna play Stardew. Are you gonna be on later for Stardew? If not, that's fine, obviously. Oh shit, thank you for the rose. Heaven, thank you for the rose. And for the follow, I didn't even see that. Okay, I don't know I think you made a joke, Annie, but unfortunately I don't know if I understand it. No, I'm gonna play Stardew. I never gave someone a GIF on TikTok before, but this is the first stream I've seen on here. Worth it. Thank you so much, Heaven. Oh wow, that's big praise. Thank you so much. That means a lot, actually. That was really sweet. Right? Do you know Trainwrecks TV? I know of him, yeah. W Heaven. Hell yeah.
You know, and what's interesting is that even you know who hates the Iranian government the most? Iranians.
The people.
Oh fuck off. Oh god. No, the people who hate the Iranian government the most are you Westerners and Israelis. Those are the people who hate the Iranian government the most. You're making this, you're manufacturing consent in real time. What are you talking about? Trainwrecks has me blocked on Twitter. What did you say to him? You'll climb when she sees it on Shot. Can't say that. I think Elon knows what Iranians want. Okay, but he's manufacturing consent in real time, talking about how the government is the most hated by. He's like trying to frame it like Israel is like relinquishing control, or like what's the word I'm looking for? Like freeing, but that's for lack of a better word, freeing the Iranians from the Iranian government. He's acting like they're doing them a favor. Manufacturing consent in real time. 78 people have died already. 78 people in Iran have already been taken out. If you look at the pictures, the apartment complex split in half. I'm going to keep on saying that. I don't care how sick of you guys getting me saying the apartment complex has been split in half, but it has. There have been, this is residential areas. This is densely populated areas that they're striking. 78 people. There's no shot that all of them are like the military targets that they're talking about. Their buildings have been collapsed. Don't act like you're liberating them or something from the Iranian government. Fuck off. Oh, God. They're striking civilians. It's such a tired argument. What is he saying? Liberating. Thank you, Mike from PA Clips. You're pinkwashing in real time, Zio Tactics. I didn't say a single word to him. It was some dumb Rust drama years ago. Oh, he just knew about you as a streamer, and he thought that you might call him out on something. You just knew your sentiment. You just knew your stance on things. Can't stand them anymore. They're both insufferable. Nikki goals. Iranian government is oppressive towards women. No. Have you seen? Oh, good Christ. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, maybe. Who knows? No. But after 2022, have you seen the pictures of Iran? It's just people walking around with their women walking around with their hair out, their hair out, and walking around like normal. The morality police was blown way out of proportion by Western media. The morality police doesn't operate anymore. It's like a social guideline at this point. It's not. It's blown way out of proportion. It's not ideal, of course, absolutely. The laws baked in are mostly. I'm not 100% well versed on the entire judicial structure, the legislative structure there, but it's was blown way out of proportion. You can look up right now on social media people visiting Iran, especially Jewish people visiting Iran. Not especially, but like that's something that happens all the time, and it's people with their dressed normally, acting normally. There's certain things that you can't do, social stigmas, but like blown way out of proportion. Meanwhile, I don't have to launch into all of the oppressive, misogynistic, homophobic laws around surrounding Israel and everywhere but Tel Aviv, and even in Tel Aviv, it's still not a great situation. That's what they always try to do. This. Oh, but Hamas is homophobic. You don't want to.
Iranian.
Yeah, Mello, we're playing. Homosexuality is illegal. Homosexuality. Have you seen what happened to people? Have you seen? Have you looked at who is it? Bruno. When Sacha Baron Cohen went to Israel to do Bruno, he was literally chased. He was literally chased down the street by Israelis and had to hide in a bathroom, and they were screaming that they were going to murder him when he was doing the Bruno character. People there's unchecked, by the way, unchecked violence towards homophobic violence, hate crimes in Israel that don't get prosecuted because they don't actually care about it, because all of the pinkwashing, all of the LGBTQ news coming out of Tel Aviv and the Pride Parade and everything, it is all to try to create the idea of like a liberal safe haven around Tel Aviv, specifically because outside of Tel Aviv and Israel proper, it is not that environment. It is incredibly homophobic, misogynistic. You know what's worse than women not being able to vote in homophobia? Genocide. Yep, thank you. I don't care. Wait, I got sidetracked. I don't care. I don't care if they're the most homophobic country on the planet. Do you not understand? That's not what this is about. I don't care if they all believe in some holy war. I don't care. I don't care. It's genocide. I think y'all don't understand at all. Yeah, for sure. Get this goober the fuck out of here. I'm just blocking him myself. That's not what was being discussed. What are you talking about? I was trying to go on about how, yeah, they're not LGBT. They're not LGBT, and they're not pro women's rights. Thank you, Stray. It's not even, that's not what was being discussed. I don't care if it is being discussed. I don't care if they hold misogynistic laws, if they hold misogynistic views or homophobic views. That's not the point. It's never been the point. It's always this argument, oh, why don't you go over to Palestine and see how they treat gay people? Oh, you guys want to be LGBT for Palestine? Go over there, see how much they like you. Maybe. That's not the point. It does not, it changes absolutely nothing for me what their views are. It could be a country full of like the worst people on the planet. It could be a country full of MAGA people, and I would still be vehemently opposed to them being treated how Israel treats its neighbors. It's simple as that.
Fuck them. I can't wait for them to be gone.
What side are you on? I don't know. That's a
have, like,
weird
really
question. I don't know.
Even you know who?
Also, what children are oppressing women or queer people? Great point. Yeah, that's a great point. Heaven, thank you for the Mike from PA, thank you for the oh wow, there's been more sent since I last looked. Whoa, Heaven, are you still here? 300 coins. Holy fuck. Thank you so much. Mike from PA, thank you for the rose. Mello, that's a great point that I didn't even bring up. You know, the majority of the population in fucking Palestine being under 18 years old. What kids, what fucking babies are out here doing misogyny? Maybe there's misogynistic babies. I don't know. Like race science was completely made up just to justify slavery. Okay, rich boy. Thank you for the tiny dining Mike from PA Clips. Thank you for the high bear. And Kai, thank you for the heart me.
Who hates the Iranian government the most? Iran.
The people.
Every fucking Iranian you ask is like
Manufacturing consent. I gotta call it out every time I see it. He's manufacturing consent. He's trying to act like he's about to, like they're about to liberate the Iranian people by bombing them to shit. Oh.
fuck them. I can't wait for them to be gone.
Israelis and Iranians actually have.
In his level of understanding, I've been talking about like, oh, and for the past 10 minutes, I think I've let it play for about like 2 minutes tops, and I'm sorry about that, but he's so racist that he doesn't realize what he's saying, I don't think, and he says I can't wait for the. Do you see how they're conducting these airstrikes? He says I can't wait for the Iranian government to be gone. Do you think they're just going to specifically strike out? They're gonna the government is all holed up in one big Capitol building house, and you're just gonna strike that, and then you know the government's gonna be gone, and everybody's gonna sing hooray and go home and clap, and then you can install a new government in there. There's civilians are going to be. Look at Palestine. They didn't like the government there, so they tried to look at Palestine. Look at anywhere else. You don't just eradicate a government without an insane toll on the civilian population.
Like a really good connection. They
yeah, dude.
always
also gone. Yeah, thank you, Jenny.
cheering for each other because I mean a lot of Jewish Persians are in Israel from Iran.
Yeah.
And so it's a very there's a strong bond.
Iran is a terrorist state.
Between the people.
Mm-hmm.
Some of my best friends are in Israel are Persian.
I see a lot of activists supporting Israel who are.
Thank you for the heart me, Sahin Slim. Emily, thank you for the tiny Donnie.
Not supporting their.
And the journey passes. Thank you.
Horrific
the
crimes. Yeah. What? So what?
The Ayatollah.
No, the Ayatollah is evil. Everybody hates the Ayatollah. They fuck these guys. You know what I mean? Like, and so far it does seem like the strikes that Israel's done in Iran, from what I can tell, have been very targeted.
Very strategic. It seems they've been playing.
Stray, you are on a roll. Thank you so much. Fresas con crema. Thank you so much for the live. Fresas. Am I pronouncing that correctly? I don't know. Sorry if I'm not. Is this a live or it's recording? It's from but it went live at 3:30 p.m. I'm watching it probably about 4 hours afterwards. 3.5.
So there's not.
But it happened today.
There's not, as far as I've heard, any, or at least not massive civilian casualties in Iran.
I heard of civilian casualties.
Okay.
I mean, nothing obviously.
Thank you for the follow, Kelly Cat.
But it was definitely more targeted.
Where did you hear that? Because I haven't seen that. In Iran, there's not, what I can tell, have been very targeted. Yeah, everybody hates the Ayatollah.
Wait.
Horrific
The
crimes.
Ayatollah.
Yeah. What? So what?
The Ayatollah.
No, the Ayatollah is evil. Everybody hates the Ayatollah.
That's the thing. He literally watches Israeli media. He literally watches Israeli news, as if it's not completely controlled, as if it's not either completely, liberal Zionist or controlled by the state.
Right. They fuck these guys. You know what I mean? Like.
Dressed and afraid. I should stream on YouTube or Twitch.
Far, it does seem like the strikes that Israel's done in Iran, from what I can tell, have been very targeted.
From what I can tell? By what? By what metric? What are you looking at? He's literally doing... You think I should do Twitch lane? He's literally doing Wait, why do you think I should do Twitch? Is it better than... I know nothing. All I know is I've been solely on TikTok for the most part. Okay, Dresden Fred says YouTube, Lane says Twitch. We have a... I wonder, is there a way to stream to both at the same time? I don't know. I don't know if I'd bother doing all that. You make bank on Twitch. Get a multi-stream software and multi-stream razzle dazzle. What makes me laugh is when he calls himself Israeli. I never leave TikTok. Yeah, there is a way. Try restream.io. Better TOS around reacting content. Jeez, you need to pay me for consultancy services. Okay, Amira. Well, you're way more. I think, Amira, you're way more experienced than I am in this. All I know, like, I know how to run the TikToks. I barely know how to do OBS. I'll say that. I mean, I know how to record with OBS because it's how I record videos, but or some videos, not a lot of like TikTok videos, but add her to the payroll for sure. You can get for sure. Yeah, you can link all the streams through OBS.
Very strategic. It seems they've...
My upload bandwidth, I don't know. I have gigabit internet. I don't know what that means for upload. I know my download is around 900 to 1,000 or 900 to 1 gigabit. I don't know. I don't know what my upload is. I haven't checked.
Been playing it for a long time.
So there's not, you know,
Strategic. It seems
Israel's done in Iran, from what I can tell, have been very targeted.
From what you can tell, I still can't get over that. What do you tell? What do you? How can you tell? What have you been watching? Cece, welcome.
very strategic. It seems they've been playing it for a long time.
So there's not, you know, there's not, as far as I've heard, any, or at least not massive.
I'm sorry. I gotta go back to what you said.
Very targeted.
Very strategic. It seems they've been playing it for a long time.
Very strategic. Apartment complexes are leveled. Do you think that those are the only people living there, or is it just it's under the threshold for the amount of civilians that should be taken out, Eula? As far as I'm concerned, I don't generally listen to terrorists, so you know, her input is somewhat meaningless, but it's just interesting to see where he's being influenced. Not that I'm not pinning it all on Elo, because he is a grown man with his own you know, thoughts and observations and free will, and able to make decisions that, you know, maybe don't do terrorist propaganda on stream. Don't do imperialist colonizer propaganda on stream. Maybe just don't do that. But it's interesting to see, like, her, whenever she chimes in, whenever Igla chimes in, it is the most right-wing, sweeping, running cover. What are you talking about? Has been targeted. Have you not seen the pictures? Where have you seen these pictures? What have you not?
So there's.
Oh, I mean, I know where he watches Israeli media. He watches CNN. He watches probably BBC, liberal media all around.
Not, you know. There's not, as far as I've heard, any, or at least not massive civilian casualties in Iran.
I heard of civilian casualties. I mean, nothing obviously compared.
What? Oh my God, he was hoping. Oh, Aniston, I'm sorry, I was distracted. I was just waking up. I didn't even think about Aniston. How was the? You're probably still driving, or did you already make it back on the drive? Bro, get a job. Okay. Why get a job when I have people like Mike from PA and Heaven and Cece and Emily donating to me? I'm just kidding. I wouldn't be able to live off of that, but why need a job when I have these people, right? I'm kidding. I have a job. Bro hopped in stream to say get a job. On Iran Womp Chomp. I thought about tuning into the specific A3 show, but I know it would be so rage baity. I just couldn't. Yeah, it is rage baity. My $125 matter. I know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say like I couldn't live. I mean, I probably in this economy, but I was joining. I'm still driving. I have like 5 hours. God damn.
to Gaza, but it's definitely more targeted.
Where did you hear that? Because I haven't.
Donate to us.
Wall Street Journal. Let me see. I believe it was Wall Street Journal. Let me see.
Can you pass that?
What's up, Oatmeal? Oh, I took a nap in Miss H3. It was so good today. Well, they're just doing straight up imperialist, like they're just doing straight up imperialist propaganda, just colonizer, just full Zionist propaganda. They're trying to act like the strikes that they did on Iran were targeted and didn't take out. Literally saying, Ethan literally saying they didn't take out civilians when there's 78 of them. By the time that he did the stream, there were 78 casualties. I'm sorry, not just casualties. There were like over 150 casualties. 78 people lost their lives in the strikes that Israel did. Iran retaliated, and then immediately he goes into talking about how evil Iran is. And then tries to say that there were no casualties in Iran. That they were so targeted that there were no strikes. Dude, you're talking about a densely populated metropolitan city. 15 million people. How could it possibly? There's no nature. There's no loophole in the physics of. There's no loophole in physics that would make it. Even if they had the most targeted strikes in the world, which they're not doing that, but even if, you would still take out civilians. This guy is so disconnected from reality. Holy shit.
It is definitely seems to be targeted, but hopefully there's no civilian deaths. If there are, that's horrible. Because
I've been here for an hour and we watched less than a minute. I'm sorry.
Public has got to be. Dude, fuck the Ayatollah.
They're terrible.
Like the worst. They're the problem with every fucking thing in that. It's funny. I feel like everyone blames a lot on Israel.
Master of the English language. Master of the English language. They're the problem with every fucking thing in that. What?
They're the problem with every fucking thing in that. It's funny. I feel like everyone.
You should record your live streams here and edit to post on YouTube. I should. I do go like 6 hours sometimes though, so it's kind of hard to edit. But you're right, I should. Or maybe I should just upload. I can get the VOD and just download it. It's on the TikTok live studio.
Everyone blames a lot on Israel, and listen, Israel is a shit stir, and they're fucking mass murdering people in Gaza.
Mm-hmm.
But Iran,
they're mass murdering people in Iran. I know we've watched less than a minute. I'm sorry, guys. I just gotta.
But hopefully there's no.
Street Journal.
But it is.
I believe it was Wall Street Journal.
Did you hear that?
Obviously, compared to
in Iran.
I heard of civilian casualties. I mean, nothing obviously compared to Gaza, but it's definitely more targeted.
Where did you hear that? Because I haven't seen that.
Wall Street Journal. Let me see. I believe it was Wall Street Journal. Let me see.
Can you pass that? But
immediately doubting it. You see his little fucking. Where'd you hear that? Because I haven't heard that, bro. You're the most uninformed person on the planet. I don't.
It is definitely seems to be targeted, but hopefully there's no civilian deaths. If there are,
of course there are. Of course there are. It's Tehran. It's the city center in Tehran. What are you talking about?
That's horrible. Because the.
Well, the way he talks about it, obviously, if there are, that would be horrible. And then he says like, "Oh, Israel, they're just a shit stir. They're more than a shit stir, bud. They're like the worst. They're the most. They're a poison on this planet." What,
like I said, the Iranian public has got to be
right. Isn't that funny? I mean, of course it's his wife, but his wife is like, this dude is the researcher. AB is quote unquote the researcher. He comes up with the fact, and he's like, "Oh wow, I haven't seen that," and just insinuating he doesn't believe it. But then when Hila talks about, oh, there were 22 people who died, she insinuated that they died, which wasn't true. There were injuries. He's like, "Oh wow, that's insane. Of course it's true."
Dude, fuck the Ayatollah.
They're terrible.
Like the worst. They're the problem with every fucking thing in that. It's funny. I feel like everyone blames a lot on Israel, and listen, Israel is a shit stir, and they're fucking mass murdering people in Gaza.
Mm-hmm.
But Iran is like is this driving force behind Hamas.
Oh no. Just the level of misunderstanding. The driving force behind Hamas is Israel. Are you joking? The driving force behind Hamas is Israel. Do you think? What do you think? He says in the same sentence, he says this like 5 seconds apart, that they're mass murdering people in Gaza, right? What do you think? What do you think they're supposed to do? What I really question what resistance would be an acceptable form of resistance for Ethan Klein. What would be an acceptable form of resistance for Ethan Klein? I would really love to know what everything Ethan Klein is everything he hated. Thanks, man. I had her trying to listen to him. Wow, there's a problem with every fucking thing. Yeah, just Ila definitely gets a jump off email with talking points each morning. Like, how did she know? Like, she knew this shit before everybody else did. The casualties. It's a conspiracy theory, but donating to Israel. Who? Resistance is anti-Semitic. Unaliving. No resistance. It's straight up doublespeak. No resistance. Unaliving. Oh wow, there's a lot of people here today. Yeah, there's like 60 people in here. Ethan and Ela are insufferable. Rest in peace, Ethan Klein. He would have hated 2025. Ethan Klein. Tap the screen. Tap the screen. Let's do the... What does Steve Nash do? Or Dave Nash, whatever his name is. Mike from PA Clips. Thank you for the ice cream. Thank you, Stray.
You know.
Thank you for the follow, Mel.
It's kind of crazy too because this war always seems so dangerous, right? And because of Hezbollah.
Holy shit! Who's going crazy? Who's going crazy? Holy shit! I'm sorry. Holy fuck! Thank you guys. Thank you guys. What is happening? What is happening? Holy fuck. Abavon99, you didn't follow me before? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 50k likes and Uma will admit that he likes Ethan Klein. Thank you for the follow, Becca. Oh god, I can't keep up. Razzle Dazzle sent goat. You guys are crazy. Perfume is lit up. I don't know what that means. Ah! Kumi, thank you for following.
And the Houthis and Hamas was and because of Hezbollah and so dangerous, right? Because it's kind of crazy too because this war always seems so dangerous, right? And because of Hezbollah and the Houthis and Hamas was like, oh, if you ever attack Iran, we're going to do like a full-scale assault. Now that Israel's attacked Iran, Hezbollah literally put out a press release saying we're not responding.
Thank you so much. W. Mike from PA Clips. Holy shit. You went absolutely nutty. Thank you so much, H3. I wanted to follow... okay, I was joking. Sorry, I didn't mean to like question you not following me. That was just a joke. I was just surprised because you're always in here. I thought you followed me. But I wanted to follow you during the live to boost the algo, but it took so long. I was like... Oh, either way, it doesn't matter. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, question mark. Oh, no, do we have H2 fans in here? Oh, of course, we always do.
They're like, we're out of this shit. That's
Thank you for Witters. Thank you, Witters, for the follow.
Assad is gone.
I'll cry about it.
Standing down. Hamas is like not operational. As far as I could tell, Hamas hasn't even shot any rockets in response to this. The Houthis, I think.
Houthis launched a few.
sent a few rockets that hit like Arab cities.
Yes, Palestinian territories.
Yeah. A few rockets that hit most of this is like not operational. As far as I could tell, Hamas hasn't even shot any rockets in response to this.
It's been 12 hours.
The Houthis, I think.
Houthis launched a few.
Sent a few rockets that hit like Arab cities.
Yeah.
Oh, so who cares about that, right? Why did he say it like that? Yo, why did he say it like that? Thank you for the follow, Tammy Faye Baker Act. Arab cities. Oh God. Thank you, Emily, for the 10 coins. I'm not even joking. That was crazy. Wait till he realizes Iranians are Persian and speak Farsi. Yeah, I know exactly. Do they even speak? Wait, Farsi isn't Semitic, is it? It might be. I might be stupid. Is Farsi a Semitic language?
It's Palestinian territory.
Kangaroo, thank you for the follow. So they're segregated. Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. Like, he recognizes, he tried to say that Israel was a beautiful, free, open, anybody can be whoever they want in Israel. And then he says Arab cities. Why are they Arab cities, huh? Was it the occupied territory where there's just where there's Arab cities, or was it Israel proper in the mixed city? Which one are you talking about? Which one is so free that you can be whoever you want and hold, and it's so good to travel there because it's so beautiful and multicultural. Farsi is Indo-European. That's what I thought. Oilers in the chat tonight. Farsi is a French mix of French and Arabic. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's one of the coolest languages because it's like two completely different language families that are mixed together.
Like overall, what my favorite flag? Hezbollah. I'm not even kidding. It's actually a dope flag.
It is a dope flag. Okay, Stray. I'll try to moderate best I can without you, unless somebody else wants to get on moderation. If anybody, by the way, from the Laird, if anybody wants to mod. Thank you so much, Lane. I'm adding you as moderator. Manage guests. Pin comments, block okay, Lane, you'll be able to turn off, you'll be able to like manage comments, mute accounts, block accounts, pin comments. That's like all of the permissions, I think. Except for manage guests, which I don't plan on having any guests up here, so.
So
thank you.
Right now,
do you prefer block or mute? I prefer mute most of the time, but if they're unrelenting or just annoying as hell or spamming, then definitely a block. Thank you, Naomi, for the follow.
Iran is looking.
Thank you so much, Lane. Thank you so much, Lane, for moderating. I really appreciate that. I can't believe, I'm just surprised. The reason that I'm smiling is that I'm surprised that I have people who are like, I'll mod for you, Uma. The fuck? Who am I? Christ.
Vulnerable and defenseless, frankly. And I think the Ayatollah is evil. You know what I mean? So.
Thanks for saying that, Ethan.
And I think I'm vulnerable and defenseless, frankly.
Oh, you're already back.
And I think the Ayatollah is evil. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So.
Getting rid of them would not be a bad thing at all.
By what means, Ethan?
But you know, obviously, Israel tends to take things too far. So we're just gonna have to hope and pray that that's not the case here.
He hasn't, swear to God, this is what I'm talking about. How is he doing a stream? He opened this stream talking about we should do updates on the Iran-Israel situation. As if he has any capacity to be able to talk about the situation when he has no idea. He doesn't even know what the news is. He hasn't even looked into the news about what the situation is or if they've taken it overboard. 78 people. By the time he uploaded this, pray to God it's not, but I'm sure that it's more now. But by the time he went on the stream, there were 78 casualties, and he didn't know that. And so the fact that he's doing this all the time, this is why I wish he wouldn't talk about politics. Just don't talk about politics. You get up on stream, you have no idea what you're talking about, and then you're making these blithe assertions where you're just like, oh, you know what, these people are evil. If you think this about Israel, then Iran is 100% worse. Obviously being in favor, he's so obviously in favor of the strikes. And then he says something as asinine, hopefully Israel doesn't take it. Hopefully it's not the case that Israel's taken it too far. They already have. They've already struck a metropolitan city. Like, it even react to Tel Aviv getting struck. It happened while he was on live. Jonas Garola, I think this is a... read between the lines, but I'm not going to say too much, but that he's a Zionist, that he is racist and Islamophobic and hates brown people, probably. Preview, he looks so lifeless. Who is this? Goodbye, Israel. I mean, shows, I'm not going to go deep into, did even react to Tel Aviv getting struck.
Because I really do think that the Iranian public stands against their government.
Big time.
Yeah. Yeah.
How do you know? You both are so brain dead. How would you know? Like, you both are okay, I'll chill out.
Is Harley in the waiting room? Yeah, pop our boy in. Yeah, the Houthis hit a Palestinian village in.
They know because Elias said big time. Yeah, dude. Even if, what is the point of saying that? What is the point of saying the Iranian people hate their government? What's the solution? Take out a couple of governmental figures and take, you know, hundreds or thousands of Iranians with you? Is that going to be an acceptable game plan, Ethan? Even if you're not liberating them, Israel is not liberating them from their government. Israel is not going to liberate Iranians from their government. You're using that as literally. I don't even know if he's smart enough to realize what he's doing. Is the thing. I don't know that he's smart enough to realize that he's doing consent manufacturing live on air, saying, oh, well, they hate their government, so it's probably a good thing that they're doing strikes there. I hope they don't take it overboard, though.
Hebron, that was their help. That's the
Jonas Garola says, most Americans hate the government. The solution is to overthrow the Iranian regime. Is Eli a Hebrew name? No, I don't know. Harley, Bacon Man? Bacon McGee? Harvey Bacon? Dumpster fire, yeah, can definitely affect your mental health. Don't even get me started on Harley. We do, but it's our fight. Thank you for the follow, Rora. Epic Mealtime Harley. Harvey Bacon. Mr. Bacon. Genuinely hate him so much. Just manufacturing consent, definitely unwittingly. He just repeating the shit he hears. Absolutely. Mike from PA Clips, no, LOL. I don't know what Jonas Garola is being cryptic and not, and just, I see H3 Snark I joined. Welcome. Harley Moronstein. Fucking God and Mike from PA Clips. Regime change famously never leads to a worse government. Bro, have you seen half of the regime change? Have you seen Afghanistan? Thank you for the follow, Coffee. Have you seen Afghanistan? Have you seen Iraq? Have you seen half of these places that have had quote unquote regime changes? Have you seen every time the West or Israel tries to intervene in a government, what happens? We have a perfect example bordering Israel, quote unquote.
The peace activists.
Thanks,
Libya.
These.
I hate the word snark.
So that's what's going on.
Give them the.
What are the good examples, Pablo? List them off. List off the good regime changes, please. Which one has the West intervened in and implanted the government? Syria is better for sure. Do you know what happened? Do you know what happened? 500,000 Syrians? Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your goddamn mind? Typical snark behavior right here. What are you talking about, cope? What are you talking about, cope? And the guy is a former Al-Qaeda leader. The guy in who are we talking about? Which leader are we talking about? Pablo. Learned all of my snark from Ethan the King Snark.
The Nobel Peace Prize, right?
Yeah, and by the way,
Yeah.
that's what's going on.
Give them the Nobel Peace Prize, right?
Palestinian village in room.
Big time.
Iranian public stands with. That's too far, so we're just gonna. But you know, obviously, to them, would not be a bad thing at all. So.
Only a snark person would be talking about Israel-Iran by reacting to a drama YouTuber. Yep. Okay. Should I even argue with that? It's Friday at 8 p.m. We already worked our 9 to 5. God, get a job. God, another get a job. Did somebody say that? Why you pop in? Get a job? Question mark. Okay. Brat's profile picture. I get it. I understand. Somebody did a heart. Tony Bing is Matt V. Heart. I'm working right now, and you consume H3 because it's true. Ruby Ramirez, thank you for the follow. Matt V. One of the best mediums, especially on TikTok, to get people to hear about these issues is to use a drama YouTuber, is to incorporate. Unfortunately, I mean, you know, it would be great if you could just talk about real world geopolitical issues without either getting shadow banned or just nobody being interested in it. But when you tie a drama YouTuber in, you tend to get a lot more attention on it. Hey, I love HC and I totally think they are funny and love drama. But I totally think what you are doing is right. Thank you. Thank you, Oatmeal. I appreciate that. This is a great H3 recap channel. I hope Ethan knows you are stealing money from him. What the fuck are you talking about? Mike from PA Clips. Thank you. 99 coins. Stop. Wow. Thank you so much. Stealing money. T. Welcome. Like he needs more money. T. Somebody just said the funniest thing. This is a great H3 recap channel. Hope Ethan knows you are stealing money from him. Send it to him. Put it on the subreddit. Put it on the subreddit. Please. Let him know that I'm stealing money from him. Wait, we're stealing money from Ethan? Oh, hell yeah. Can I just show you guys something real quick? This is not to fuck it, never mind.
Getting rid of that.
Almost 44 followers away from 10K. I'm 44 followers away from 10K. I didn't even realize that. If you guys want to bring me to 10K. H3 fans are the easiest to rage bait. Jessica Maloney, thank you for the follow. He counts every penny, little bro. We're not stealing money, we're laundering it for Qatar. More views in. Gotta hope we're stealing money from him. That's a great point. I should have done that joke. Guys, we're stealing money from H3. Make sure to donate. Make sure to send more donations. Kidding. Don't send any more donations. You don't need to send me money. I don't need money. If your goal is to be a political streamer, go on. What is that? Is that a half sentence?
Would not be a bad thing at all. But, you know, obviously...
By the way, I'm an Outlast 2 streamer. Thank you very much. Oatmeal, thank you so much for the 10.
Israel tends to take things too far, so we're just going to have to hope and pray that...
It just seems like the wrong route for success, for long-term success in your career. Bro, my career is in a business. I don't... I have a career. Okay, Mello. All right, thank you for trying to put me on blast.
That's not the case here, because I really do think that the Iranian
you look kind of like
public stands against their government.
Mm-hmm.
He was about to say the Iranian public stands with Israel, but he knew how stupid that would sound.
Big time.
Yeah. Is Harley in the waiting room?
Hassan, doesn't Hassan react to drama? Yeah.
Yeah, pop our boy in. Yeah, the Houthis hit a Palestinian village in Hebron. That was their help.
Sure he is due for the farm.
That's
sure.
the peace activist.
Thanks, guys.
Houthis. So.
What's the terrorist on screen for?
That's what's going on.
Give them the Nobel Peace Prize, right?
Yeah, and by the way,
yeah.
I know people are like worried about World War III and like a huge regional war. I'm not.
You're such a snarker, ick. I mean, yeah. It says. I mean, I'm not gonna claim the title. I'm a snarker, but it does say H3 snark in the. I'm
gonna do a Hassan here and be like, I mark my words. This is what it is. But
he has Tourette's.
This is my take on it. Obviously, I could be wrong. Everybody in the region hates Iran. Saudi Arabia fucking hates Iran. Nobody wants them to get
Saudi Arabia? What are we talking about? Oh, he knows nothing. Oh my God, it's rage bait. Saudi Arabia?
Destabilize the entire region, right? If Hezbollah, if Hamas, if Syria isn't coming to their defense, nobody is. Jordan hates Iran. Saudi Arabia hates Iran. Iranians hate the government of Iran. And when I say hates Iran, I mean the Ayatollah.
The government, yeah.
Because the Persian people are amazing, resilient, incredible people.
I love this. This is pro-Palestine. This is why people call him pro-Palestine. It's because he says shit like this, where he's like, they're amazing people. I love them. Just like when Trump says, oh, I love the Hispanic. I love my black people. It's the same shit. Platitudes.
And you've seen some of these really brave protesters protesting this theocratic, tyrannical government that they have there, and the harsh punishments that they.
Thank you for the follow, honey.
Ethan's hat doesn't fit. I know, it's too big.
Too big.
Yeah, it's too big. It's just too voluminous.
You probably wore it when you had long hair.
I don't think. Okay, whatever. Harley, nice to see you. We're doing a Goss talk about the war between Israel and Iran.
You guys ready for a 40-year-old man to talk like a baby? You ready for baby talk? Man doesn't know how to tighten a hat? Apparently not. Why does he speak like it's painful to talk? Thank you so much, honey. Honey did a heart, so I'm doing a heart back. I'm not just doing a heart for no reason. Oh, Harley. Boo, Bacon Guy. Mr. Bacon. It's a comedy show? Question mark. Why is it these nameless accounts? I swear to God, this is another. Oh no, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cheese. Ethan Klein. He's back. Why doesn't Ethan move to Israel since he loves Israel so much? I'm sure he would love to. She's in pain anytime she's not terrorizing Palestinians. Yeah, she finds it difficult to communicate to not hurt IOF combatants. Allies. W username. Habitual line sniffer.
Grant Stephan's a Jew.
Is that right? Okay, that's not relevant. All right, we don't need to...
No, I didn't. Yeah. Thanks for having me, by the way.
Yeah.
Everybody
how are you doing?
I'm doing well.
It's a fake voice. Why is it liberals that always talk like babies? Fucking Westside Tyler does the same shit. He talks like a baby.
I'm doing well. How you doing?
So does he.
Okay, I'm worried.
But it's not like consistently. He just does it sometimes. I think when he's trying to be like more like evoke some type of a response from people.
Send me this article about Iran. What's happening in Iran? Let's see.
Yeah, from Reuters.
Let's see here. Iran
Reuters?
that Israel in response
What
to
planet are you from?
Latest development. Okay. Iran launches
Some people pronounce it like that.
Trump urges Iran to halt bombing. Where's its...
Why would they do that? If Israel is still bombing them. Do something better with your time. Thank you for the advice, Sarah Rende. Montreal's worst son.
I'm trying to see the damage in
Dude, you're here too.
Like a bunch of burning, like what it seems like to be apartments. So it seems very likely that civilians probably.
Yeah, it does.
It's not. This is, bro. This is like 24 hours after the news hit. Have they not looked into it at all? He said an apartment building. There's several. There are several. Should we go to the Tehran Times real quick? Like, holy shit. No, not Tehran Times. Or no, it is Tehran Times. What is their at? Pack it up. No, it's the laziest podcast of all time. Fucking Christ. Okay. Tehran Times 79. They're still bombing. Yum. Some Iranian missiles had massive warheads. Notice a shockwave. Tehran, Marabad. Oh, thank you for the follow. I didn't see who did it, but thank you for the follow. Mike from P Eclipse, I didn't even see you. I'm sorry. Oatmeal sent the hat and mustache. Thank you so much. Cody, thank you for the heart me. To give it to Ethan. Okay, yeah, but this news has been out for like over probably like 12 to 18 hours at the point that they're doing the streaming. They say an apartment complex has been hit. Where are the photos? This is in Tel Aviv. That looks insane. Bow and arrow and wing, thank you for the follow. Moment of impact in one of the missiles. Anyway, insane. I don't know.
80 civilians, according to Iranian media.
Iran state news agency IRNA said Tehran launched... Oh, wait, why does he keep talking about their missiles? Iran's Operation Netanyahu...
Attacks on Iran.
Here, attacks on Iran. Iranian media showed images of destroyed apartment blocks in Iran. Said nearly 80 civilians were killed, including the target was a nuclear scientist.
Yeah.
Israel's military said it was striking Iranian missile and drone launching sites and had struck another nuclear site.
No, there's literally residential areas, and they're going to accept the text. I'm just making a prediction. They're going to point to the text on the screen that says that they were doing it at facilities and take it as fact, and they'll say that it's not as bad as they're making it, as the Iranian media is making it out to be.
In Isfahan, an Israeli military spokesperson denied Iranian media reports that an Israeli fighter jet was downed. In a phone interview with Reuters, Trump said nuclear talks between. Yeah, I don't think the nuclear talks are probably gonna be on the table right now. So this was a big point of contention about like what was the USA's involvement in all this, and it seems like
just glossed over it completely, Ethan. The 80 civilians. You just read the text on the screen and that's it. 80 civilians.
Like now, we knew everything, Trump said. I guess they just didn't like participate.
Yeah. I mean, it's obvious that they knew because this was already being reported in Israel for a few days.
Yeah,
that an attack is being planned without the help of America.
Wasn't America like a few days ago being like everyone needs to leave? All the diplomats need to leave the region?
Yeah.
It seems like a giveaway.
Yeah.
You know? I've tried to save Iran humiliation. What is this? Oh, that's Trump. Okay. Two regional sources, at least 20 Iranian military commanders were killed. A stunning decapitation reminiscent of Israelis' attack that swiftly wiped out the leadership of Lebanon's once feared Hezbollah. Iran said 6 of its top nuclear scientists had been killed. Among the generals killed on Friday were Armed Force Chiefs of Staff Major General Mohammed Bagheri and the great Salami. I don't know anything about him, but I've heard that name a lot. Hussein Salami? Salami?
Salami.
Salame. Does that mean hello or something?
I don't know. Oh. My brother's fiance.
Cam is still here. Yeah, it's not a charity event unless it gives money to charity, but I see what you mean. What are you talking about? Oh, we're talking about the when he brought Ahmed Fuad al-Khatib? Or are we talking about when he brought Ahmed Fuad al-Khatib onto Shill Real Line for Palestine, the fake charity? Was that the charity?
Oh, they don't speak Arab. They speak Persian. It's like a whole different thing, right?
Farsi.
Farsi.
Farsi, right? Yeah.
He doesn't even know what language they speak. To be fair, I didn't really either, so never mind. I mean, I knew that they spoke Farsi, but I just didn't know if it was a Semitic language. Wait, did he say? Wait. Did he say Arab?
It's like a whole different thing, right?
Farsi.
Oh, they don't speak Arab. They speak Persian. It's like a whole different.
Talking about Creator Clash. Yeah, I guess he might have been cut off. The event did not. The second one.
Different thing, right?
Yeah. Wombat, true, he's brainwashed and following her to hell. I think they're talking about the creator clash, yeah. More of a charity than the Atlantic Council's Real Line for Palestine. Real Line for Palestine is not a charity in any way, shape, or form. I don't know anything about Creator Clash 2. I don't pay attention to that shit. You know, maybe Ian and Nisa didn't do a good job in the second Creator Clash. Who knows? Did he have no idea Iranians speak? No, he thought they spoke Arab. Just like when he said that there's evil Islamics. Remember when he was like talking about, he was trying to talk about Islamists, and he was like, yeah, these evil Islamics.
Of Farsi.
Where are you from? Weird question. Don't ask me that. Argentina, but like weird question. I don't know why you're asking me that. I know. I was about to say, period is just hyphens second account. If you want to, right? Fed is trying to get me. Come to Argentina, Fed, if you wanna come get me. Want me to mute them, boss? I don't. They're being. I don't know. I'm in age 3, just curious. I could tell. Egypt deports dozens more foreign nationals heading for march to Gaza. Cairo, June 13th, Reuters. Egyptian authorities on Friday detained or deported more foreign nationals seeking a pro-Palestinian march to Gaza. Seeking to join a pro-Palestinian march to Gaza. Hundreds of international activists arrived in Egypt this week for the global march to Gaza, an initiative aimed at pressuring Israel to end its blockade of the enclave. Just keep in mind that Egypt has struck a deal and does collaborate with Israel. Organizers said on Thursday that people from 80 countries were set to begin the march to Egypt's Rafah crossing with Gaza. Egypt's foreign ministry said it has said that visits to Rafah border region must be coordinated in advance with Egyptian embassies or government entities, and underlined the need to follow official procedures to ensure safety and security. They took Nelson Mandela, grandson, passport. Oh, was he at the march to Gaza? I'm Canadian. My whole family is from Iran. I'm the only one who was born here. Just was curious. I don't. It doesn't matter to me. They follow each other on Instagram. They're communicating over Instagram. Oh, what's on Instagram? Oh, no, I'm sorry, Amira. I don't know. No, I'm sorry. I'm just saying it doesn't matter if you're Iranian or if you're from Iran. If you hold a bad opinion, or if you hold if you're taking this, I mean, there's people from Palestine, there's people from Gaza, Gazan refugees who hold, like Ahmed Fouad Al-Khatib, who have the wrong, who are supporting the wrong thing time and time again. So I mean, it's not particularly important what your ethnicity is. I guess that's what I'm saying. Sorry, no, Todi Bingus. They're talking about how Nelson Mandela's grandson. I can pull it up right now. How Nelson Mandela's grandson was had his passport confiscated. I'm not seeing it here. Oh, you said it's on March to Gaza's Instagram account? I'm in news.
Situation right now in Cairo. We are about an hour out of Cairo and our passports have been confiscated and we are held here at one of the checkpoints without being permitted to proceed. The situation right now in Cairo. We are about an hour out of Cairo and our passports have been confiscated and we are held here.
BG's back.
One of the checkpoints without
What's up, man?
permitted.
RC, right? Yeah.
Major General Mohammed Pakpour swiftly promoted to replace Soleimani as guards
Yeah, they're in Cairo at the embassy.
commander vowed retaliation in the letters of the supreme leader.
Toady
The
Bingus.
gates of hell will open to the child-killing regime.
I love addressing you as Toady Bingus when we're talking about like the most serious shit on the planet.
So it's
Man,
it
I'm
seems
so
like
glad it's
there's gonna be
Friday.
Some
Why is that?
civilian deaths there, which is fucked. But
I'm not racist, but no. I'm not a Nazi, but I hope you're not watching it for actual info. Of course the fuck not. Thank you. I'd try that sounded more aggressive, but yeah, of course I would never. Of course. Sir Toady, that works. I'll keep checking. Hopefully they remain safe. Thank you. Oh my god, Ethan just posted a story claiming his son is buying stories. Do you guys remember the debacle where he was like, where Ethan was all over Times of Pakistan for some reason? Like all over Pakistani news? That was kind of weird, right? Also, when Ethan Klein has an inordinate amount of Medium articles, which if you don't know, Medium is not a news site. It's a site where you can write articles and post them. Ethan Klein has an inordinate amount of articles on there, and they are positioned like they are news articles by his fan base. All I'm saying is that they also kind of sound like they were written by AI. I would not be surprised if it was just a rando, or he was paid off. Yes, mashallah, they'll have safe passage. I keep losing service. Innocent, if you because you're driving. Don't you don't have to. Well, of course I appreciate you being here, but
to remember just how central Iran
that
is to
empanada,
all
they'll
this
go.
shit.
Thank you, Lucia. It has a video
Like,
about it. Yes, he
they
does.
don't get to like fund all these terrorist groups to say it. But so
I love this. I love it. Yeah, it's bad that there are civilian casualties, but their government did a bad thing. Huh?
It seems like there's going to be some civilian deaths there, which is, fucked. But I do think people need to remember just how...
But what are you saying? There are civilian deaths, but people need to remember that they're government-funded terrorist organizations, quote-unquote, designated by the U.S.? What are you saying? What are you saying?
Central Iran is to all this shit.
Why is Tobias here again? God forbid a girl have access to HSR with Wi-Fi. I see he's still blaming all his problems on his son. I like being here. I love you being here as well, Innocent. I was just saying, I don't want you to I don't know. Can't betray his first principles, which is that Israel's always right. The Israeli supremacy. Let him finish the sentence. Mental gymnastics is crazy, but inevitable. Tongue out. Yep. So I have my messages don't come through. I turned off comment filtering T. So if you should be getting, he'll tell you what he's saying. Nah, I mean get a new idea. What are you talking about? You pay attention to Ethan like Ethan pays attention to Hassan. He's about to say some nonsense, by the way.
They don't get to like fund all these terrorist groups to set their agenda, to push everybody into violence, to hijack.
By the way, Tobias, hang out. Nobody mute him yet. Nobody mute Tobias yet. I just want to see. Every stream I see from you is about age 3. You don't see very many streams in. Ethan has too many viewers he needs to be pushed back on. Absolutely. Ethan dreams about his... No, okay, but Tobias, just hang out for a second. I want to see what you're saying that he says, because so far he's just blaming the government on funding, blaming the people for their government, saying that it's okay because their government funds quote-unquote terrorist organizations.
The government of Gaza. They're the reason there's no fucking... there's no shelters, that all the money sent to Gaza is misappropriated on military operations. That's all from Iran, dude.
Also, I just want to mention that you said that Iran doesn't have any friends. They do. They have Russia. And all the drones that are attacking Ukraine are Iranian as well. Like,
so they're...
Shut the fuck up. Who are you? What does that have to do with the civilians? What are you smiling about? What does that have to do with the civilians? You fucking idiots. What does that have to do with the civilians? I don't care. Who the fuck is this? Nobody wants to hear that. Your opinion is useless, meaningless.
I guess what a regional...
I hate to say it, but I've never been down with Giardia. Giardia, jump scare, Giardia, Tobias, Outlast. I played Outlast, Tobias, thank you very much. Tobias, is Tobias still here? Tobias, what did he say that made it sound better? Please. Tobias, what did he say that... Did he just say that aid in Gaza... Did he just say the aid in Gaza get taken to the Iranian military? Yes, he did. Like, this is Ethan watching Content Cup. This is like Ethan watching... Wait, no. Tobias, what did he say that makes it sound better? What did he say? You said to keep on watching, let him finish the sentence. What did he say that makes it... He finished the sentence. He said, civilians are... getting killed are is bad, but the government did a bad thing. What does he say that makes it sound better? No. What is it? I've been watching. What do you mean? You keep pausing. It's been about 5 seconds in the video. Didn't Ethan hire her because she hates Hassan? I don't know. Her interview was one question. Do you hate Hassan Piker? Play the video. If you want to watch the podcast, go watch it. Bot. Now he hired her for Teddy Fresh, but now she's just propaganda. Wait, who? What did they say? Ethan is a great person. Let me know when the paycheck hits. Zip it up, brother. That's 2 strikes here, Chief.
Partner, Russia's not going to fucking join a war on behalf of Iran.
They do give support to Russia, Iran.
Yeah, I'm not saying that.
They sell them weapons and stuff. I think they're allies. Yeah, they think they're allies, but
again, bring it back to the civilians. How does this relate to the civilians? Come on.
Yeah.
That would be obviously catastrophic, but I don't see why they would get involved. They're already involved in a catastrophic war with Ukraine.
Yeah. I'm not saying that they are gonna join in. I'm just saying that they do have some friends.
Yeah, okay.
Some allies.
They've got the great folks. Let's see. They've got Russia, North Korea, and China.
What's wrong with those countries? Other than Russia. Russia's doing some bad shit right now. You don't know. It's the fucking liberals have no idea what's going on in North Korea, obviously. Fucking liberals have no idea what's going on in China, obviously. Russia's obviously, committing pretty much a genocide right now, so I'm not, they're doing some bad shit 100%. You have no idea what's going on in North Korea. You have no idea what's going on in North Korea. What's wrong with North Korea? Are you serious? Let's go. No, come on, educate us. Let's go. Let's see what you know about North Korea. Was it that everybody has the same haircut? Did they feed one of the politicians to a dog? Which one was it? Does everybody have to listen to the radio at 24 hours a day? Is it one of those? Is it that North Koreans aren't allowed to leave the country? Just give me one of them and we can disprove it. Ever seen a North Korean tourist? Yes, you fool. You absolute fool. They're everywhere. Oh my god, you absolute fool. They're sanctioned by all of the countries in NATO, so they don't travel to any of the NATO countries, but they're everywhere. Everywhere that's not in a NATO country, they travel. Absolutely. There's tourists, there's students who travel abroad. There's people who work abroad. Office jobs. Yes, there are North Korean. I've been to countries where absolutely there's North Korean restaurants in some countries. In Russia, there's North Korean restaurants. In Hungary, there's North Koreans. Yes. Next point. Everything bad is propaganda, actually. No. You just... Come on. What are we talking about? You just said every single North Korean tourist. Yes. Next one. Is it the haircuts? We're going to do the haircuts. Everybody has to wear the same colored shirt. Thank you for the... Thank you for the follow, girl abortion. Crazy username. Things are ridiculous. No. I'm just saying, like, what is the actual point that you're making? You learned that? I fucking hate Madeline Pendleton. I hate Madeline Pendleton. Next. Like, I don't know. Oh, God Christ. Let me get him, boss. Go ahead.
The moral centers of the universe. Salami is a great sandwich meat.
Team Cat Black. 100% all the way. No, Madeline Pendleton glazes North Korea. 100%. She says if anything the U.S. government says, just believe the opposite. That's a fucking stupid. That's a dumb thing to say. And she glazes North Korea. I'm not glazing North Korea. I'm providing facts because half the shit that y'all say about North Korea is just not true. Do I want to live in North Korea? Of course not. Do I think that they have a government that you know, a proper? I don't know. They do live under sort of a dictatorship, 100%. But half the shit that you hear about North Korea is false. Point blank, period. 99% of it. They've been sanctioned into like oblivion. They sell like nylon fibers, and that's how they make half of their currency, half of their GDP. Like they've been sanctioned into because they partnered with the Soviets.
You know. But
Check
that's
your
my
vibes.
take. You know, it's a fucking. This war's been brewing.
He's so condescending the way he speaks about these countries, America and Israel, are not moral. Yeah. Oh, Cat Black is goated. Team Cat Black, 100%. Israel hates that they can't control Iran. Okay, you couldn't come with the point. You say you just said tanky.
And it's been somewhat inevitable. It feels like for a long fucking time.
Somebody said, "What did Israel think would happen?" I mean, they thought they're going into a war. They told everybody. I mean, they sent sirens already last night in preparation.
Catastrophic, but I don't see why they would get involved. They're already involved in a catastrophic war. With Ukraine.
Yeah. I'm not saying that they are gonna join in.
Wait, did he like the live? No shot. He liked the live. Did he really?
That they do have some friends.
Yeah, okay.
Some allies.
They've got the great folks. Let's see. They've got Russia, North Korea, and China.
And don't even get me started on China. Don't even get me started on China.
The moral centers of the universe. Salam.
What's so immoral about China? Please tell me.
Salami is a great sandwich meat. I agree. It's one of the best.
That's a real last name that people have, Ethan. Not just the brown guy that you hate. That's a real last name that Farsi Persian people have. It's not a meat. It's not a lunch meat. You goober. It's a real last name.
You know. But that's my take. You know, it's a fucking. This war's been brewing, and it's been somewhat inevitable. It feels like for a long fucking time.
Somebody said, "What did Israel think would happen?" I mean, they thought they're going into a war.
They thought that they started a war on their own behest. They started this. They wanted to do this. They didn't care about the people who are going to get the 22 people who are just got, yeah, she got triggered as fuck. You can see it in her face. Ethan, please.
Yeah,
they told everybody, I mean, they sent sirens.
It's interesting how they don't put sound effects and laugh at Ela when... How they don't put sound effects and laugh at Ela when she talking on serious stuff.
In preparation to it.
They thought they were going into a war. Cat. Me calling it a preemptive strike is insane to me. Yeah, I know. Preemptive to what? What are you guys preempting? Please, somebody tell me. What were you guys preempting? I would love to know.
Wake people up so they would go into safe rooms.
Yeah.
And yeah.
No, they definitely expect this, and they're expecting worse.
They've been telling the people that this is going to go on for at least 2 weeks.
Look, if there's people dying in Israel, I'm gonna feel horrible and sad. But like by the same token, it's like this is a war that is gonna be. It's a war, right? So and Israel's.
Is it just me, or does he sound pro-war? Does he sound very pro-war right now? He sounds like this is something that we absolutely need to do. And I'm sorry if the people, his own, country, I'm sorry if, quote unquote country, but I'm sorry if people are, but we got to do this. The Ayatollah is just so evil that we need to do this. Thank you, Mike. Mike from PA Clips. War is inevitable, yeah. Definitely sounds like a GOP war hawk. Let's preemptively rob a bank before the economy crashes. Why is he talking about this? Isn't this a comedy show? Because I don't know either. Sandra Nita. We were just having peace talks. Like, this is not what anyone needs. We were just having peace talks. And you know what? I think Israel was mad. I think what happened is that Israel was mad that we were going behind their back. The U.S. was going behind their back and doing talks. And so they're like, this is not going how we want it to go, so let's do something to intervene. And it's very interesting. Destiny started following Uma. Thank you, Destiny. Terrible, not a terrible. Actually, reclaim the name Destiny. Disassociated from fucking Stephen Borelli. Where are the elections in North Korea? That's not what we're talking about. I'm saying we're not glazing North Korea. We're just saying that you have all of your facts wrong about North Korea, most likely. It's bad for North Korea to be a dictatorship. Of course. What? Because it's a dictatorship. It didn't fix his vibes either. No, he was steaming, ready to send these messages. Did I get that fact wrong? No. Well, dictatorships are bad. Good job. Let's go. Fucking word association. Good job. Dictatorship equals bad. Yes, thank you. Good job. Let me get this guy into a re-education camp. That was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke.
Attacking Iran. So
We said, what's wrong with North Korea? I said, yes. Okay. I'm the one who said that. I'm the one who said it was a dictatorship first. I'm the one who said, yes, it's a dictatorship. You forgot you asked? Alright, get fucked, dude. You're annoying.
I'm not going to be like, I can't believe Iran did this, right? Like, that's not my stance. I'm just speaking
have
pragmatically
conviction
about what's happening. And Iran is the fucking bad guy. They're evil.
Is the bad guy? How? I know. I'm about to make a video on this. Probably tomorrow because it's the weekend. I know for a fact if it pops off, not even if it pops off, even if I only get like 1,000 likes, there are going to be people in the comments saying that he's pro-Palestine. What's your issue with him? There are going to be people in the comments saying, oh, he disavows the Israeli government. What's your problem with him? I guarantee it.
You know what
Pablo's
I'm saying?
back. What's up, Pablo? Then do something about that and shut the fuck up. I made him shut the fuck up. I blocked him. I grew up on a reservation, and to be honest, it sounds barely different from rural 90s China and North Korea. 5 minutes, only got dictatorship. Go back to tapping the screen in a productive way. I blocked him so he can't anymore.
Talk to him.
Thank you, bro. How you like salami or you prefer pepperoni?
I like.
It's a real last name, Ethan. That's a last name that people really have. It's not just that one guy.
Oh yeah, I like salami better than pepperoni.
Look, he's talking like a baby. You guys ready for baby talk? It's baby talk time. Talk about watch talk. This is baby talk. Let's go.
Or you prefer pepperoni?
I like. Oh yeah, I like salami better than pepperoni.
Sorry,
pepperoni
Lane.
on pizza. I like. Oh yeah, I like salami better than pepperoni. I don't even put pepperoni on pizza. Salami, I actually like to eat it with ketchup sometimes.
Oh, that's foul. I can't get behind that.
Yeah.
One of the differences is massive advances in infrastructure China's made in the last 3 decades. Yeah, because North Korea is not going to be given a chance to be able to make any type of advances in their infrastructure. There's no chance that they're going to be able to get past the sanctions that were put on them. They're sanctioned by like literally every goddamn country in the West that was not influenced or hasn't had a regime change since socialist or communist influence. There's no shot. That's why their main export is like nylon fibers. Ethan loves making jokes at anyone's expense, but during his own traumatic events. He bit. It was a matter of time. They needed to get with a salami. Yeah, I like salami better than pepperoni. God, yeah, I know. It's so gross. He's like 40 years old. 40 years old. 40 years old. Zionist freak.
Yeah, it's gross. I knew maybe
salami mayonnaise is good, but I know mayonnaise weirds people out too.
I wouldn't do that. I don't know if I could do that if there's other meats there, like turkey. Now pepperoni can come and be there. And there's another sauce
Tobias
too.
Funke. Absolutely, I love Tobias Funke.
You go Hebrew National salami, Harley?
Little mayo. Now pepperoni can come and be there.
I'm sorry.
And there's another sauce too. There's a little mayo, not only mayo.
You go Hebrew National salami, Harley?
Yeah. I mean, I'll sample everything. I'll dabble in all types, but Hebrew National comes up often. Definitely.
Yeah, those are good. That's good.
Yeah.
By the way, and obviously equal concern for.
All right. Oh, he's about to do the thing. This is some wild parasocial behavior. Hell yeah, man. He's about to do the thing where he sweeps. He's about to sweep his last sentences. He's about to sweep the last, 10 minutes of him talking.
Watch. Iranian civilians. That's good.
Yeah.
By the way, and obviously equal concern for Iranian civilians. I don't want.
You can't just say the words, Ethan. You can't just say the words and it be true, Ethan. Doesn't work like that.
Absolutely.
Because they're not the enemy by any means. These are good people that fucking deserve freedom from their tyrannical.
There he goes. Manufacturing consent. Manufacturing consent. He's just doing it live. Let's do it live. Let's do it right now.
Insane government.
We're liberating them.
So
We're doing them a favor. Thank you so much.
So we mourn their tyrannical, insane government.
It's the government's fault. It's the same thing. It's the same thing as
we mourn them all.
No, you don't. He can't just say the words and it be true. He can't just say, by the way, we're also sad about the Iranians after you just spent 10 minutes calling them evil and then blaming their passing for their government, not the strikes that the quote unquote preemptive, unwarranted strikes that they just did on Iran.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Shut the fuck up.
So we'll stand back and stand by.
Is Jed Tobias just Giga Dan Dylan? No, I think Tobias is an Israeli. This is some wild parasocial behavior. I'm pretty sure that they all have. Tobias was in the chat before, and he said that he was in. I believe he said that he was in the West Bank. Or no, that was Mike. It was another guy, but Tobias said that he lives there, or he is at least associated with Israel. I'm actually getting so mad hearing Ethan and need to tap out. Appreciate you though. All right, girl portion. Thank you so much for the follow. That was Mike off. Yeah, living in the West Bank. Tobias is Israeli then, I think, unless it's a different Tobias. That Jenny QT6. Tobias, the person who was in the chat. Unless it's a different Tobias with a green profile picture or a green profile, the T. He's been in my chat before. Jonathan No H followed the live creator. Appreciate the follow. Oh, you were here yesterday. Tobias was Canadian. Was in Canadian. What?
For updates,
Stefan's a Jew.
as they come.
Oh no, not Tobias, the YouTuber. No, Tobias. Oh, Canadian. No, the Tobias that I was talking about. Unless it's a different Tobias, he was in my chat like a couple weeks ago, talking about like you don't know what it's like to live over here, so on and so forth. So it might have been a different one, unless this person you saw said that they were Canadian. But also Tobias isn't an uncommon name. It's a pretty common name, so I don't know.
I mean, that's just Harley. It's totally irrelevant.
Wait, let me podcast it. Let me podcast.
I saw a post on the subreddit that was like, I was listening to the podcast, and Harley saying Graham Stephan's a Jew blasted through the speakers, and my girlfriend looked over with great concern and bewilderment. Yeah.
I got a couple messages from people. They were like, I like when you yelled out how Graham Stephan is a Jew. I got messages from people like that. Yeah.
Yeah, people, I
wonder how he feels. Call him up. Get him on the horn.
No, T, I think that was the period. The person with their username was just period. I'm pretty sure. I think that was a different person. Or unless, I don't know. I haven't been paying that well. You know better than me, honestly. But I'm like 90% sure that was somebody, the person who was like, I'm an H3 fan. I was just asking, and I was kind of like, I was telling them, I don't care about your ethnicity if you're, you know, supporting the wrong people. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Who cares? You're.
Let's reach out.
My bad.
Let's reach out.
It doesn't
Say,
matter.
hey, we know you're Jewish, buddy.
Jew.
We know. We found out.
You got to pull that back.
You mix up letters. T, you are. I'm sorry to keep on pausing, but T, you always have all of the information like on lock, ready to go. You're not. I think you're better informed than I am.
Too crazy. Jew. You can't call someone up and ask them.
It doesn't matter if you're dyslexic or not. I mean, obviously it matters. I'm not trying to minimize that, but it doesn't. You're.
Say you know they're Jewish on the phone when there's
information powerhouse
drones in the air heading to Israel.
Just like this. I know you're Jewish. Shh. Keep your secret.
Okay, just say Babadook on the phone.
That's
times, bro. It was interesting.
Dookie.
It was a good movie. It was interesting. The kid is a whole part of the kid.
Ethan's afraid of scary movies, so he probably.
Yeah, he
I'm not fucking. I am, bro. I don't even care. Is this what it looks like?
Ever seen?
I wasn't even roast.
You know what?
I like to getting. I can't feel like it. Some people go on roller coasters.
You know what I
think
like?
That's crazy.
I like waking up in the middle of the night and being scared of the bathroom because it's so dark.
That's me when I watch a scary movie. I can't even walk around.
I don't care. Shut up.
But Lena's actually going to like it's gonna be there.
Whoa, that's sick.
So let me.
What are we doing? I wonder if they have chapters yet. What do we got? 2:30. Ian is on screen. Get a job. Thank you for the advice, Dingling Man. They do have chapters. Thank God. Duck, have you been here the whole time? Hila has flashbacks of Palestinian children throwing rocks anytime she walks. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Marshmallow. Whoa. Thank you, Marshmallow. Thank you so much. What do they keep on talking about Ian? I don't know. Food is here. New iDubbbz clips dropped. No chatting. Just no chatting. Busy sarking. Oh, I thought you had left. My bad. Oh, okay. My bad. My bad. My bad. W Marshmallow. W Marshmallow person. Thank you, Mike from PA Clips. Qatari money rolling in. By the way, both Marshmallow and Mike from PA Clips are Qatari national. No, I'm just kidding. Club Cheese. No, Club Cheers. Thank you for those. And for the Heart Puffs and for the You're Awesome Little Cats. Thank you guys. Let me in on the cut. What the fuck? Hook me up. My job's about to cut my pay. I'm sorry.
This guy Beazle on Twitter.
Okay, enjoy your bathing, Stray. I don't know. Watch H3. Does he still have his token airport on set, or is he still a sellout? Yes, he does.
Who is on top of everything, and he's put together a compilation of never before seen clips of them talking. So one of the big takeaways was Anissa's crush/obsession with Ian's sparring partner, Gorgeous Gabe. She loves him. He's a tatted up beefcake.
This is a tough watch.
You've seen this video? I'm going to show you.
If you're pulling up what I think you're going to pull up, I actually found this to be very
phenomenal.
It is.
Now open to collaborating with Bricks. Reach out to the mods or Uma. Avalon, what's going on here? They just finished running defense for Israel, doing an unwarranted attack on Iran, and blaming civilians for their government. And now they're talking about Ian and Anissa's interpersonal relationships, I guess. Creepy shit again.
It is a tough watch, I agree.
It's so good. For me, I love every minute.
You get so happy with this shit, it's crazy.
You know, this is it. For me, this is...
Yeah, it's super weird, actually.
This is... There's nothing wrong with anything in this.
Can't be serious, dude. They actually ran defense for Israel. Yeah, 100%. They were blaming. They were saying that they were even doing it for Israeli civilians. They were saying that, yeah, it's sad that, you know, some civilians are getting injured because Iran did retaliatory strikes back into Tel Aviv. They hit Tel Aviv. 22 people were injured, and they were saying, yeah, it's sad that that happens, but the Iranian government, the Ayatollah, is so bad that we need to do this. So he was doing that, and then he was also saying that, you know, it's really sad that Iranian civilians are getting hurt, but their government did this, this, and that, and so we need to do this. And then he was saying that, you know, it's again, unwarranted strike on Iran. There was they called it a preemptive strike. There was nothing happening leading up to that. In fact, there were peace negotiations. Let me back up. There were peace negotiations happening before that strike. There are peace negotiations and negotiations about amending their nuclear program to make it more in line with you know, regulations, right, between the U.S. and Israel. Between U.S. and Iran, going behind Israel's back. Donald Trump was set to visit Iran this week, or this upcoming week, after the 15th. And that's when they did the strike, and it was the U.S. supposedly knew about it, but it all happened so quickly that I think it happened within the past couple of days, like that they geared up to do this. They were probably planning on doing it for a while, but so either way, they're just running defense for a completely unwarranted attack. There was peace negotiations, there was nuclear deal negotiations, and those have all been shattered because Israel decided to do this. And they've taken out 80 civilians so far, that we know of, that the Iranian media has reported on. Aniston, welcome back. Defending an unprovoked strike is crazy. I wouldn't have expected this from Ethan way back when. I mean, even back when I was a fan, I could see him doing this. He was Islamophobic way back in the day as well. He was very Islamophobic, even when he was you know, illegally occupying land in Israel.
Cool. So anyway, here it is. There's 2 minutes and 20 seconds of Anissa gushing over Gorgeous Gabe. And boy, is he gorgeous.
I did not do my hair myself. I got it done by actually Ian's sparring partner.
Yeah.
Ian's sparring partner actually.
Now let me say this: people will be wondering, are we sure she's talking about his partner? Yes. I'm just gonna. At the end, they clarify specifically that this hairdresser's name is Gabe. So like, you don't even have to.
But who
know.
cares?
This is all.
Look at him. I looked at him right away, and I'm like, that's for sure the guy.
Yeah, he's a beefcake. He's everything Ian's not. Probably smells good too.
Ian is. I don't even like Ian that much, but he's beefy, right? Like he's muscular now. Like he worked. He's beefy now. But who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? We're still gonna watch it because whatever. I kind of want to see what he's gonna say, but I'm already seeing World War II Iran memes, and it's icky.
Probably don't even shit in his pants. Probably. Guy like
Definitely
Gabe
smells good.
He probably has white underwear. That's how confident he is in his bowel movements. This man walks around in white underwear.
Clean underwear?
Yeah.
He's got great shit.
This is the guy. This is Ethan, the guy who is obsessed with diapers and poop, and actually contracted giardia from consuming his dog's feces. So I don't know if he's the best person to talk about this, but that was a joke. Allegedly. Allegedly.
Describe that way. What about aperture? Nice and wide, or
the frame rate on his
got
asshole.
a nice tight aperture with a powerful shutter speed.
Is it cheating if I get a haircut by a man? Yes, actually.
All right, here you guys go.
Ian's sparring partner actually does both of our hair, and he is awesome. He started cosmetology school in 1996. Actually got my hair done.
Listen, I don't care. You know, listen, I don't care if you're talking about another dude like this. I'm uncomfortable, and you should be. I was like,
what?
If you're talking about another.
He started cosmetology school in 1996. Actually got my hair done.
Listen, I don't care. You know, listen.
Wait, what's funny? Skincare king. Hell yeah, thank you. My skin is weak as fuck. My skin gets affected by legit everything. 1996? What are we talking about? What are we all laughing about? I want to know the joke. We're talking about another couple in their intimacy, but I don't get. Also, what Ethan's about to say is fucking insane. Listen to what he's about to say. What the fuck? Hold on.
My hair done.
Listen, I don't care. You know, listen, I don't care if you're talking about another dude like this. I'm uncomfortable, and you should be.
What? What did she say about another dude? She said mild shit? Like what? If you're talking about another dude like this? She said that she got her hair done, that they both get their hair done by his sparring partner who got his cosmetology degree or certification, whatever, in 1996. Ethan says, if you're talking about another dude like this, I'm uncomfortable. I'm not surprised, I guess, that he's that insecure, but like what?
Shutter speed wide, or
insecure as fuck. What?
What about aperture? Nice and wide, or probably. Guy like
Definitely
Gabe
smells good.
He probably has white underwear. That's how confident he is.
Hila is that insecure?
This man walks around in white underwear.
Clean underwear?
Yeah.
He's got great shutter. Great asshole shutter.
Shutter speed, huh? Never heard it described that way.
Shut the fuck up,
What about
Zach.
Aperture. Nice and wide, or
The frame rate on his
got
asshole.
a nice tight aperture with a powerful shutter speed.
He shits in 4K, dude.
All right, here you guys go.
Ian's sparring partner actually does both of our hair, and he is awesome. He started cosmetology school in 1996. Actually got my hair done.
Listen, I don't care. You know, listen, I don't care if you're talking
Wow, the clients do everything but F each other.
about another dude like this.
I don't even sit in the same room.
And you should be. I was
Again, what is he uncomfortable about? This is the most insecure thing that I think he said so far. She said nothing so far. She said absolutely nothing like glazing him. She just said that he got his cosmetology degree at a certain point and he does both of their hair. What are you insecure about? What?
If there's like, and it's not just like some dude, it's like some hunky ass dude who your girlfriend's always hanging around. She's like weirdly interested in. If you're hanging out with some hunky ass dude and you're always coming up to me like, oh, he's so cool.
He's so awesome.
I'd be like, I am sorry, but
yeah,
this needs to stop.
Do you remember that Alec Ball?
What? Holy fuck. He is so insecure. That also means, by the way, that he is worried about that he does not trust Hila. I think. Okay, I'm doing a bit of a parasocial thing. I'm being a little bit parasocial right now. But the fact that he's insecure about that, something so mild. No, Lucia, that's not even it. They were never partners. He's talking about that's Ian's sparring partner. Like it's the guy who Ian spars with. It's not even Anissa's ex-partner. It's just the person who does their hair. But the insecurity is wild. That he's so insecure that if she's hanging out and thinks that this dude is cool, he's uncomfortable with that. It's literally just a guy. This is the snarking I'm here for. Thank you, Oatmeal. Damn cheater. There's the guy without cheating on my wife. Damn, I didn't realize I could do any transaction or interaction with women whatsoever without cheating on my wife. You can't, actually. I don't know why. Ew, God, bless.
You know, attacking him on the red carpet, basically. Do you remember that?
And you're always coming up to me like, oh, he's so cool.
He's so awesome.
I'd be like, I am sorry, but
yeah,
that needs to stop.
Do you remember that Alec Baldwin clip of his wife, like, you know, attacking him on the red carpet, basically telling him to shut up?
Oh, yes.
This is far worse.
This is way worse.
What are you guys talking about, you creeps? Holy fuck. Oh, hold on.
Although that one was pretty.
What is he so threatened by?
It was at a salon, but it was by Ian's sparring partner for boxing.
Love that fact.
You do?
Yeah, it's just such a fun fact. He's been a cosmetologist since 1996.
On Wednesday?
Yeah.
You know what I think happened? I think he has this silly ass haircut and the tattoos and everything because she wants to make him as unappealing as possible, so that.
That was in the style at the time. Curtis Connor has that haircut. All kinds of people have that haircut, and girls think it's hot.
Well, you know what?
He
I
wants to
actually
reduce
thought...
his prospect.
Why do we hate Zach? Like, don't get me wrong, I hate him, but why especially him? Because he's a Zionist freak, loser, misogynist. Oh, who said it? What was it? Schlub? He's a schlub. No, but he's a Zionist. He said he mouth breather. He one time liked a post that said that the real crime in all of this regarding Israel-Palestine, the real crime is that Yoav Gallant and Bibi Netanyahu were charged with war crimes by the ICC. He said that's the real crime. He didn't say that. He liked the post of somebody saying that, but agreeing with the sentiment. So, cool.
Thanks.
I thought actually those...
His music is butt rock? I've never heard that term before, but that's awesome. Ian's not even that bad looking. He's just an average white guy. Yep. I don't know. I guess. I don't know. Yikes, didn't know that one. Yeah. Then Zach had the soundboard. Oh, thank you, Abival. Thank you, Abival. He's the one who was responsible for... I wonder if I can pull up one of my videos just to show that. Hold on. I'm going to do a little self-promo. He's the one who did.
I feel like there's nothing I can say or do to this guy that's off limits.
The Palestinian cause to somebody that he knows personally, right? Here's the whole crew's reaction to Judy Cinderella finding out that there were deep fakes of her being made on Twitch.
Why? If you are able... Wait. We're not...
That was Zach. Mike from PA Clips brings up a great point. He did try to pin it on... actually, no, he didn't. In this moment, he did try to pin it on Zach, but then later he said that, yeah, it was my idea to do that, and Zach just did it. I don't care, really, who compelled Zach to do it. He was happy to do it, and he was laughing about it, too. The whole crew was laughing about it. AB included was laughing at this. That was all Ethan. He tried to not play it. Sam wasn't, and Olivia. There's not a single redeemable person involved with the H3 Teddy Fresh Media conglomerate. I agree. Who's Sam? He was famously misogynistic before this too. He barely took accountability when it happened. He has so many excuses. The excuse that, hold on. The excuse that he, I loved this. This apology. Oatmeal, thank you for the coin.
A lot of people, my wife included, was saying, "Is this a Tourette's thing?" I just want to.
He tried to say, okay, so in this video, it was really funny because he was like, my wife included tried to say, "Is this a Tourette's thing?" And then he said, "I don't think that. That's just what other people are saying." But then he proceeded to pull up like information on how it could possibly be linked to Tourette's, but the whole time saying, "Oh, it was. I don't think this. Everybody else thinks this." But here's all this information on why it's probably Tourette's. Still blame on it. But then it didn't mean anything because, as you can see, he did the same thing years later.
Actually think very highly of. I will continue to try to do better, be more mindful.
Did the same exact thing. Laughing at the same exact situation.
So he's being a hypocrite.
Crazy work. I don't. Yeah. Who's Sam? Olivia, I agree that not Olivia. I'm sorry. Oatmeal. I agree that it wasn't all Zach's work, but the fact that he went along with it and played it and agreed to do that, he has free will. And in a situation as serious as somebody crying after getting harassed, and completely violated in that way, deep fakes being made of her in a situation like that, you have free will to not play that sound. Duck, welcome. She used to work on H3 and left a while ago. TikTok is censoring me. I'm just gonna state it one more time. I turned off comment filtering, so I don't. It's not me. It's not me.
Haircuts very much suited him, and I
Chat is Sam Sandwich on Twitch.
thought they looked good, and I was like, wow, Gabe did that. He's so sick.
Stop talking like a baby. You're grown.
It very much suited him, and I thought they looked good.
What's his prospects?
I thought actually those haircuts very much suited him, and I thought they looked good, and I was like, wow, Gabe did that. He's so sick. And then now I'm like, I wonder if he's still seeing Gabe because he's just got the shaved head. So I'm like, I don't know if Gabe would do that,
Mm-hmm.
But listen, I think Gabe. I
don't know if Gabe would do a buzz cut. What? You would probably just shave your own head most likely, or just go to somebody to get it shaved. It's not a haircut. What? I don't know who Sandwich is.
It's a decision.
I've been here hopping back and forth from the iPad to the phone. Can't miss Uma sermon. Thank you, Duck. Oh, Duck, will you be on like later to play games maybe? Like when I do, I'll probably try to do more Outlast if I can. If you guys want to, of course I will. So you'll be on for like Stardew and stuff if we play. That would be fun. Because I think Annie's going to be on Stardew as well. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. If anything, if we don't have the whole crew, then we can just do a different world or like the Monster World. She has a podcast with Caroline Kwan, Aha Snobby adjacent streamer. Oh, wow. Bye. I'll be back later. Bye, Marshmallow. I will see you later. As I heard she was working with QT. I didn't know if it was the same person. I don't think so. Let's check. Let's see. Will it come up just like this? Probably not. Is this her? I want to play Palia. That looks like a fun game. Sam isn't posting on TikTok anymore. Is this her? Stray, yeah, avoiding the batteries. I might just watch today. Yeah, I'm way too sleepy to play. Y'all have fun gaming. I'm always too sleepy to play. Y'all have fun gaming. Oh. You should join one time though, Abable. Sam isn't public anymore. Oh, okay. I left for a few minutes and they started shaming Anissa again. Yep. Amira, the craziest thing, Amira, they're talking about That who I'm talking about. I don't care. I don't know if she's H3 Sam. Okay, I'm not sure who Sam is. Oatmeal, welcome back. Amira, they were talking about how I guess they're trying to prove that Ian is being cucked by his boxing trainer or his sparring partner. But the clip that they played was just Anissa saying, yeah, me and Ian both get our hair done by his sparring partner who got his cosmetology degree in 1996. Ian stopped it and said, I'm sorry, but if I hear you talking like this about another man, I'd be very uncomfortable and I'd tell you to stop. This needs to stop. I'd be, you know, it would be like what? Like what?
Decision.
Yeah. But I hate that fucking haircut. I'm not going to stand back or stand by.
He hates that haircut, guys.
So nasty. It doesn't even suit him. It's like, who are you, bro?
Oh, but that's a bad frame of it. There's better frames of it. It's a bad.
Oh no, the haircut center. You know, I don't like the haircut either, but women around like 2020, I think, liked it, right? Not like, obviously not women as a whole. I'm sorry, Lucia, don't crucify me. That's not what I meant. But it was popular with like people like Curtis Connor, like his fan base, who was mostly women. Who's mostly women, were big fans of the wolf cut, right? They like the wolf cut. Burn Uma. I'm sorry. Stop. That's not what I meant. Obviously I don't mean all women. But people with like... They like the wolf cut? Is a wolf cut a good cut? I don't know.
Look how dumb he is. Just look at his dumb idiot face. He's so confused. I don't even know what he's looking at, but he's confused. Always in a constant state of confusion. That's what happens when you spar with...
Bro, you didn't know what language Iran spoke. You thought they spoke Arab. You thought Arab was a language. Don't talk about being confused. You didn't even look at the news before you started talking about the news. Which is just crazy. Because without looking at the news between Iran and Israel, he started running defense for Israel off rip. If that doesn't tell you, if that doesn't give you a gigantic insight to how he thinks about the situation, I don't know what's a better example. Just knowing I have your attention makes me giggle. How could you not have my attention, Lucia? I don't speak Arab either. Have you made YouTube videos? Off-topic question. Sorry, I've made a couple, but they're usually just rehashes of my TikTok videos. I should be making. I have like, my beautiful subscribers who do subscribe to me are number about like 20 something. I should start posting more so they can see like long-term videos or long-form videos rather. But they're mostly just rehashes of my TikTok content. And I have a couple of VODs on there, but that's about it. The cut has gotten more popular. Yeah, it makes me think of a fish captain. What's a fish captain? Like a fishing captain? He does kind of look like a fishing captain. Like a seaman. Because rural areas lag behind trends, I'm sure that they're extra mullety in the middle of the US. He looks good. Benson Boone stole his look. Don't know who that is. The wolf cut certainly had a resurgence, but it's also very rural too. Just so desperate to say something.
Gorgeous Gabe. Not only is Gorgeous Gabe hot, jacked, fucking can do hair like a beast. He's a good. I'm hearing about him beating his ass. He's a better boxer. Right. You know.
Just the insight into Ethan's mind is crazy here. Because she said something good about a man, he would be insecure about that. Fucking yikes, dude.
Yeah, I'll probably stream on Wednesday.
I'll probably be getting my hair done.
Anissa will get her hair did. I don't think I've ever received a nice hair or I like your haircut compliment from a person, period.
I gotta pick Anissa.
That's just a little bonus.
Ever received.
I'll be getting it done.
Anissa will get her hair did. I don't think I've ever received a nice hair or I like your haircut compliment from a person, period.
I gotta pick Anissa.
That's just a little bonus.
She's stranded at the mall right now.
It's not like Ela has anything good to say about anyone. Ela doesn't have anything good to say, period. She says the dumbest shit just on a daily occasion. Just every day it's just dumb shit coming out of her mouth. She's an idiot. I mean, she's literally like Empty brain.
Who's she with?
She thought she could
who's she with, Ian?
Get her haircut and then go mall
That mindset of his sounds very stressful. No wonder why Ethan is balding.
shopping after.
Really? So this guy doesn't even have a fucking car. So you're driving them
Anti-brain.
around? Is that what's happening? He's driving them around. He didn't have a fucking car.
Who's he?
Dude is so scared of other men. He is intimidated by other men. It's sad almost. Of course, it's not sad. It's hilarious, but it's like.
The mall with Gabe. She went to get her hair cut, and now then who do you think she's walking around the mall with by herself?
Oh, you think they're walking around together?
Hell
I
yeah.
didn't understand that.
You think a woman is walking around by herself? Maybe. All right, gotta go back to work. See y'all next time. Thank you so much for hanging out, Jonathan. Jonathan without the H.
I thought she got her haircut, then went to the mall.
With who?
With herself.
Bro's worried about a lack of a car and a woman alone in the same sentence. What is going on? I don't know. He's very capitalistic about the car stuff. He's anti. He said that he agrees with Trump on the revoking electric vehicle tax credits. So that's cool.
You go to the mall alone.
Yeah.
Salon was at the mall in my version.
I just got off work and someone kindly explained what we're watching. H3 podcast at the moment. He just got done running defense for Israel attacking Iran unprovoked. He just got done blaming the attacks on civilians on the Iranian government, saying that Israel is liberating Iran from their government by killing civilians. And now he's insecure about men. Anissa said that she got her haircut. Her and Ian get their haircut by a man who is apparently muscular and has tattoos. And Ethan says that he would be insecure about that happening. That's where we're at.
No, I think it probably
possible. Possible.
But still, they're very close.
Yeah.
You know, clearly, he'd be a great guy, and he seems not only good.
You could go to the mall alone.
And that. I thought she got her haircut, then went to the mall. Oh, you think they're walking around?
She went to get her hair cut, and now then who do you think she's walking around the mall with by herself?
Yes.
Oh, you think they're walking around together?
Hell
I
yeah.
didn't understand that. I thought she got her haircut, then went to the mall.
With who?
With herself.
You could go to the mall alone.
Yeah.
Salon was at the mall in my version in my head.
No, I think it probably
possible. Possible.
But still, they're very close.
Yeah.
You know.
Is that bad? Is that bad?
Clearly,
That they're close?
he'd be a great guy, and he seems not only hot, hunky, he's also in touch with his
God, he's so creepy. God, he's so creepy.
he likes hair and cosmetics, and he's probably good at shopping. He probably watches.
I mean,
her change
he
to
went
different
to
outfits.
he went to school in 1996.
Do you think she tries on lingerie for him?
Hello? That's so creepy. That's so fucking creepy. What did he just say? This man's brain is disgusting. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, why is this dumbass on screen? Holy fuck, okay. Annie! Welcome back. Annie, did you... Annie, when did you get in here? This is fucking insane. This podcast is insane. Welcome back, by the way. Annie, God, you missed it. I don't know if... I don't want to explain it again yet. I'll explain it. I'll explain it in a second. But what's up with Shaken? Just the creepiest shit. Okay, just lightning round. I'm pretty sure you saw him running defense for Israel regarding Iran. They're talking about Ian and Nisa. Yeah, so he's just contributing to the show. His true colors day by day, and his hatred Hassan has revealed itself. Yes. So he's talking about Ian and Nisa, right? And Anissa was talking about how Ian and Nisa both get their hair done by Ian's sparring partner, right? Ian's sparring partner apparently has tattoos or is muscular, and he got his cosmetology degree in 1996. I don't know why that's relevant, but Anissa said all that he got his cosmetology degree in 1996, and they both get their hair done by him. Ethan Klein says, I would be uncomfortable if you're talking about a man in that way. Not saying anything even positive in the clips that he played. He said, I would be uncomfortable if you're talking about another man that way. Just basically praising him for his good hair skills. His good hair skills. He says he would be insecure about that. And then Anissa said that she went to go to the mall after she got her hair done. And Ian thinks it's ridiculous to assume that she was walking around the mall alone because I guess she's a woman. I don't know. And then the craziest shit, I'm going to replay it now because we just got here, but...
He likes hair and cosmetics, and he's probably good at shopping. He probably watches.
I mean, he went to school.
Yeah. You know, clearly, he'd be a great guy, and he seems not only hot.
Himself. You could go to the mall alone.
Yeah.
Salon was at the mall in my version, in my head.
No, I think it probably
it's possible. It's possible.
But still, they're very close.
Yeah.
You know, clearly, he'd be a great guy, and he seems not only hot.
It's pretty insane that Ethan is justifying Israel's action against Iran. It's a bonkers fucking insane. He even justified his own country that he runs defense for. He even justified the Israeli citizens getting hurt by the strikes, like getting physically because they were retaliated against. He even justified that because apparently this is so important that we need to take out the quote unquote the evil government in Iran.
Hunky. He's also in touch with his he likes hair and cosmetics, and he's probably good at shopping. He probably
He went to school in 1990.
Whoa.
He's also in touch with his he likes hair and cosmetics, and he's probably good at shopping. He probably watches.
I mean, he went to.
He probably watches her change. Where did you get that from, you hyper priming motherfucker? Where did you get that from?
He went to school in 1996.
Do you think she tries on lingerie for him?
What? Because she's friends with him? Yo, bro, huh? Yeah. What?
Do you think Ian would like this?
Yes.
I can't hear you, Val. You're muted.
Stay muted. Don't talk. No use. You have nothing important to say.
I was about to mention, did you know that he went to cosmetology school in 1996? And it's a really important fact that everyone needs to know.
Well,
I still
Ian
cannot comprehend the importance of did you know I went to high school in 2010? Just FYI.
That's a very important fact.
What? She should have stayed muted. What is she talking about? People who watch this are irredeemable gooners too. They're all canceled. It's like a sick fantasy. Absolutely. So insecure and controlling. Literally so disgusting. What? Play that back. Which part, Lucia? Stay fucking muted, Giardia.
Do you think Ian would like this?
Yes.
I can't hear you, Val. You're muted.
I was about to mention, did you know that he went to cosmetology school in 1996? And it's a really important fact that everyone needs to know.
Well, I know
still cannot comprehend
It's a comedy podcast.
the importance of did you know I
I wonder if Posty even talks to this guy anymore. I hope he doesn't talk to anybody. Just put him on an island. Get Post Malone the fuck out of here. I fucking hate Post Malone. God bless.
went to high school in 2010? Just FYI.
That's a very important fact.
It's always like.
Okay, I'm sorry, that was aggressive. I cannot stand Post Malone though. Diamond! Diamond.
Unlike you, Ian, you uneducated fuck.
Well, her point is that
he went to
Uneducated fuck. Oh, Ela. Do you know who you're married to? You went to Israeli school. The fuck do they teach you over there? Ela. You don't need to do this.
Cool.
He's a skilled
Yeah.
artisan.
Black V-neck today. No, I would never wear a deep cut V-neck that deep. Come on now. Hold on. I would never. Come on.
Ian went to school. He got his degree in business administration.
Really?
So,
The most virgin.
as you can see by his
degree there is.
portfolio with Creator Clash, it all works out.
Interesting.
You know, she likes Gabe because he's an artist. Ian's an artist. Yeah, he exclusively uses brown paint in his underwear.
I've always been shitting your
Oh God. Did you guys get the joke? Did you guys catch that one?
yourself.
He's like the Jackson Pollock of shit in his pants.
Remember when Ela gave ooh, I like to do art vibes? Oh wait, yeah, what the fuck? I didn't even realize. Yeah, what are you talking about, Ela? This lady is actually too dumb to even have this conversation.
Yes.
Yes.
That's a good joke. Oh, hold on. You guys, hold on. Y'all know what Jackson Pollock paintings look like? Most of you guys do.
Everybody knows, right?
But dude,
No, that shit is mid as fuck. Jackson Pollock paintings don't look anything like that. They're
shit in his pants.
Yeah, shitting yourself.
He's like the Jackson Pollock of shit in his pants.
Yes.
Yes.
That's a good joke. Oh, hold on. You guys, hold on.
no man. No man, I don't know. Oh bud. If you have to pull up a reference photo for why your joke is good.
Y'all know what Jackson Pollock paintings look like? Most of you guys do.
Everybody knows, right?
But dude, he's doing Jackson Pollock on his undies, bro. That's fucking hilarious.
It's okay. It's okay.
That is such a good joke, bro.
Crazy breakfast burritos for those
I
types
don't
of
know
things.
if it's a Gorgeous Gabe level of joke. Gorgeous Gabe will probably make better jokes, Ethan.
Yeah, he's hotter. He's funny. He's smart. He's got
Sorry.
it all.
Oh, I'd be furious
Except
if
the car.
Gorgeous Gabe was funnier. I'd be so mad. You know, all of that.
These dudes are so weird. That's good joke. Silence from the people you pay is sad. Yeah, you can't even. They used to laugh at your jokes, like just because they're paid. They can't even do that anymore. They can't even feign laughter. Remember when her only contribution used to be making the Dunny dolls? No, I don't remember that. Back in the day, I thought Ela wasn't the sharpest because she didn't speak English anymore. She's not the sharpest because she's fucking dumb. Israeli education.
That
funnier than Ian?
Probably got a thickie too at that point.
Oh
Just
my
getting
God.
hooked up. Come on.
These people are creepy. What are you talking about? What's a thickie? Creep. What?
Except the car.
You guys are gonna turn me from a fan to a hater.
You think he curves to the left or right, Harley?
What are we talking about? This poor dude, Gabe, Gorgeous Gabe, whoever the fuck that is. They're literally talking about. What are they talking about? Creepy ass shit.
Straight.
It's straight.
Straightest shit you ever seen.
All right, come on.
Angles upwards.
We got to get Ian to call in. And that.
Yo. I gotta take a highlight of that. Yo. Bro.
This is definitely not. This is definitely.
In their 40s, by the way. In their 40s. Just in case anybody forgot.
Definitely not podcasting, by the way. That's definitely not podcasting.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yo.
Let him. Let's see what podcast are.
Yeah.
After
But no, yeah, I was just trying to show you guys. She definitely went shopping with him. Listen.
Wait. Really?
She thought she could get her hair cut and then go mall shopping after.
After.
Yeah, with her friend who come.
No, she didn't say that. It's so weird what he's doing. He had a fantasy in his head. He had a little weird sexual fantasy in his head, and he's trying to get it to fit exactly that. And all of these things need to line up, and if they don't, it doesn't fit, and he can't get his rocks off. So he needs to make it fit. Who are they talking about? Ugh, God, it's a lot to explain. And I'm in my 30s? Question mark. Who cares if she went shopping with him? That's the thing. He gets so bothered when people don't, when people point out his age too, probably because he hasn't developed past age 12. Birdie, I think we know that they're joking. It's a weird joke. You usually talk about people in this way. No, first of all, they're not joking. What are you talking about? He's trying to paint it as if she's cheating on Ethan with the hairdresser. Like, it's not a joke. They're really saying these things. You can't just like stick somebody in the face and say, "Oh, just joking." They're literally doing this as we're watching. Famously, Nazis have been historically unfunny. So, yeah, what's happening, fellas? Is it cheating to exist near another gender? I was just thinking about, like, I have women friends, and that are dating people, and like we hang out. I don't understand. Like, I don't like what's the problem? We go to like art shows and shit, and I'm friends with the boyfriend as well, and we all hang out, or sometimes it's just me and the boyfriend, or sometimes it's just me and the girlfriend, or like, I don't. Nobody wants to do anything with each other in that way. Nobody wants to get intimate with each other because we're all grown ass adults. And might I say, my friends are pretty hot. So, like, what are we doing? The hairdresser with the thickie. Oh yeah, talking about. Do you think Anissa changes in front? Do you think Anissa tries on lingerie in front of the hairdresser? What? Hello, what? Do you think which way do you think the hairdresser's parts lean? Which way do you think they curve? Do you think he has a thickie? This shit is creepy, my man. That's another human too, though. You're talking about the Gabe the hairdresser. You're talking about like a dude, like a human person. Talking about his privates. Cool, I guess. Why don't you talk about everybody else's body parts and how big they are? Weird, dude. Oh man, I'm just a girl you miss a lot. This guy's never taken a joke a day in his life. Y'all cheaters, own it, people. When is my ex?
What's her hair?
I need to know if he does he work?
Yeah, with
get her hair cut and then go mall shopping after.
yeah, with her friend who cuts her hair.
I need to know if he does he work at a barber shop or does he come to their house to cut their hair? Because that would change.
What it sounds like
dynamic.
to me is he's a barber who boxes for fun.
Mm-hmm.
That's what my take on this whole thing is. But you hear how sad he sounds? He's like, fuck, Anissa's out there trying on lingerie for gorgeous Gabe. So it's depressing.
And go mall shopping after.
Our hairdresser walked up to us, who's also Ian's sparring partner, when we were waiting to get our hair cut, and he was like, "Ian, you're allowed to smile."
Why the fuck are you talking about this guy so much? Like, that's already such a red flag. Like, can you...
You idiot. They're clips that were compiled. They compiled clips. She's not talking about it so much. You're watching a compilation of clips.
Please not talk about him when we're not at the gym. Look, she...
Bro, why do you look so mad? This is how I look, to be honest. That's just my resting face. It's my smolder.
He loves it.
That one was evil.
It is. She's evil.
I was like, the mall thing, in my default, in my head, I'm like, she went and got a haircut, and she was at the mall with Gabe, and actually everything there is okay. And my gut feeling is like, it's not even weird if that's what it is, unless of course trying on lingerie. But like, I'm like, and they could have been walking and laughing, and maybe she bought him a latte with my AdSense money, maybe, I don't know, but like, that's all fine, that's okay. But this one actually hurt me.
This one is
like, and then he looked at my boyfriend and was like, smile more,
smile more,
and then
bitch.
cracking up at it.
What? Again, what?
Sad, pathetic sack of shit.
Yeah.
I wish you were happy like Gabe.
Yeah.
I would be happy if I was like Gabe. Maybe you'd love me then. This is a
Is a joke about him not smiling? I'm past like them talking about someone else's relationship because that's all they fucking do. Like, but the actual content of what they're talking about is so bizarre. So bizarre.
Conversation they've had.
They go mall shopping after Booba.
Our hairdresser walked up to us, who's also Ian's sparring partner, when we were waiting to get our haircut, and he was like, "Ian, you're allowed to smile."
It's not even funny.
Because you also
No,
just
yeah,
said
should
heard him say it.
What a fucking. I want to say a word that I'll get in trouble for saying.
Why? Why do you want to say that? Again, why do you want to say that? And what's interesting is that it's over nothing. What's interesting is that it's over nothing at all that he wants to call her that. He wants to call her that over legitimately nothing. What did she do? What was the infraction, Ethan? Some weird imaginary made-up scenario that you conjured up in your head, and you want to call her a word that you're quote-unquote not allowed to say? Go ahead, say it, man. Say it with your chest. Stop being... I hate this pansy-ass shit, this weasel-ass shit, where they're like, oh, I wouldn't say that, but you're pretty much saying it, right? Where you're like, oh, it's not Halloween denims. I'm not saying that she's ugly. I'm just saying that it's not Halloween. I hate that pansy ass. It's so annoying. I fucking hate that shit. I'm so glad someone's doing this because I couldn't bear to click the live. Using a neurodivergent person as a prop is so damn weird. Good point. They make Annie and me look normal. Why are we writing fan fiction? And you and I are full on fantasizing. Ma, they're posting weird shit again. Oatmeal, thank you for the you're awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fresas con crema. He didn't say the word, so it doesn't count in his head. Yeah, it's the same thing as saying the word. It's like when somebody's like, oh, I didn't call you the B word. I said you're acting like a B word. It's like the same shit, right?
Yeah.
Don't.
Well, I'm not. I'm just saying I get in trouble.
Oh, folks, whoever's in the chat, 25 followers to 10K. Whoever wants to follow. 25. You could give me the 10K so I can finally monetize my TikTok videos, if you want.
Well, if I said it.
It's the Key and Peele sketch.
Yeah, it is. It's the Key and Peele sketch.
Let's just refer to it like that.
I would go so Key and Peele on her right now.
You feel like a loser.
Hear ye, hear ye. It's so interesting that he wanted to call her the B word over legitimately nothing.
Peele sketch.
What a fucking... I want to say a word that I'll get in trouble for saying.
Say it, say it, say it.
Yeah.
Don't.
Well, I'm not. I'm just saying I'd get in trouble if I said it.
It's the Key and Peele
You're essentially saying it.
sketch.
Yeah, it is. It's the Key and Peele sketch.
Let's just refer to it like that.
I would go so Key and Peele on her right now.
I gotta make a video on this segment.
Like even now, I'm like pretty good friends. I'm friendly with my hairdresser, but you know I don't feel uncomfortable or awkward around him. But I do feel like a loser. I'm like he probably has great conversations with everyone except me.
Oh
I'm like
my
I'm probably
God.
talking too much or I'm not talking enough. Like
Oh my God.
I'm pissing him off. It's like that feels terrible.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah, especially when he makes your wife so happy. I would feel bad too.
This man is like has problems.
Mm-hmm.
That is a very depressing confession he just made.
I don't know.
That is not regular. Where he's like, everywhere I go, I'm just afraid that I'm boring everybody and they hate talking.
You should be afraid of that, Ethan. Oh. At 10,000 followers, I'll stop creeping on Uma. Follow to help the man. What? Why would you do that? Uma is so fine. Thank you. Agree.
To me. And that they have great that's like a deep depression.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that a talking point that he's depressed? What the fuck? You're just laying into this guy for being uncomfortable in social situations? What's your problem, dude? You suck. Just everything about this man. First of all, stop talking about another man's, stop talking. Good Christ.
Self-loathing.
People in the chat know. I said, bitch.
Yeah, yeah.
I was about to say T. I don't think people will stop creeping on him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I said, I can say bitch. You said that though?
You said that to her face?
So he did just call her the B word. Does he? Bro, his brain is so baby. He's got such a baby brain that he thinks that he didn't just call her the B word because he said, I want to say something right now, but I might get in trouble. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. You called her the B word, essentially. Saying that I want to call her something, but I'm not going to call her that, and then say the word that you were going to call her later. You idiot.
My hairdresser Gabe did this multiple wicked uppercuts to me, and it's like made me like fucking see stars basically. Yeah, my hairdresser he boxes. He's brutal. He's this jacked 200+ pound dude with a bunch of tattoos. He kicks my ass.
Oh my god.
And how did you prepare for?
He's got everything on my wife's wish list.
Ela is, I love how she does like we're doing this for women. We're the girls. Hey girlies. Hey girlies, I'm a girl's girl. Just active misogyny. Just active trying to paint somebody as like a promiscuous person because, and it goes back to the sex work thing. It absolutely does because she has an OF. She's trying to paint her as like as a promiscuous person because she hangs out and interacts with a guy who's buff and who has tattoos. Who Ethan, in sparring, obviously, because when you spar you get punched in the face, has hit Ethan, and that's an own or something like that. But the main thing is that how both of them, Ethan talking about, oh, you think she was walking around the mall alone, a woman walking around alone? Can't be, no shot in hell. Saying that because she does, not saying that because she does OF, but implying that because it goes back to the OF 100%. Because she has an OF. Oh, do you think she tries on lingerie in front of him? What are you talking about? Weirdo. Creep. Weirdo. What are you talking about? Eeyore needs to not talk anymore. I haven't heard an Eeyore reference in like 10 years. The deep cut lane. Need a positive one to balance out all the H3 fans. People are parents, ain't that some shit? Yeah. Ethan so badly wants to harass women, it's so crazy. Yeah, he can't. I still can't get over that. She did not shit. She did nothing at all. She did fuck all, and he's like, I want to call her a B word. I just can't help myself. It's bubbling up inside of me. I just saw this woman laugh. Teddy Glow, baby. Hold on, I gotta switch my earphones. Oh.
That comes to you courtesy of Beazle, and I had never seen any of these clips because this whole Gorgeous Gabe thing is new, so now people are going back.
She's making a makeup brand. Hang on, I kind of want to take a look at the makeup brand. What's Hassan talking about?
I'm working on the
Toady Bingus. Welcome back.
For the record. Okay? This guy's suing people into liking you, by the way. Oh yeah, I have a publicist called the CCP. It's true.
We're not staying on. Don't get too excited. We're not staying on his son. Horn dogs. Got man-child stuck in my head. We love his son. Specifically, I'm talking about Lucia and Annie. And I'm being stressed at the thought of bringing a child into this world. No, dude, it's crazy. But the only consolation is that he ignores his kids in order to spin out on women and pro-Palestinian creators, and that means that the nanny is usually in custody of the kids. So that's probably good. They're probably not in too bad of hands. So it's actually somewhat better. Imagine the relationship that they're gonna have. Imagine the insecurity that that emanates from Ethan Klein. Imagine how he's gonna deal with his kids. I had an incredibly insecure dad. He was incredibly insecure, and it came up all the time and everything. We would do good at things, and he would get jealous of it, like that type of shit. Like, I can't imagine that wouldn't happen with Ethan. But I pray to God it doesn't. I pray to God that the kids that they have a unique relationship with Ethan to where he doesn't get like that with him. I pray to God. I watch you and Hassan at the same time. How? I had birth control today and he asked if I was trying for a baby. Huh? I don't know. That's bizarre. I know now what the Kleins feel like looking at Anissa and Ian. Kids are gonna grow up and see his shameful internet. How you jealous of a child? I don't know, man. I don't know. How do parents argue with like literal 8-year-olds? I don't know. Like getting in arguments about. I can understand like arguments about the kid wants to do something and the parent doesn't want to let them, but like getting in like a legit argument about like ideas with an 8-year-old as a parent, brother. Teddy Glow. The search results are just bears, yeah. Why is the Teddy Glow logo on Redbubble? Artwork promised to be Apex Shakur 3,000 years ago. Hold on. Wait, what? I think it's just a chrome bear, honestly. Oh no. This is the Teddy Glow makeup line. Having a nanny is smart, thank God. There's a responsible adult there. Yeah. Absolutely. I also think it's kind of hilarious that Ethan works 12 hours a week and somehow still fuck. I keep on fidgeting with my AirPods case. I just think it's funny that Ethan works like 12 hours a week and still doesn't have time to like either do episodes or spends times with his kids. I don't, to be fair, I don't know what he does in his private time, but he doesn't have much of it. I don't know. Wait, what's the makeup thing with frenemies? Tony Bingus? Classic Israeli originalism. They don't. Do you guys know how much Israeli music is just stolen from Arab and Palestinian people? Like ripped directly and then just translated into Hebrew. It's incredible. It's almost like what Elvis did to black people, or just the music industry in the U.S. It's pretty much just like that. They have black people creating like the best music, and then white people either saying that we're gonna pay you for a cover and then just never pay them, or just directly rip it without any, because their copyright laws didn't apply to black people back then, pretty much. Good God, I needed to do a Frenemies rewatch to reignite my feminine rage. Yes, my grandma listened to it all the time. Y'all remember the nanny thing? Trisha shaded him for having nanny when they did Frenemies. That's a whole thing. Okay, I wasn't. Stable Diffusion 99%. That's awesome, dude. That's so cool. They literally AI generated their logo. They have artists on payroll. All the money Hila has, she could have gone to art or fashion school. That's, I don't think they took it from Redbubble, but I think that AI generated it for sure.
I've never been down with the makeup. I personally don't feel like I feel like I'm dirty when I have makeup on. Like, I feel like I can't touch my face because something's gonna come off.
I wouldn't want to walk around with Vaseline on my face. It just seems so gross. But you
That's
get
not what
fed.
makeup is. The fuck are you talking about? Aggie House plans she didn't get into fashion school. Is that true? She tried and she didn't. I wouldn't be surprised. Israeli education failed her miserably. Am I ignoring the Anissa and Denim's post but respects me so much? Am I ignoring the Anissa and Denim's post because he respects me so much? Wait, what? Nothing, don't search it. Wait, what is it? Send in the Discord or something. What is it? Yeah, in Israel she couldn't get in. That's funny. Now I have to search it because you brought it up. I don't know. Nothing, just Denims and Anissa hanging out and posted about it. And it was posted on the Reddit. Oh yeah. Used to piss me off so much, my ex and I would deconstruct every episode. Shout out to Ethan for showing me Denims. That's the thing, is that like half the time, like the people who he came after, like their fan bases like exploded after that.
So, but it's expensive.
Yes, it's very expensive, and just think about all these like beauty people who are popping up, and you keep hearing about how rich they are. It's like, yeah, Jeffree Star, Kylie Jenner. It's like even fucking Tati or whatever. All this stupid low-level shit. They're making millions of dollars because it's just such a fucking, I don't want to say con, but it's like a sleazy business. It's like a drug dealer. You got crazy margins. You got people addicted. You got people that they need more. They're always needing more. That's what I'm saying. I'm in the wrong business. I just started selling Cooper Trooper makeup.
A few years later.
Go ahead.
So for the last few months, I've started to develop a little makeup capsule for Teddy Fresh. So
Roll it back. Don't
I'm
release
wearing today our samples.
Wow.
So let's go.
That looks pretty good.
Yes.
That looks good.
I think it's really good because you have.
I think granted I know jack shit about makeup, but I mean it looks. What are you smoking? Fucking nothing, Parsley. Why are you trying to expose me like this? I was about to say addicted to makeup. They just buy it to maintain wearing makeup. What do you mean? Addicted to makeup? I'm sure some people are addicted to makeup. I don't know. But addicted was a weird choice of words for sure. Not the hout. I know what the word is. I just forgot how to pronounce it. Don't stop. Hot culture couture. Bet you guys didn't think I could pronounce that. No, fuck. Don't try me. Welcome, Parsley. I mean, when he would put his hands up like, whoa, she lost it after antagonizing her. Yep. Cancellations and all. Wearing makeup for me is a way I take care of myself. Thank you. I didn't. You didn't. Oh, okay, King. Oh, Parsley, I was joking. I'm sorry. Parsley, I was joking. I was joking. I probably came off aggro. I don't know how to control my tone. He exposed himself. I did that to myself 100%. I forgot to mute. That's not your fault. Etse que mal langi est une blonde pour toi. True. I was thinking the same thing, Lee.
You've identified something that you want, and you're going and you're making something.
It's all products that I personally want, you know? I'm designing like stuff that I feel like I want in my everyday.
Can't pronounce that and it's okay. You're straight. Don't queerbait. What are you talking about? Couture? Parsley, you are welcome here. Uma isn't. The one stream. What do you mean? You see how I'm treated here? I hate it here. I love it here.
And being like, okay, what's going on with my boy Gorgeous Gabe?
I had to stop watching them. Based dot. The last dot was, you love it, man. The queers are taking over you. You're right. I am obnoxiously straight. I amended it to obnoxiously straight instead of violently. That probably wasn't the best choice of words, huh? Obnoxiously straight. I'm very. I was actually losing brain cells at the shit they say. Yeah, no, it's bonkers. You Uma, look, look. Thank you, Quinn. Quinn, welcome. Our other favorite Aussie. I hope we're all well. We're doing all right. It's been a bit of a stream today. A bit of ridiculousness coming out of Ethan, Ela. It is Pride Month. I'm sorry. I shouldn't even mention me being straight. It's very sad to see H3's downfall, but I don't even have sympathy at this point. Fuck no. I don't. I feel like you know, just like all the worst moves. I don't know. He's obviously trying to get in also with the neoliberal crowd. He's trying very hard, I think, to get in with them and find a new home there, instead of the leftist crowd, because the leftists will never accept him. So I think he's trying to find an in with people like Destiny and Lonerbox and other adjacent communities. I think there's going to become a point where he's not even pretending not to claim Destiny or be in Destiny's orbit, because Destiny is a bigger streamer. I think there's going to be a point in which he stops denying that, or if he keeps on agreeing with Trump, maybe he'll say I'm not political and then just do like a Joe Rogan type of thing. I don't know. You know, where he says like, oh, I'm not a Republican or a Democrat. I just have opinions or something like that. I feel like he's going to be like that, but it like not secretly, but like, you know, low key is aligning perfectly with the right wing. Or he's going to try to get in with neoliberals. He's already getting sponsored by neoliberals like Dan Saltman, Destiny's best friend. So it's like, I don't know. As you can see, the little redact logo sponsoring him, Dan Saltman's company. Give it some time and the lefties will take him back again, to be honest, if he apologizes anyway. I doubt it. Hopping off. Babies, love you. Love you, Annie. Queen of Hearts, you're back. Wow. Welcome back. He's like a remora seeking a new shark or whale. Sad I missed it. Fun stream today. That was a bizarre pod. Very sad to see HG's downfall, but I don't even have sympathy for them at this point. Actually, Calican, G. Calican, I'm sorry if I'm butchering that. I probably am. Oh wait, no, not you. Who am I responding to? I think. Sad I missed it. I'll upload the VOD. I'll upload the VOD of the... I'll start uploading VODs to YouTube, Quinn, if you want to... if you want, I'll start uploading the VODs. I mean, I'm going to upload the VODs anyway to YouTube, but if you want to... I'm not asking you to subscribe so I gain more subscribers, but like if you want to... It's in my link tree in my bio, basically. If that's even still active, I stopped paying for it because I don't really want to support Linktree as a company, but...
So that's that one. My heart goes out to you, Ian. It's like, fuck you.
Call him up. Get Gabe on the horn.
I can call Ian. I don't think he's blocked me yet.
Oh, you're saying get Gabe on the phone?
Yeah.
You think he would answer if I called him?
Yes.
Oh, you see what she's... fucking shark. Do you see what she's doing? She's like ready to get him on the phone because she's trying to...
Fuck you.
Call him up.
Drama from him. He's like Keemstar without anyone actually liking or supporting him. I think partially Ian left and I was hoping he would spill some tea, but Sai, because no, I don't think Ian is we're talking about not Ian iDubbbz, Ian the former, I think he was a producer on the show, but Ian doesn't seem like, bro, the first thing he did after leaving was like go to the Ren Fair. Like I think he just wants to chill out and do his work and enjoy his life. I don't think he wants any part of any of this, which is probably why he left H3. He's like Keemstar. I think Keemstar is more talented, like as a personality, though. I don't like. Of course, I fucking hate Keemstar, but like, I think he's more. I think he's worse than. Or sorry, I don't think Ethan is nearly as talented as Keemstar, as like a host.
Get Gabe on the horn.
I can call Ian. I don't think he's blocked me yet.
Oh, you're saying get Gabe on the phone?
Yeah.
You think he would answer if I called him?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
I'll try. I'll call him.
I mean, I wouldn't do it on air, but I think you would.
No, I don't want to talk to him off air. I don't care about it. I literally calling to humiliate him. I despise him with my entire heart and soul. This man made a...
40 years old. 40 years old. Imagine this. I despise him so much that I want to call him up on stream to humiliate him. I'm trying to think, would I do that to Ethan if I had Ethan's phone number? Probably, actually.
Video. He had a chance to take something back, and he doubled down on the CPS coming to my house to take my children and break my family up. He said it was justified. He understood it.
Yeah, it was definitely justified.
This man will never get a fucking...
And it's not to break your family up, dude. It's not like they just go to your house and confiscate your kids, my man. If there's a violation, and if you're telling people that your kids are crawling around in dog shit, not what you said, I guess your kids were crawling around and somehow dog shit got in their mouth. If you're doing that, then I would, if a pediatrician heard that, they would, because they're mandated reporters, they would absolutely call CPS on you. They would absolutely do that. It wasn't a fucking snarker. It wasn't some rando on the internet. He has every reason to lie. There's no reason to believe him because he's the only source for this information. He's the only source. There's no way it happened like he said it happened. He probably told the pediatrician and they called CPS on him.
Sympathy from me. And I...
BRB, the OG Uma needs me. Alright, Lucia. Exciting news for investors. Did you own a personal game or are you planning to build new games? I'm here. That is exciting. I'm helping with 5 grand to the first 5 people who messaged me. Yo. What's happening? Who are these people? Ethan is so delusional. He thinks the world is against him when really his family's worth. California law also states you need to have a connection to the family to call the cops or to call CPS. Are you the new Qatar guy? Not true. Anyone can call. I haven't seen anything about it. I mean, I pretty much, I guess I summed it up. He on stream, he said his kids have, one of his kids had Giardia. Well, basically he said, so my dog had Giardia. The dog I adopted had Giardia when we adopted her. And then he said that his kid had been having diarrhea for a long time, or not maybe not a long time, but he had diarrhea, and the dog also had Giardia, so he took him to the pediatrician, and then immediately after he said, now Sonny has Giardia. And then before that he said, Sonny's been crawling around, he's at that age where he's putting everything in his mouth, now he has Giardia. Afterwards, after that episode, he got a CPS visit. Immediately he went on stream and said that it was snarkers. He also said that it was denims. He also said that it was bad empanada, people in different communities. He was blaming everybody. On that same episode, he referenced Froggy Tonic, who was an editor for Ian iDubbbz. He referenced him, saying something like they deserved it, like it was probably a good idea to call CPS on them or something. And he came at Ian and Anissa for not making a public statement about, he and Hila did this, and they didn't just call him out. They called them spineless. They said, fuck you guys, we're not friends, we'll never be friends, you guys, fuck you guys, you're pieces of trash, stuff like that. He said that all on that stream. No word from Ian and Anissa before this, just that they didn't make a statement about the situation. And I think it was also regarding Mike from PA that they were calling him out from, they were calling Ian and Anissa out for being friends with him and not making a statement on that, whatever. But the thing is that if he said that he went to the pediatrician to talk about this, or to see about his kid, and if Ethan described that situation, that his dog had Giardia and then his kid was crawling around and putting everything in his mouth, and now he thinks that he might have Giardia, the pediatrician would be like, oh, that's bad that there's the toys are dirty enough to have Giardia on them, then maybe we should call CPS. I think that that's what happened, but the only source of information on it is Ethan, so there's no way to know, and it shouldn't be taken as fact. He has every reason to garner sympathy from people. Honestly, the way he presented it was real bad. Way he presented it was real bad. Like, you could not waterboard that info out of me. Absolutely, exactly. I hate that kids got involved, but he can't say he didn't start it. Okay, found what I was looking for. He's not above a CPS visit. It's there to protect children. I'm a game developer with 7 years experience, and I'm here to... Bro, get fucked. What are you doing? Oh, did you already block him? Mods? I got a server error when I tried to block him. Do you take American Express?
I'm so sorry. Personal hell where you're both.
Housekeeper in the lawsuit accused the clients of violating California Family Rights Act. Yeah, his housekeeper has filed a lawsuit for, I believe, non-payment or underpayment or some sort of, as well as what T said. It could have very well been the housekeeper, because I forgot to add a piece of context, is that this is info from Ethan, that when the CPS worker came to visit, he said that it was somebody who is in this house or who has seen this house or is close to the situation that called CPS on you. And he said that he didn't believe that, but it could have been somebody, close to the situation, would be maybe a housekeeper or a nanny. That's information from Ethan that he offered up, so. Violating disability rights. Yeah, she tried to, oh, yeah. No. The housekeeper, yeah, Parsley, it is nuts. The housekeeper was injured and tried to take time off and tried to take time off, if I'm not mistaken. T, correct me if I'm wrong. That she tried to take time off and wasn't allowed to because she had injured her back or had back surgery. So why is Ethan blaming Redditors? Because that's his... So, hernia surgery, thank you. She had a hernia in her back, I believe. And, or she pulled something somewhere. She was just straight up fired. Right, she was just straight up fired after trying to take time off for surgery. And then, Hani, you said, well, why is Ethan blaming Redditors? Because this is why I compare, and I think it's bad, somebody corrected me on this, I think it's bad to directly compare Ethan maybe to MAGA, because liberal Zionism is its own brand of evil, and it should be called out, and it's also one of the reasons that the election was affected. Anyway, it's important to call out liberal Zionism when you see it, because they're responsible for what's happening largely. Obviously, they're not solely responsible for what's happening, but the consent manufacturing that they also engage in is very deceptive, dangerous, and flies under the radar, so it should be called out. Anyway, that's why I compare him to MAGA so much, because Snarkers, Redditors are this shadowy sort of like organization hiding in the shadows, the boogeymen who are trying to take his kids away, and they're trying to get him harassed, and they're sending him skulls, and they're sending him death threats, and this, and that. And like they're trying to get into his brain and destroy him. It's the same thing that liberals are to MAGA. MAGA paints liberals as like this, you know, they're funded by George Soros, and they're paid to show up at these protests and riot, and they want to take your kids and turn them trans. It's the same thing. It's the same mentality. And I don't know if it's really him being like completely paranoid, or his ego is forcing him to create, you know, to be able to, he's so narcissistic that he needs everybody on his side. And in order to do that, he's creating this shadowy organization, just like, you know, people at the top in MAGA do. They create this George Soros boogeyman to say, like, we don't know exactly who these people are, but we need to fight them, and that's why we're doing all this stuff to fight them, in order to, you know, fight these guys off, and we need to protect Americans. He's doing the same thing, this righteous crusade that he's doing. I don't know if he's doing it because he's actually paranoid, or like I said, he's so narcissistic that he needs to invent this boogeyman to try to fight against. Maybe both. In case anyone's curious, people in the H3HC subreddit are saying Ethan settled his Kavanaugh lawsuit. Didn't he say that on stream last night? Ethan said she was fired for calling the nanny fat, and then Ethan went on to make fun of her looks and call her Mr. Potato Head. Yeah, I'm sure that's why she was fired. That's why Kavanaugh videos are gone. Mike from PA clips, yes. Oh yeah, Ethan settled. MAGA is using liberal Zionists to create a false image of being accepting. And Bad Empanada is at the top. Wait, this at the top. Yeah, exactly. He is George Soros to Snarkers. He is what George Soros is to liberals, to Snarkers. Essentially, he's our director-in-chief, commander-in-chief. That is even more concerning than I originally thought. Yeah, it's a fucked situation. That's why when people say, you know, of course I'm saying this, of course I think that I'm, you know, not the same as what Ethan is doing. But when people say like, oh, you're just like what Ethan does to Hassan, but I just don't think it's the same thing. I think one person is just objectively bad. He's our Secretary General.
Basically fucking shits on you every day. But
I'll pick up your call now.
I'll call him, should I?
Before that, I don't know. You may have just lost him.
You think he's watching?
Perhaps. I mean, I don't know. Well, that's stupid. I was going to ask, would you? But that's dumb.
Oh, wife. Sorry. I mean, I know they're married. I just, you know, riff it. And then here's another Anissa admission that he peed on her. This one doesn't seem that bad. It's just a little funny. But I just don't know why she's telling. I showered with Ian when he was here, and he peed on my leg and thought it was funny. It's fine, right? In the shower, it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
You think he's watching? Yeah, I know. He wasn't sure whether or not Harvey Bacon was joking or not.
Good for me because I've already written Ian piece.
Sorry, folks. I heard his voice, but I didn't see him coming.
I got like a whole fucking. I got like a whole catalog of that shit.
That's such a good point. Hit us with it, bro. This one's for you, Ian. If you're watching.
Well, we can't. There's copyright.
Oh.
Yeah. But if you want to check them out,
I thought we figured out a way around that.
Different songs, not Ian songs. But I'll work on it.
Ethan hates Matt Lieb from Good Mythical Morning because Matt Lieb had Bad Empanada on his show and agrees with people like Jewish Voices for Peace. He was at one of their protests. He's compared him to a KAPO in the past. He's mainly, I think what spurred it on was having Bad Empanada on his show, which is called Bad Hasbara. It's a podcast that he has with Felix Peterman. T, can you correct me if I'm wrong? Who's his co-host on Bad Hasbara? I forget. But anyway, yeah, he Daniel Mate. Is it multiple people? I haven't watched much of it. I've only seen clips of their show. So I guess it's Daniel Mate, not Felix. I think it's mainly the Bad Empanada thing that got him off because Daniel Mate, thank you. What show is Felix on? Is that what show is Felix on? I'll just look it up. My bad. Is he even on a politics podcast? Is he even on a podcast? No. Why am I thinking of Felix? I don't know. Chapo Trap House. Thank you.
All right, well. Oh, there's one more. This one just came out. By the way, do you want to fucking take in for a moment, if you would,
what happened, Lucia?
the
Lucia?
abject misery radiating out of this screen? They have one light that's clearly not sufficient. They're sitting on the ground.
A millionaire cannot possibly comprehend sitting on the ground and having a single light. A millionaire is looking at this and scoffing. Oh, let me take off the Zach alert. Oh, God, I never want to hear a millionaire talk about somebody else's living situation. Fuck off.
It's almost impressive. Like, if we were to shoot a sketch...
What do I think about iDubbbz? He doesn't have any strong political opinions. He seems like too much of a centrist. He seems too apologetic to Israelis. Whatever. I guess he's whatever. And I mean, obviously he's apologized and made up for his past, but he did say some pretty vile shit in the past.
And we would be like, okay, we need to make the shot look really sad.
The fact that he was willing to become friends again with Ethan Klein after, thank you, Oatmeal, for the coins. Thank you, Oatmeal. Thank you, Oatmeal. Holy shit. It's just the one thing that I hate is that we have to be apologetic. We have to try to unbrainwash Israelis who are like pro, who are like Zionist. Like that it's not their fault for being Zionist. It's not their fault for supporting a genocide. It absolutely is. I don't think that we need to spend any time trying to help out these people. Would you sit down with maybe some people would. Some people would sit down with a Yahtzee and try to explain it to them. But it's just so baseline evil. It's so obvious to see. They can see the world stage and the way that the way that 90% of Israel thinks of Palestinians is so irredeemable that it's just and so when Ethan talks about when Ian iDubbbz talks about when I hear him talk about the situation, it just seems like he's just seems like milk toasty. I don't know. Yeah, and this dumb fuck justified it by saying that they don't want to just leave the bodies lying out there like that because it's disrespectful. She's the one who echoed that sentiment. Like it's the same sentiment that the IOF used to justify trying to bury the evidence of the 15 Red Crescent workers when they bulldozed over the Red Crescent workers' bodies and buried their vehicle and tried to hide the evidence. They said that, oh well, we didn't want to be disrespectful and leave them laying out there.
How do we do that?
Here's the vibe.
After they lied about it and tried to say that it wasn't them.
We've lost. We hate each other. We're humiliated.
Right, exactly. To Honey and Lucan, Calican. Lucia was trying to say, a friend of hers almost slept with Felix. No way. Is he in Uruguay? Yeah, Tahani and GC Luck, I don't know how to. I'm sorry. Is why it's just so obvious. It's so plain to see. It's so just in every facet for for a very long time. It's been just an evil, unconscionable thing to do. What they are doing. So I don't care how brainwashed you are. If you're able to get brainwashed into believing in that and supporting that. That's your fault. And you should know how to fix that. No, I'm not going to try to spend any time. Somebody was in chat yesterday talking about, oh, she was brainwashed. She grew up there. Like, she didn't have any... That's what she heard all her life. And she doesn't know that that's bad? Garrett, okay. Was a joke, LMAO, a friend as me? Wait, what? Wait, you? Why didn't you? T, because he plays War Thunder?
This is the shot.
So, one of my friends got tear gassed a couple days ago. So, yep.
Dude, I kind of wish I was there.
Yeah.
Because I think it'd be really fucking sweet to throw the tear gas back at him.
You put the cone on.
Badass, bro. You know what's
It
funny?
would be sweet.
So apparently, this happened in Seattle, where they live. And he's like, damn, I wish I wasn't on vacation right now. I'd totally be fucking roughing those riot police up.
Ethan, you live in LA. What? Ethan, you live in LA. Don't be trying to call out other people out for not going to a protest. You live in LA. What are y'all talking about in chat? What the fuck are you guys talking about? You're the kind of person to laugh at. I'm asexual or just being a bad influence? I'm joking. Carry on, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt. It's not my business. I won't look at chat. It's not my business. You guys carry on.
Fucking sick, bro. This guy's a revolutionary. Watch out, we got a revolutionary over here.
That's a new clip.
Yeah, just popped.
So
Get him.
They if you if you were going to upload after all the just that crazy energy that's been out there and stuff, what shot would you set up here? Would you have done anything like
I'd probably show myself whatever tiny little salvageable amount of self-respect you can get and stay off the fucking internet. Nobody wants this shit. You just look pathetic.
You'd stay off the internet?
In his shoes?
No.
Yeah, but hardly.
Is that what you do? You'd be
In
out?
his
You'd just
shoes?
leave?
This
He's
is
not
just
coming
sad.
back, dude.
It's so sad.
It's over, man. He's done.
It's so sad. Do you see yourself, man? It's so funny because like these people are talking about something meaningful, right? They're talking about something very meaningful. They're talking about how they wish that they could participate in the protests for human rights, and they're talking about human rights protests, and they're calling this sad, but he is here asking whether or not their barber watches Anissa change in front of him and calling him sad because he doesn't have, you know, his setup. It's so bizarre.
Yeah, well, that's why I find it's interesting. They've played into the sad thing here. They've composed like.
She's such a fucking ghoul. Oh my god. Oh, so only my messages are your business? What do you mean? It's hilarious to see Ethan say stay off the internet to somebody else. I don't know what would make Ethan happy. Do you want people to protest or not protest? Wait, when did he do a story criticizing protesters? How's Elo okay with Ethan joking about meeting Anissa at a motel? Don't know. Because she doesn't have morals and she's a fucking idiot.
Like a very dramatic.
Recently, like today, Mike, from PA Clips? Just the audacity for Ethan Klein to talk about something being sad is hilarious. These tanky scumbags showed up to sabotage these good people's protests. We oppose fascism, we oppose ICE, we demand liberty. Who's we? Fuck off. Because we love America, loving our country is good, not a sin. It is because we love it that we nurture it, tend to it, enrich it, improve it. All you do is hate America. You only court destruction. Fuck the tankies. I stand with these protesters in loving America. Weird as fuck. You're always reading my messages to other people. Aniston! Oh, hi. You fell asleep watching the protest. Oh. Like when I was scheduling a tattoo, he just wants to look like a good person and complain versus people that are really doing shit. Exactly. He was not at the protests. So now Ethan's a trumpet, essentially. You couldn't waterboard that out of me. Exactly. Also, I don't know, who was here in the stream yesterday? Do you guys remember when Ethan was trying to do his little impression of RFK? Ethan Klein posted this. Somebody glazing Ethan's impression of RFK, but it wasn't Ethan Klein's impression of RFK because Ethan just sounded like he was talking normally. But what was happening is they were playing literal voice clips of RFK in the background. They were doing soundboards of RFK speaking. She's like, as my boyfriend is getting ready for bed, I have the podcast playing on my phone. Gets to the RFK segment, my boyfriend goes, God, I hate him so much. As he was talking about, and he said, the guy talking, you know, RFK. They were playing sound clips of RFK. Ethan's impression of RFK was garbage. He just kept on grabbing his throat and like shaking his throat around. But it didn't change the impression, like the way his voice sounded. I don't know. I just wanted to put that out there. Yes, when he was grabbing his throat. Hello, this is getting pathetic. People don't like you, bro. You can't buy your way out of that. Hassan paying somebody for... I don't have any strong opinions on Hassan, whether I like him or not, but like, I cannot see Hassan Piker buying article. He is in the news a little bit too much, if anything, at the moment, and I know he recognizes that. I cannot see Hassan Piker with the momentum that's behind him right now, which is an insane amount of momentum for a Twitch streamer doing politics. He's being mentioned by the ADL, Jonathan Greenblatt. He's being mentioned in the news. People are coming after him in the government. I don't think he's paying for articles on himself. I don't care. I don't know what this is.
Bad shot, it feels like, no? It's giving like A24 movie, like horror movie vibes.
Totally.
Yeah, because I think it was really
I'm gonna close my window.
tear gas back at him.
You put the
Totally, bro.
Yeah.
Just like how you were.
I love
So
it.
badass at boxing, bro.
Yeah, dude. Actually, we're super.
Shut the fuck up, Elo. Oh my god. Just there's something in her that just something in her voice that's just like visceral.
We're good at pro. We know all the techniques of.
You just
battling
boxed that
ability.
cop.
It's just a shame that we can't be there right now, dude. We actually took a vacation. We're just. I wish I was there.
Yeah. If only I was there. Those policemen, bro. Forget about Creator Clash 3.
You know.
You guys live in LA. You guys live in LA. You live in LA. Go to the protest if you're gonna talk shit about somebody talking about the protest. If you want to talk shit about somebody going to the
You cared.
Elo, yeah, Elo wants to be artistic, Elo wants to be funny, Elo wants to be intelligent, and she's none of the above.
These guys are like leftist, revolutionary, socialist saviors of the world. You can just go. You just go home. Just go back to your house, you know, and then go take a fucking.
There's a big protest happening tomorrow. I wonder if they're gonna go and show us.
Get out there. Where did they post this?
It's paywalled.
God, they fucking suck so much. Oh my god, this is rage bait. Holy fuck, they suck so much. Also, who raised you? Stop talking with your mouth full. God bless.
That's paywall.
Yes.
Nobody's watching that. Nobody's paying for that.
It's on their Patreon, so...
Is their Patreon number public?
I don't know, let me check.
There's no shot that more than 10 people watch this.
Okay, that's the point of Patreon. It's just like a members only episode.
Where did they get off paywalling this?
Yeah,
You made
it is public. I'm gonna send it to you right
Okay.
now.
I was like, imagine sitting in an empty carpeted room with one light and paywalling it. You know? Looks like they should be telling us spooky stories or some shit. Well, frankly, their story is a little bit of a spooky story at this point, isn't it? It's more haunting. It's probably a more haunting story than most men could ever dream of.
What?
Imagine you wake up one day and next to you is a woman who thinks you're fucking stinky.
Some ordinary gamer said, what else is he doing? Can he fly to LA?
Yeah, he didn't have to fly away. All he has to do is go to his fucking house.
What's he even doing these days? He's got so much time.
So they're
You guys can't talk shit if you don't even show up to the protest that you post so much about. You're like, oh, we support this. We love this so much. You guys didn't even donate to shit. You guys didn't do anything. You guys are 100 millionaires, 50 millionaires. I don't even know how much you guys make, but it's up there. You guys have a lot of fucking money. Why don't you do something? Good Christ. What did he say? You want to talk about stones and glass houses? All they do is criticize charities, advocacy, and protests. You're right. All they do, all of their content in the past while has just been criticizing charities, protests, and any advocacy at all. He does not give a fuck. He does not give a fuck about the protests. I guarantee that. He doesn't give a single solitary flying fuck about the issues with the ICE, with everything. He doesn't care. He's speaking on this because it's one thing that he doesn't disagree with, and he wants to be able to seem like a good person in order to have an upper ground, in order to have the higher ground over his enemies. That's the only reason that he's even talking about this.
So they're pulling in $670 a month. Guys, get a fucking job. You know what I mean? That's not enough money. Oh, I can't log in. Join for free. See membership options.
I mean, Quinn, he does snark on everybody else. Yeah, no, I mean, I think you said it right the first time. He's the biggest snark on the planet, and he never snarks. He never stops. Oh no, okay, I get what you're saying. He never stops complaining about snarkers. Yeah, he runs a snark. But that was one of my first videos that I posted to YouTube. Is that his podcast is literally just snark, that he complains so much about. It checks all the boxes of a snark subreddit. "16 allegations in the lawsuit. Based on his vibes, he threatened house staff with immigration 100%.
$5 a month.
Yeah.
Exclusive videos of us sitting in a dark closet. We'll be exclusively recording audio from our iPhone in a dark closet.
Get early access.
Early
you
access.
Don't miss that.
Uncut. Full videos too gnarly for YouTube. Watch Anissa fucking... Okay, I'm not gonna do that.
All he thinks about is sex.
Be credited on screen at the end of the video. That's a disincentivization. Keep me out of this. Other stuff that iDubbbz and or Uncle Dane are working on. The only tier. You get everything we will post. I'll join. Psych, fuck you. Anyway, that's Ian and Anissa, everybody. Best friend. Who famously said of after the content cop, he said, overall, net positive. Okay. So Harley, we have a fortune teller coming. Feel free to stick around and participate.
What are they going to reveal? What are they coming to reveal?
I don't know. I have no idea. They're just gonna. She's a tarot card reader, fortune teller, and she's gonna get.
It's not stretched since it's the price of a blood diamond for a Giardia ridden trash. Fuck.
Give me a fortune reading.
That's exciting. Are you scared?
I'm terrified. Imagine, oh, this is the card at the succubus. Your significant other sucks the soul out of your body. Which story you want me to look at? A goof and a gaff?
Why is she a succubus? Was he calling Anissa a succubus? Is that what it was? Because she has an OnlyFans?
Oh, this is the card at the succubus. I'm terrified. Imagine. Oh,
bro, finish chewing before you speak. Good Christ. Oh god. Worse than the song.
Succubus. Your significant other sucks the soul out of your body. She sucks it from your tongue. One day you'll wake up and your wife will be talking about your best friend.
Fucking thing sucks.
Way too much. Talking about how hot and cute he is.
It's a comedy podcast. It's a comedy podcast. That's what we tune in for, is a comedy. You know what's crazy is that it's like it's also like, who's his fan base? Who's laughing at this? You know, there's some person wearing a color block pastel hoodie, fucking cracking up, head back, guffawing at this bit. That's why he films from the waist up. He's fucking bricked up all the time behind there. Yeah, Harvey Bacon is still there for some reason. He doesn't say anything. Only Ethan can make the biggest gooner look sane. He's too horned up for anything that's not his wife. I used to watch him years ago in his podcast with certain celebrities like Steve-O. Ew. Sorry. I was allowed to be weirded out. This stuff is so unwatchable now. Yeah, Jewel, I don't know. It's for me, it's always been unwatchable, but it's for sure just, it's rage bait now.
License in 1999.
96.
96.
I never sucked any ding dongs.
At first it seems normal.
His ED look at him. Are you right? I don't know. Imagine this dude. Imagine. Ugh. I was about to say something gross. Ew. I was about to say, imagine him. I was just imagining his like hot, like if he was whispering this in my ear and his hot breath on my ear, and he's doing this. Glad I didn't eat. Glad I didn't eat lunch. Don't roleplay that. Ew.
This is the deflated balloon card. You will be impotent. Your boner will not work. You want me to? Which story you want me to look at? A goof and a gaff? Oh, so you can come in and just set up? Sure. Does this sound like me? I'll be honest. I heard it. This is an Xbox game.
I heard it too.
Xbox conference.
Okay, wait. It's not loading. Hello? Hello? Come on now. Wait, age restricted? What the hell happened in this Xbox video? It's age restricted. What are they all up to in this video? Damn. Okay, it's not even loading. I mean,
we've actually talked about this before.
This clip?
I think
Just the
Premiere. I didn't play it. It was Zach.
Oh, that was the biggest one.
World premiere.
I hear it.
Definitely.
World premiere.
World premiere.
World premiere.
The more I hear it, it sounds.
What? What are we? What? What are we watching? If he's not talking about other people and he's just like trying to do stuff that's not related to drama, this shit is fucking boring. The only reason it's interesting to watch when he's talking about drama is because he's so stupid and just says the stupidest things. Holy fuck. What is this? That doesn't even sound like Ethan. Is that what it's supposed to be? I just want to see what the Reddit thing is.
Boy, I don't know. Watching this guy's videos.
Ethan, what's your name? Oh, well, wait. Try to ignore what's happening to my left because I want to. You got.
I know about that one.
Yeah. So, I don't make this, man. And mom. Do we have one we can send Harley, or we?
I'm playing Stardew. Or is there a horror game that I should play that's not Outlast, or should I play Outlast? Do I want to play Outlast? Yeah, I guess Outlast. We'll try Outlast. I don't have any batteries in my camera. I don't have any batteries in my camera. Everybody who's here for H3 content, I'm moving off. It got boring. I don't know if there's anything interesting that they're gonna talk about.
So we're gonna really get to the bottom of what Graham Stephan is.
This guy's Jewish, right? We're gonna do that
I don't
on
know who
site.
the fuck this guy.
Wait a second. Not even for a second.
I don't think
Yeah.
I didn't want to interrupt, obviously. So.
You know what they really ignored when I said that a monkey used a frog like a fleshlight?
I don't think.
Yeah.
Have you?
I don't want to think about.
Monkey business is, you know, for the.
Kind of weird.
It's so important to me.
We've never talked about him. I don't think anyone in the audience even knows what he looks like.
Know who that is.
I'm not even sure he's Jewish.
ChatGPT said that.
Here he did a genealogy, so we're gonna really get to the bottom of what Graham Stephan.
I'm very pleased to learn.
I don't know. Looks boring. That's fair. The most entertaining parts are him making himself look like a joke. Yeah, Duralast. All right, guys. Oh man, I'm doing only one earbud this time. I'm not turning off the light. We'll see if this goes any better. Lights on both headphones. Why are y'all laughing at me? Of course I'm not turning off the lights. This is terrible. Lights on with both headphones. Okay. Okay. Tuned in just to make me suffer more. Where did I? Oh, I threw my headphones. Can someone record this? I'll have the VOD. I'm gonna upload the VOD this time, so. Hey, Pineapple. I'm gonna put the VOD on YouTube. Please go piss before this. Good point. You're gonna scare me, Uma. And mute. I will not bring them. I will not take a piss with the microphone this time. This is why I don't like normies. That's why I can't share the live with my normies. Oh, they get nervous with the North Korean music. I got to add some Jamahiriya tunes to the list. Actually, yeah. We should have a playlist, piss playlist. Sorry, that was weird. It was weird. But for like when I get water and stuff. I'm doing both earphones, duck. Hello, back for the important stuff like the piss list. Perfect, T. I have to sneak the normies in without them knowing. Exactly, that's how we gotta indoctrinate them. Annie, we were talking about adding songs to the playlist that I use to when I put on the music when I go to piss, and it would be called the piss list or the piss playlist. Why isn't this working? Yes, of course. What do you mean? Of course, of course. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay. Where am I?
Find Lynn. Nothing matters but Lynn.
If the live chat didn't appear on your screen in the past 2 minutes, try using a mobile device to view comments from your live performances in real time. What? You're showing me this on screen. Wait, did she really kiss me? Well, I can't show the chat unless I have it like this. Okay, fine. I'll do. You know what I'll do? Wait, can I? There's only like full screen and not full screen. But if I do it full screen, you guys can't see the screen or the chat on screen. Do you need to see the chat on screen, or do you not care? What the fuck? I guess it's not right. What? Why isn't it working? It doesn't work unless it's. It doesn't work unless it's. I have to give me 1 second. I have to like select the actual game. I did not die. I'm still here. Okay, just a game, 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 just a game. Oh god, it's just a game, folks. Don't worry. Stop panicking. It is just a game. Just let me on the fucking thing. Holy shit. Annie, fucking stop. Why are you doing this to me? Just a game, just a game, just a game, just a game. Who cares? Who cares about the lady that wants to kiss me? Just a game, guys. It is just a game. It's fine. I'm not gonna kiss her. I'm not looking for that type of relationship right now with that Sith lady. Marshmallow, welcome back. Hello. We're playing a horror game. We're playing a horror game. Woo. Her mouth is probably fucked up. What do you mean? Any food in here? Can I eat this? Oh no. I'm not violently straight, I'm obnoxiously straight.
Oh, Jesus.
Ah! Ah! What do I do?
God wants me dead?
Ah!
Okay.
Wah, 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 wah. I have batteries. Where do I go? Guys. Where do I go? Hide. Get in. What do I do? Somebody help. Somebody help, please. What do I do? Oh, fuck. Where do I go? Find Lynn. It's always find Lynn. What about find safety? Find a gun. What about find a gun? Can I do that? I'm not a pacifist. There's no gun? Is there any weapon? Oh, battered. Nice. Your mouth, you gotta kiss her. Thanks. That's fuck sweet. I'm just gonna hide in this barrel. Just wait. I'll just wait till everything passes over. Just kidding. Okay. Where do I go? Do I have to go out there? There's no way, right? It needs to be a lot more American. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much for free. But she's out there, I think. So I don't really want to. If you how do I get out there? Okay, oh, it's right there. Hey, I'm pro. I might be a dirty leftist, but I do live in the South. I'll say that much. And it's probably just, if everybody else has one, I should probably have one, is my rationale. Don't like the music. Don't like the music at all. It's a house. So I should probably stop looking for a weapon, right? There's no weapon in the game. Uh-oh. You can hear through walls and track sounds. I'm not. What are they talking about? I locked the door. If I just lock the door and stay in here, it should be fine, right? I'll just sleep here for the night. Hell yeah. I'm scared too, Lucia. I'm scared too. I have to exit. I have to get out of the house, I guess. Oh, fuck. Wait.
Find Lynn. Nothing matters but Lynn.
So there's no audio files, huh? Okay. I like this room we're in. It is kind of cozy, right? I'm not leaving. Fuck it, I'm leaving. Is that me grunting? I don't know. Who cares about Lynn at this point, you know? What is she, just some guy? Some woman? Oh, fuck. Oh, who's that? Maybe he's nice. Does not look nice. Looks markedly mean. Hey, bud. What's up? I'm just... Should I run? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Why am I still in my camera? Just keep running. Did I miss something? Was I supposed to be there, or was I just supposed to run? I do like cults, not this one. I'm just kidding. I don't like cults. I hate cults. And I'm not the leader of one. What? Does the game pause when I do this, or is it still going on in the background? My love, please try to be strong as you can. Papa tells me, Papa tells me at every service that God remembers us, our sins, and our dreams. Sounds bad over there. Let's see what's going on. Who's that? We are all one. Thanks.
It's enormous. Some sort of hillbilly Vatican. If all of this had been here, nobody knows about it. It's not possible.
I like the aesthetic, yeah. No, stop it. I'm pressing the wrong button. Oh, I thought that was cut. I thought that was a cutscene. How do I get in? Can I get in? I see. I like that there are lights here. I'm a fan of that. Should I hit the pen? I shouldn't have said that on stream, but I'm going to. Maybe that should calm me down a bit. This is so stressful. Yeah. Gospel of Sullivan North. Okay. Should I have read that? Am I supposed to be reading this? Whoa. The fuck is that?
Find Lynn. Nothing matters but Lynn.
Ah. I hate the smell of it, Lucia. I hate the smell of it. So I don't know. I barely even partake unless it's like after 10 o'clock usually. I don't like to operate unless I'm like crisp, if that makes sense. What am I talking about, operate? I don't like to do things during the day unless I'm like locked in, if that makes sense. But I also hate the smell of it. Like when it's burned. How do I How do I look at my... Oh, like this. Okay. Am I injured? Okay. Hmm. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh! Oh, man. Oh, man. Ah! What do I do? Do I have to go down there? Has you got popping North Sea? Must let you tell me a worrisome story that I hope is only my fears and nothing factual. Val would not further explain and tell me that there are places in our the problem cannot reach. Other areas of my body. I asked Val to return everything once I had a chance to think it over, but it's only awfully since someone has been a firm character to secretly witness what I suspect is blasphemy in the trail and cut it off before any harm is done. I hope Papa can help us. I am dreadful scared. Ruth. Okay, so it sounds like fuck. Somebody was trying to do something with Ruth. Oh, this place sucks, dude. I want to go home. I don't want to do this at all. Tony Bingus. Run from what? Run from what?
Find Lynn. Nothing
I'm ready to leave. Are you crazy? Who needs her? Fuck. The fuck was that? I'll call the police or something, dude. No, I'm just kidding. God, this sucks, dude. Okay, we're good. We're good. Is that the only way to go? Do I have to go back into the church? I'd rather not. Oh, man. Okay, we're fine. Doesn't matter. For funsies. Out of your mind. I don't know. This is so awful. I don't. Oh, man. Where do I go from here? What's up, folks? How you doing? How you doing? Ah! It's, you know, I'm getting tomatoes. Dude, I'm scared to move. Make gaming great again. Silent Hill 2. Should I get that? That is apparently a good game. And I think you get a weapon. I think you get a weapon in that game. Where did it go? Look at that. Is it that scary, T? It's Pyramid Man. You guys know Pyramid Man? Pyramid guy. Bro, play Tetris? I would, unironically. It's a good ass game. If y'all, we could play The Witcher. Witcher's fun. Three more hours to go. Oh hell yeah. Until Dawn. Play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I don't know shit about Gwent. I don't play Gwent at all. I'm bad at understanding card games. I'm kind of an idiot. Until Dawn. Looks fucked. Looks pretty fucked. I don't see a single weapon in this game either. Rebuilt and enhanced for PC. Until Dawn invites you to relive the nightmare, immerse yourself in a gripping slasher horror, where every decision can make the difference between life and death. See, that sounds stressful as well. That also sounds pretty stressful. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know if horror is for me either, to be honest. Spyro? I'm not a dude, I'm not a baby. That shit is just stressful as hell. Yeah, you can't tell me otherwise. This game actually looks really good. Spyro is not my level. Does anybody want to play Stardew? There's monsters. Oh, that sounds like it sucks. Sorry, Annie. Have a good night. Have a good night, Annie. Maru's here. Is anybody trying to play we could, or we could play Witcher or Neo. I think so. I think it's a sign to play Stardew, to be honest. I'm not, I need a break. Alright, so a lot of people are not going to be here to play Stardew, so we'll play it another night. I also have never played Resident Evil. Wait, what's the best Silent Hill? There's like a bunch of Silent Hills. Resident Evil? Oh, okay. I'll get Resident Evil. Hold on. Which one? Wait, what? Resident Evil 1 remake? Resident Evil 7. Oops. That's Resident Evil Biohazard? Or is that an add-on? Okay. Okay. Let me not dox myself by buying this. It's on sale for $8. Okay. I guess let's check in on. Why is it not autofill? I got DLC. Was I holding my breath? Was that short?
Go back to Washington now. Our Eamon Javers has more. Eamon.
Scott, a couple of updates here from Israel and then also from the United Nations Security Council, which is meeting now. From Israel first, the IDF, the Israeli Defense Forces, are saying to Israeli citizens that they can leave their secured facilities for now. The guidance they're giving to the Israeli public is stay close, though, to those bomb shelters and other secure areas, but you can go and move about and leave the actual shelter right now. Now, the IAEA chief has been speaking to the UN Security Council with some updates on exactly what's going on with the nuclear facilities in Iran. The UN Security Council meeting getting information that there is no indication of an attack on the underground enrichment halls at the Natanz facility inside Iran, but the attack on the power supply there may have damaged the centrifuges. So no indication of an attack on the underground facility there, which is extremely hardened, but that there does appear to have been an attack on the power supply, and that may have damaged centrifuges there. Also that there is radiological and chemical contamination inside the facilities at Natanz. So that is something to keep an eye on. The radiological contamination, we are told, is manageable with appropriate measures inside that facility. The IAEA chief Grossi additionally telling the Security Council here that the above-ground plant where Iran was producing uranium that was enriched up to 60% uranium, that has been destroyed. So some information now coming to the UN Security Council. Also, Reuters reporting just within the past couple of minutes here that President Trump spoke today with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. That's according to a White House official coming from Reuters.
Wait, how did it go from?
Presumably no surprise as we continue.
How did it go from one to Resident Evil 7? I mean, not that the series did, but was like 2 through 6 all garbage? For Resident Evil. Oh. I see.
Continue to look at pictures coming out of Iran here, Scott.
The fuck?
So the picture.
7 is the scariest because 7, 8, 9. Hell yeah. What's the one that's just the hallway?
As we have it now is damage to an above-ground facility in Iran, damage to an underground facility in Iran that appears to have been done through a power source, and that facility seems to have been damaged. Centrifuges there seem to have been damaged, and there is contamination, radiological contamination at that site. I hope that is deemed as of right now to be manageable. Scott, back over to you.
This is CNN Breaking News.
All right, the breaking news this morning, major breaking news. Israel says it has launched an unprecedented attack on Iran, targeting the country's nuclear sites and top military leaders, and the operation very much ongoing. The Israel Defense Forces say they used 200 fighter jets, striking more than 100 targets so far across the country. And we just got new reaction from President Trump. We'll have much more on that in just a moment.
Is it the easiest one? Are you lying to me? Am I going to be scared?
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says the attack struck at the heart of Iran's nuclear program, and they would last, quote,
And these flashing lights, man.
Black plumes of smoke rose over Natanz. That's the site of Iran's main nuclear enrichment facility. The country's atomic energy agency says the attack there caused, quote, superficial damage. Iran State TV says the strikes killed several top military leaders and nuclear scientists, including 3 of the most powerful people in the country. The commander of Iran's Revolutionary Guard, the country's highest-ranking military officer, and its former national security chief.
CNN's Kylie Atwood now.
No mention of maybe they'll mention it later.
Reporting that the Trump administration is still hoping.
They only mention the attacks on the nuclear sites, but not the ones like literally in the middle of the city.
That nuclear talks with Iran will go.
Yo, I'm losing my mind. I'm sorry, a pineapple. I didn't think to find that out. I didn't know at first, but hallway Resident Evil. The hallway is an area on the Raccoon police stations featured in Resident Evil 2. Is that it? Or is it the movie? It wasn't the movie, was it? Nothing to do with the movie.
Ahead as planned this weekend in Amman. That is according to 2 sources familiar with the matter. A U.S. official saying we still intend to have
PT?
talks Sunday. And
This is CNN.
Scary hallway game? Oh, it's not Resident Evil. Silent Hills. Oh. Interesting.
just this morning, President Trump is offering his first public reaction to this major escalation in the Middle East. CNN's Elena Treen joining us right now for the latest on that angle. Elena, what are you hearing from the White House right now?
Yeah, this is the first official response we have gotten from President Donald Trump this morning. Came in just moments ago.
3 margaritas
And
happens.
I will note, just before I get
It's
into
Friday
it, that
night.
this is a bit in contrast with what we've been hearing now from the White
It
House.
has no weapons. No way. I can't.
Specifically from Secretary of State Marco Rubio.
You know, it's just my American instinct. Just gotta
So the statement from him, he posted this on
just
his
gotta shoot at
social
everything.
website. He said that he gave Iran chance after chance to try and make this deal, but that they couldn't get it done. He said that he warned them of the manpower that both the United States and Israel has, and that those took a hardline position during these negotiations in Iran over a potential nuclear deal are, quote, all dead now. And then he said,
Exactly.
quote,
Even
there has
Stardew
already been
has
great death and destruction, but there is still
weapons.
time to make this slaughter,
So.
with the next already planned attacks being even more brutal, come to an end. Iran must make a deal before there is nothing left and save what was once known as the Iranian Empire. No more death, no more destruction. Just do it before it is too late. Now, Kate, you mentioned this, but Kylie Atwood reporting that they are still hoping to have this next round of talks on Sunday in Oman. I will note that it is very hard to see that the Iranians are going to want to do that at this point. But from our conversations behind closed doors with some of these sources, they are saying that they are hoping they can still move forward with a potential nuclear deal. They do want that to be the way to salvage all of this before more attacks begin to continue. And you kind of heard the president himself
American
reiterate
Earth
that. Now, a few
issue.
things I also want to point out is that we did hear from Secretary of State Marco Rubio yesterday saying, again, that the U.S. had no involvement in this and that Israel believed that this action was necessary for self-defense.
I didn't see this. Did anybody else see this? We are not involved in the strikes against Iran, and our top priority is protecting American forces in the region. President Trump and the administration have taken all necessary steps, or something. But Israel is saying that they did it in coordination with the United States. Who's lying, I wonder? You know how there's those like fact-checking websites? There's one of them, and he hasn't had like it has like a scale of like how truthful it is, and he hasn't had like a truthful public statement, according to that website. Obviously, it might not be accurate, but so is he lying or is Israel lying? I wonder.
But we do know as
One
well
of them's
that
lying.
Trump administration officials, people here at the White House, they were given a warning and told to prepare for these strikes. So they were bracing for this yesterday when we saw those first strikes.
It is also 1000% possible. That's a good point, Lane. That they're not communicating with each other properly, and they're not cohesive at all. So one person did communicate with Israel in coordination with the strikes and didn't tell anybody or something. Signal chat got closed. Exactly. That's the only way that they're able to communicate.
In Iran. And I also know, I reported this with Kylie as well, is that the president had convened a cabinet level meeting last night as these strikes were happening. That meeting, I would like to point out, was actually scheduled before Israel began its attack. They wanted to start to coordinate what the official U.S. response would be. So again, adding to the point that they kind of knew about this. Now, of course, I think the big picture here is that, one, President Donald Trump has not kept quiet about his frustrations with Iran and for what he believes is a very slow pace in the progression of talks over a nuclear deal. Again, to reiterate, they still want to have those talks. They do not believe that this deal is not unsalvageable. But of course, these attacks really throw that into question. Another big question I have, and I'm hoping to get answers from this White House today, is whether or not President Donald Trump spoke with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu specifically and directly about this, and whether he tried to warn them against this. Because we know in the past, the president has told Netanyahu not to do this while these talks over a nuclear deal played out. But clearly, this administration was aware that this would happen, and now they are trying to make their response known in that they want these talks to continue.
Joining us now, CNN Chief International Anchor Christian Amanpour and CNN's Oren Lieberman in Jerusalem for us. First to you, Christian. When you were looking at this, Israel says it's going to keep these attacks ongoing. Iran has already started to retaliate. Do you see this as an all-out war now?
Well, it just depends actually on Iran's ability to retaliate and what happens next and whether the United States or others get involved. As you know, publicly the US said that Israel did it alone, unilateral. Here in Europe, our allies have backed off.
What's up, Andy?
Had nothing to do with it, and they haven't even said...
We're playing Resident Evil 7 now. It just installed, but we're watching this coverage first. Apparently Marco Rubio... Christian? Apparently Marco Rubio is saying that they were not involved in the attacks, but Israel is also saying that they were done in coordination with, like, full involvement with the US. T brought up a good point that all we did was, like, we removed our troops from Israel and Iran. So one of them's lying, or they just didn't communicate with each other.
that they would, like the last time, join any protection of the skies over Israel like they did the last time. So people are really not wanting to get more involved, and they're calling for it to actually calm down and for some kind of ceasefire. That looks unlikely. And I think what's really interesting for the United States and for you all to figure out is what is coming out of Israeli reports. Israeli reporters are saying that there seems to be a much higher level of coordination between the United States and Israel than is being said publicly, and that even some of the words, some of the actions, including potentially the so-called meeting that's meant to be happening to continue a nuclear deal this weekend in Oman, that was all potentially part of a deception. So I think that is going to be very interesting to look at the extent of the U.S. Action in this and permission. What we do know is that Prime Minister Netanyahu has been itching for this fight for years. And we also know that no other American president has allowed any Israeli prime minister to take this kind of action. This would be the first time that, that this kind of action...
Yeah. I wanted to make sure it wasn't... I don't know. I don't think... I wonder if the same thing would have happened if Kamala was in office. Like if they would have as much free reign. Probably not, I want to say. Maybe, I don't know. Biden didn't really do anything either. Under Biden is when the genocide started, so.
Has been permitted or greenlit or whatever you want to call it by an American president. If you remember, the crisis stems from President Trump.
I don't think it's necessary. Like, what is it? Correlation happened. It would be ED, HAPPENED, Lucia. They struck Lebanon and did the pager thing. Yeah. So I don't really know what she's talking about. I guess they did do kind of like an all-out like strike on Iran. I don't think it's what is it, correlation causation. Like, I don't think it's because of the president necessarily. I think they've just been ramping up in recent years. They've been ramping up since 2020, since before 2023, but it really got crazy, you know, in October. But after October 7th.
Pulling out of the nuclear agreement back in his first term. From that moment when Iran was bound and had been verified by the international agencies to keep its...
I think on a base level, they're, you know, it is, I think Lucia brings up a good point. I mean, well, I don't know. Trump is having quite an effect on, I think, our allies 100%, and he's, you know, I think Trump is in the States is 100% different than what it would have been with Kamala. I don't think Kamala would have done quite the same things that Trump is doing, and I don't think her cabinet would be okay with her doing those, obviously, like U.S. aid and stuff. But Trump's cabinet is just, you know, conspiracy theorists, nut jobs, and idiots for the most part. So I think it would have been, for the States at least, and for some of our allies, it would have been different.
Uranium enrichment low, it started to produce at higher...
Just specifically with, yeah, I mean, there's the Canada-Greenland stuff. I mean, I don't know if there would be a big difference with Russia. I don't know if there would be a big difference with China, because it's amounting seemingly to not. I don't know. His tariffs have the possibility to. I don't know what's happening with these tariffs. What kind of be pro Gulf of America? It's such a. Kamala was president, they wouldn't have said red, white, and blue land for Greenland. You know, type stuff. Seems like something a Redditor would say.
Levels. And what appears to have triggered this movement now is two reports from the IAEA, which is the UN Nuclear Surveillance Agency, which has said two things. One, that Iran has produced up to about 60%, which they believe is, significant, much more rapidly than they expected. And also, in the second report, said that Iran had not allowed them enough access, sort of stonewalling certain access. And that is what caused the latest
Sorry about the flashing.
reports from the IAEA. Israel clearly believes that it had neutralized serious opposition, including from Iran. So far you've seen, and I'm going to say this because it's relative, only 100 drones have been sent in retaliation, but no missiles yet, no nothing. And also Hezbollah is not involved, Hamas is not involved, other Iranian proxies are not involved, in great part because they have been defanged. Israel apparently feeling that it, though, was reaching what they call, I believe, a zone of immunity, something like that, where something needs to be done before Iran is in a state of being able to do something.
Yeah, my bad. I was, yeah.
So this is very complicated.
The flashing is, it must be terrifying in person. All of that flashing.
Including those who made, agreements under the
what was that? I don't even know what that was.
For calm, and we'll just see where it goes next. And by the way, it was the Persian Empire and not the Iranian Empire. In Iran right now, the president is making a speech on state television to call for unity and also, as he said, to raise Iran's head up. Clearly, this also presents potentially a matter of survival for the current regime. Back to you.
Christian, thank you so much. Stick with us. Let's go to Oren Lieberman now. Oren, you've been covering this since the wee hours of the morning.
Yeah, I saw that in Gaza they do the lights and they do noise as well, and they do there's always jets flying overhead, which I guess we didn't know about before. And there's the sound bombs that they do. They've traumatized people so much with the sound of obviously bombs dropping that they'll mimic the sound, but it's like a sound bomb, and obviously scares the shit out of everybody because babies will recognize it. Imagine even if these kids do best case scenario from here on out. And what the GHF is doing. Have you seen the crowds that gather at the GHF aid drop-offs? Imagine being like a 6-year-old with your parents and you're in that crowd. It's like 10,000 people there. That's probably maybe an exaggeration, but it's like an insane amount of people there. Thousands of people there trying to get food, and it's just there's probably crowd crush happening. There's probably just so dehumanizing. And they have the checkpoints before you go in, and they're like in these cage like apparatuses. And we have our name on that too. For anybody who's, I don't know, people who think that America's taking the right stance with Israel. It's like there's actual obviously there's actual like humanitarian
As this was playing out,
violations, but whatever. I don't know.
The short answer is no, it doesn't look like it is.
But the flotilla was PR.
In the bureau
Right?
in Jerusalem, covering these for the last 10 hours since the first wave of strikes occurred, striking the nuclear enrichment facility in Natanz and a number of other places across the country. That's where we see that.
A number of other places. What were those places? You horse's ass. Like what were those other places? You're just not going to talk about them? So far 80. So, I don't know what the number is now. Hold on. Yeah, so far still the number is 78 civilians, more than 300 injured, 78, 80 people. I mean, it's a massacre. 80 people, civilians. That's a massacre. I feel like people got used to hearing these incredible numbers, but like the Boston massacre, that was like 4 people, right? Not to downplay their I'm not talking about the marathon, but the when did that happen? Or was it 13 people? In 1770. 5 deaths, yeah. And that was, I mean, that's like writ into American history, the Boston Massacre during the American Revolution. And people are just getting used to these numbers, like 31 people on one of the GHF drives, 80 people in one day in Iran in these attacks, 80 civilians. And it's not like this is Tehran. I'm not to say that because they live in this, you know, in a more, I don't know, more first world, second world country, that it's like, I don't know, that it means something more or whatever, but like people are saying like oh, the people are, you know, the women aren't defending Iran. They have, you know, the laws and the morality police and the, I don't know, 80 people.
بهار و سال جدید ایرانی. به همین دلیل خیلی از مردم برای عید خودشون آماده میکنن، لباس ها و لوازم جدید میخرن و برای همین خیلی از خیابون ها و مراکز خرید
Anyway,
اینجوری شلوغ.
I just feel like Westerners, I don't know. Fix? I don't think anyone needs to be fixed. Lives lost or lives lost, exactly. Only essential people can leave it all. I can't. Why won't they let her take her kids? Wait, what? What happened? But the float of till is here. Family I'm helping in northern Gaza, a mom and her baby have to leave her other children because the newborn baby needs surgery. Only essential people can leave it all. He wouldn't even have to leave. The hospitals could get supplies in, yeah. If there were hospitals as well, like half the hospitals, or not even half, the majority of the hospitals. How many hospitals did they destroy? This is in less than a month. In less than a month, between October 7th and November 24th. 74 attacks against health facilities, 30 hospitals. That's not normal. In any, obviously it's not normal, but like people say like, oh, you know, they had a reason, so on and so forth. 74 health facilities and 30 hospitals in less than a month. There is no, there cannot be, like, that's absolutely insane to try to justify that. What reason could you possibly have? Oh, Hamas is hiding under hospitals. It's just the most insane thing, because people just completely uncritically, like, Israel does have a long history of occupying hospitals. The Turkish Palestine hospital, or was it that, or was it the Children's Hospital? I think it was the Children's Cancer Research Hospital. The IOF had occupied that before they completely leveled it, but they were occupying it, doing military operations, which is a war crime, but simultaneously accusing Hamas of doing the same thing, and that's why they had to level the hospital. Yoav Gallant came out and said that they made up the tunnels thing as well. The one where they're like, oh, it's so big you could fit a Humvee inside of it. Yoav Gallant came out and said, I lied about that. Or they, yeah, I mean, I think he was a part of that, but yeah, he said that never happened.
Jets hitting 100 targets, but it looks like that number may continue to grow. The IDF spokesperson just got on camera.
Why, okay, yeah, why have you not talked about the civilians at all this entire 10 minutes? Unless I missed it.
Where he said the Air Force continues to strike in Iran over the recent
That man who pointed at the calendar is probably going to know.
In his first video statement, said this could continue for days. Israel has made clear that it has a number of goals here, including either destroying or degrading Iran's nuclear capabilities, as well as taking out Iran's top military and nuclear leadership. And that we have already seen play out. A number of Iran's top military leaders, including the head of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps and the head of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps Air Force, have been killed as part of these strikes. The latter is significant because he was in charge of Iran's ballistic missile program, and that remains the great fear here, that Iran has the capability to launch hundreds of ballistic missiles at Israel that could overwhelm Israel's air defenses. And he was also responsible.
Wait, that should have discredited. What should have discredited CNN, Amira?
Or led Iran's retaliatory attack against Israel last April. So he has been, or had been, I should say, in this sort of scenario, and was clearly very high on the list of Israeli targets as they went after, again, not only the nuclear facilities, and ballistic missile facilities, but the top of the military and.
That's showbiz, baby. Welcome. How are you?
Sweep of strikes in terms of the numbers, the targets, how far spread across they are across pretty much all of Iran, and in a number of neighborhoods in Tehran itself.
Lemon Dippy, welcome. Okay, let's play Resident Evil. Who is ready for a resident guy? Hey, I'm a resident here. What do you want from me? Hey, what do you know? I'm a resident. I'm a little, I guess I'm a little tired. I'm talking nonsense. Yeah. I'm walking here. Hey, I'm driving here. What do you know? Somebody stop me. I'm quirky, out of control. I don't know what's happening. Diamond. 2 more hours to go. Hell yeah. Did you stop a lot? Should I put the chat up? Did you stop a lot on the way, Aniston? And did you stop at a Buc-ee's? It's the best place to stop. My accent is the Spanish version of I'm walking you. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Toy caminado acá. Is that I'm walking? Is that I'm walking here? Facing on texture quality, performance. Motion blur off. Alright, here we go. Oh.
愛してるって伝えたくなって連絡してみたの。あ、いいニュースよ。もうすぐ家に帰れることになったの。待ち遠しいわ。この子守みたいな仕事を終わらせて。早く素敵な旦那さんに。寂しいわ。もう仕事に戻らなくて。愛してるわ、いいさ。早く会いたい。離れていてもあなたに思ってるから。それじゃね。
What's the original language of the game? Wait, how do I go back? That was a Japanese game. Who's going live?
Hey, baby. I just wanted to send a quick
Oh.
hello and I love you. Oh, good news. I'm gonna be coming home.
Japanese devs. I saw it was Capcom, so I was like, oh, it's probably. I always thought it was a Japanese franchise.
Job and come home to my loving husband.
I was waiting on a laptop.
I miss you so much. I'm sending tons of kisses.
Ethan? I'm quitting this game. No, I'm just kidding. I'm like Ethan right now, associating everything with the song. Goddamn foreigners. Why aren't they speaking American? Ooh.
Ethan. You were right. I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. All I can say is that if you get this, stay away.
You can see the messages now, right, Lucia? Lucia?
Hello? Hey, it's
Lucia.
it's Ethan. Oh, hey. You all right? You just disappeared the other night.
Oh, that was so nice.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. It's Mia. She's not dead. She's alive. She's back. They found her? How? What happened? I don't know. Look, I don't know how, but she's back. She's back somehow. Maybe it's a prank, but she wants me to come and get her. Where is she?
I will not abandon my wife. I wasn't abandoning her in the last one. I was still looking for her, even if I was complaining about it. Mixed up those. Do I get to drive? No. I would have abandoned her, Loki. Exactly. I mean. A cheater on who? Oh, mother wife abandoned her. This is Resident Evil 7. Celeste. Oh, hey Celeste, what's up? Graphics don't look good. Doesn't look much better. Celeste is a very nice name. Find Mia. Hey Mia. Is this better on a controller or a mouse and keyboard? I'm gonna do controller because it's first person, but. How has your day been, Celeste? Also, happy birthday. I forgot. Yeah, happy birthday. I don't think it's your birthday today, but... Is it going on that way? What was it? What was it to view my objective? B? So that's blocked off. I'm gonna try to go that way. Night is low-key. It's been a fun stream. It's been a pretty fun stream. A lot's happened. But now we are relaxing. We've been covering the Iran and Israel, and then H3's take on it, which was horrible, just the worst possible take. Defending Israel the whole time, like blaming Iran, blaming, I don't even know. Anyway. Accept her gift. Is that it? Yeah, happy birthday. Hell yeah. Go find a DPRK birthday song. That's just the copyright one. Oh, not Facebook. Holy Father. I don't know. I saw this Song of Happiness. There we go. This needs to be my intro song. Anyway. Welcome back, Aniston. How are you? How is the drive? How are you doing? Alright, we're swamping it out in Resident Evil. Uma doing cameos. I should. What's all this in? Oh, right, what's all this in? The fuck is that? Huh. What is that? Art. Oh man, that scared me. Oh, what was all this thing? Sorry, I'll stop doing the British accent. I don't. There's no reason for me to. Oh. Oh, that's my girlfriend. Email from you. Means driver's license. It's a good British accent. What do you mean? I think it's good. At least. When do I get it gone? This is terrible. This isn't nearly as bad as Outlast. I will say that. Cuz, dude, there's that creepy ass guy walking around. I want to be able to at least defend myself. And as of right now, I can't. No, man, close quarters, not a big fan. Can't run. Dark. Oh, okay. There's no light switch. Oh, this kind of sucks, huh? Lame. How do I turn off my flashlight? Or does it automatically do that? Okay. It is like the other game, but it's morning. But it's gonna be in there. It's gonna be in there. It's gonna be in there. Pretty gross. Anything interesting? Over 20 missing in 2 years. Not good. Average work fridge. Ah. Fuck. Gross. The fuck is that? Asman, Roach Boy. It's Roach Boy. Okay, is there a jump? Are there? That's creepy. What is that? Oh man, I don't want to do this. This seems bad. What is this light? Oh god. Okay. We're good. We're good. Where's this light going? It's not plugged in, or it's like cut. Somebody cut it. Somebody trying to set me up. Hey. Brave as fuck, playing this in the dark. Yeah. Well, I have this light on, but I was playing Outlast 2. Have you played Outlast 2? Yeah, this is Resident Evil 7, little kitty. Celeste, have you played Outlast 2? It's the worst. It's the worst, and you don't even get a weapon. To defend yourself, and there's a woman trying to kiss you, and it's creepy as hell. Just the worst. Oh, but anyway, I was playing that in the dark. I was playing that in the dark with 2 earphones, and I only made it like 15 minutes, give or take. I'm just jumpy by nature as well, so it's like, ooh, what's up there? Oh, the stairs. That's how we get the stairs. Yeah, I'm just jumpy by nature, so it's never a good time. Oh, put my hands up. I can't do anything over here, right? No. Because you can't fight back if you see somebody trying to kill you, you know? No, we don't have, I guess, enough people to play Stardew at the moment. I guess I could play in my solo world, but I'm playing Resident Evil 7 right now, and it's terrifying. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm playing on PC. Why? What's up? Yeah, I mean, depending on how... I don't work or anything tomorrow, so I can stay for a bit. I'd be down to play it after this. Don't like that, huh? Don't like that at all. Close and open the door by yourself. Nice. By yourself. Don't like the sound of that. As if there's some other entity that can close it for me. Okay. Okay. That looks like Mia. It's just my favorite game is all. Oh, do you want to get on a world as well? Hell yeah. It's a good ass game. It's such a good game. Such a good game. Let's put this in there. Okay, so we need a cylinder thing to put in there to activate the stairs, I think. Why? Oh. You should once you get home, Aniston.
Boo. Where did you find this guy? Give me a break, Pete. Hey, I only work with professionals. Speaking of which, make sure the sound is right this time. I don't want a repeat of Amarillo. That was 2 fucking years ago. I don't do ADR. This new guy? I'm not feeling it. Again? Just don't be surprised if we have to make a change. New plan. We do a walkthrough of the inside first, then we shoot the intro.
Just like we always do. Just try to say the show's name this time, okay?
No problem. Tonight on Sewer Gators, another worthless fucking shithole. Happy? Static. Rolling? Alright, let's go. Get out of the way. It's loud. After you.
I'm petting a cat named Cheese. That's a great name for a cat. That's awesome. I always thought human names were the best. I love naming my animals human names. I don't know why. Like, I had a cat named Dylan at one point. Only 2 hours, Aniston, until you get to see your cats. Yeah, I like human pet names, but also like not like human as in like George or like because people do like George or Edward a lot, but like I think Dalton would be a good name for a cat, or Alan, maybe for a dog or something. My dog is Uma with a heart. I'm not even gonna explain the joke. Greg, perhaps. Dalton would be so cute, right? I name my rats after Lord of the Rings characters. That's actually, I think those would be. Wait, what were their names?
Spooky sounds. Ooh, is it haunted?
Probably is, bud. Probably is haunted. In fact, I think that's why we're here.
That was an anchor, you know?
Weekend sub, Pete. Not anchor.
What's that?
Nothing.
Weekend sub. He said weekends.
What's the story, Andre?
Abandoned farmhouse, missing family, foul play suspected. The usual.
How long did you say this place has been abandoned?
3 years.
Sorry, 1 second. Hunter, Tiger, and Bean. Oh, that's so cute. That's cute. My cat Fitz is short for Fitzpatrick, and Frankie short for Frankenstein. I also had a cat named Frankie. I think I told you. It was short for Francesca, and then I also had a Dana, which was short for Special Agent Dana Scully, Paranormal Cat. What was it? Paranormal Special. Oh man, what was it? I incorporated cat in the Special Agent somehow. Oh, Paranormal Captivity. Paranormal Captivity. Like instead of activity. Special Agent Dana Scully. Anyway, I thought it was cool. Well, because she was a orange tabby, which is rare, actually. She was an orange tabby, and so she had like red hair, like Dana Scully. And I was obsessively watching the X-Files at the time. I used to have a toad named Toad Bundy.
shot of this. Let's make a great cutaway.
Oh, we were here before.
Hillbilly Joe and his family go missing.
Not hillbillies, the Bakers. Jack and Marguerite Baker. And they were quiet, not backward. A lot of bad rumors about their son, Lucas. Bad seed, apparently.
Ah, shit. I know I should have worn my good shoes. Oh, shit. Glad I had my shots. Although, this would make a great backdrop.
Black and orange stitched together. That's so cool. Like, is it like tortoiseshell or like Whoa.
Andre! Clancy, you see where Andre went?
No.
Where is he? Unfucking believable. This is the last time I work with that guy. I mean, producers, they come and go, but a good cameraman like you, Clancy, you stick with me.
This is exactly like this is just Outlast 2, but with other characters.
What the fuck was that? Did you hear that? Andre?
Don't do it, man.
Andre, where are you, man?
Oh man. Oh man. Why do you have to do that? We should have just stuck together. Could have just stuck together. What the fuck? Why are you looking in there?
What the hell? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright, new deal. We find Andre and we go. I mean, fuck this show.
Oh, gun comes soon. Very nice. Hey, there he is.
First, need a nice hero shot of me coming down the ladder. So, you first. What do you see? What is it?
Jesus.
These games are so stressful. I will say this isn't as bad as Outlast, but these... Give me that back. Okay, wait, no, I already have it. Oh my god. Okay. You said the gun comes soon?
Damn it.
was that? Poor Clancy. Hey, he'll be alright. He's probably fine, right? He didn't get killed on screen. I don't think. Was that Andre? Who was it? I'd rather be playing Tomb Raider right now. Oh. Oh no, that's the hook. Oh no. Oh no. Ben turned and dead. Turned dead, so I guess they turned into zombies. Clancy L? Clancy, more like Lancy. Boo. No, I'm just kidding. Those are bad jokes here. Nice. Where's the gun? Give me the gun. Trying to shoot something in the game. Oh. I need the gun so I can save my wife. It goes hand in hand. How am I supposed to save her without a firearm? Impossible. Can I not move this? It's a dead end. Holy fuck. Oh my god. I just realized those are bags of stuff and then there's shoes everywhere. Ooh. Man's best friend or whatever. Anything interesting over here? No. Hey. I know that lady. It's gonna be a jump guy.
Oh, thank God I found you. It's me. It's Ethan.
Ethan? Ethan?
Are you all right? What do you mean? You contacted me.
No, I didn't. Did I? Did anyone see you? Did he see you?
Who else is here? What the hell's going on?
Sorry, 1 second. I had to reconnect my earbud.
Daddy's here. We need to go.
Daddy.
We need to go now.
Daddy.
Where are you taking me?
Someplace safe.
Are you gonna tell me what's going on? Baby, you've been gone 3 years.
3 years. Has it really been 3 years?
Oh no.
What is this place? What'd they do to you?
Not now. We need to get out of here first. I think it's this way.
Mia, we have to talk. That message you sent me.
Not me. That wasn't me.
But you did.
I didn't.
Okay, fine. Just tell me what's going on.
I'm telling you everything that I know. We have to go this way.
Yeah, why don't we want to get out of here first? Like, it's...
Mia, are you sure you know where you're going?
Family used to bring me food through here. I remember.
Oh, there used to be a panel here.
There. It's there.
Oh no, oh no.
This is it. I remember this room. There's another door here. I'm sure of it. It's not here. It's gone. It's gone! We're gonna be a family now that you're here.
What?
There's another door here. I'm sure of it.
Hello? What?
Mia,
We gotta get out of here.
just stay here, all right? I'm gonna have a look around.
Oh man. Alright, I know the last time I saved was a while ago, but I'm gonna end the night with Stardew. Sorry. I will return to this game. LOL coward. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna play it again because it's not nearly as scary. It's a lot right now. It's late. I wanna relax, you know. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Wait, no. Wrong one. No. Oh man, I keep on screwing up. Which one did I have monsters enabled on? Was it Umort? Umort? I think it's Umort. I think this is the one with the monsters. I guess it's not going to tell me. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. Maybe the one named Monster Farm. I don't know, just to guess. That's the one that we're co-oping on. I don't want to. No, stop. That's the one that we're doing co-op on. I don't want to play on that one. Unless other people are joining in, obviously. I don't know, Lucia mentioned it, but I don't know if she's actually jumping in. Or if anybody else is. Yeah, no, I understand. I'm just, that's why I'm just. We'll pick up again later. So I'll just do this in the meantime. All good. Anything but playing the horror game right now. There was like live, whoa, at least 41 injured as Iran launches missiles towards Israel. Thank you, whoever's spamming likes. We're almost at 50k likes, by the way. What the fuck? That's crazy. Wow. Duck. What am I gonna do if we get 50k likes? Oh man, what should I do? I'll do something. I don't know. Profess your love for Ethan? Oh, I could do that. I mean, I would do that anyway. I'm just kidding. I know what to do. What is this?
Of the United States and its allies living in countries around the world for attacks. Joining me now is Danelle Harvin. He is the former Chief of Homeland Security and Intelligence for Washington, D.C. Danelle, I mean, Iran's
Planned music stream?
certainly been weakened in recent months. Do you think
Wait, what's a planned music stream?
capability to inspire or
Full Outlast playthrough?
Absolutely, they have the ability to do both.
I heard him read it while I was doing something and laughed. Are y'all on Discord?
But that has nothing to do with what we call
I was not.
KSTs, the known and suspected terrorists that reside not only in this country, unfortunately, but in other countries. So they have the potential and the intent, I might add, to attack if we cross a red line, and we're not quite sure what that red line is, with sleeper cells that have been implanted over the course of decades. And so that's clearly a concern. That's something that we thought about. We went through this process 5 years ago, Laura, with the assassination of General Soleimani.
Well, I wonder how the intelligence community and
No, I mean nobody else is on the
possibility of, as you said,
is on the Discord voice chat, Lucia.
given what's happening between Israel and Iran.
Well, the threat environment, unfortunately, is really ripe for something like this.
That sounds fun.
The assassination
Lame.
I just mentioned, that really didn't.
If you want to go to sleep, you can go to sleep. I'm probably just playing. Good night, Celeste. I don't know why my eyes tearing up right now. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Sorry, I'm just trying to make the screen fit.
Cross a red line. If Iran feels, if the regime feels that there's an existential threat, they will pull the trigger. They practice what we call strategic patience. They have a contingency plan, and these sleeper cells will be awakened, and they will launch attacks.
Christ, Jesus, sleeper cells? What are you talking about, dude? Oh my God, what are you talking about?
Individuals can be radicalized online that aren't part of these networks, these sleeper cells, and so there is an opportunity. We haven't even mentioned their ability to launch a cyber attack, which they do have significant capabilities in that area.
That's foreboding, to say the least. I mean, we've talked about the recent anti-Semitic attacks here in the United States. How much more acute
What?
do you think the threat is now
What?
for more violence?
How are we talking about this? We finally stopped for a late dinner. Where did you stop at?
There are people that are just really angry. There's a lot of hate. There's a lot of fear. There's a lot of frustrations. And as you mentioned, over the last few years, we've seen a huge uptake, almost 400% in anti-Semitic attacks. A lot of that spurred by violence and the conflict in the Middle East. Those same individuals could be further radicalized, but what they're seeing right now, attacks by Israel and Iran, and continue to what we go up that escalation ladder towards
Taco Time? I've never heard of that restaurant in my life. Is it? I've actually never heard of that restaurant in my life.
2 years ago, the Department of Homeland
Oh,
Security also
it sounds
interdicted those
fun.
KSTs. Almost 170 known and suspected terrorists that are on the terrorist watch list crossing our borders. And so not only the decades past that these sleeper cells have been here, but potentially newly implanted operatives that are coming across the border. So
Oh my god,
Iran
the
is
fear
different from
mongering
Homeland
is
Security,
insane,
U.S.
dude.
government to be worried about right now.
It's a knockoff Taco Bell. I gotta admit, I do enjoy Taco Bell. I do enjoy a good. Remember when they had that grilled cheese burrito, and you could put potatoes in it. That shit was, especially when drinking, that shit it went crazy.
But some got through. This next video shows a dramatic moment when a missile hit after interceptors launched from the ground.
I should probably go get seeds first.
Tonight we're learning about the first death in Israel related to the strikes. A woman was killed when a weapon fragment fell to the ground. New attacks have also rocked Iran, and we're getting a better idea of just how much damage Israel inflicted in the initial attack. The IDF says it struck 2 nuclear facilities, and among them, the country's main enrichment facility in Natanz. You can see it here. Black smoke is rising from it.
Again, absolutely no mention of the civilians in Iran.
Iran says Israel also killed at least 6 high-level nuclear scientists and wiped out much of the country's top military leadership. 3 of the most powerful men in Iran were killed, including the highest-ranking military officer.
Again, no mention.
Says at least 78 people
Okay, thank you.
Tonight, Iran is issuing a new threat, saying it will target
They didn't say civilians yet, they just said people.
the United States is doing just that. Multiple sources tell us the U.S. is helping intercept incoming Iranian missiles. President Trump is calling the strikes on Iran a, quote, very successful attack. And he's urging Iran to agree to a deal before, quote, there's nothing left. Joining me now, CNN's Jeremy Diamond and Reuters senior correspondent Alexander Cornwell live in Tel Aviv. Alexander, let me go with you first, please, because Iran launched a new missile barrage just within the last hour or so. What more do we know about the locations that have now been targeted?
Can you guys hear the video, by the way?
45 minutes ago, we started hearing air raid sirens in Tel Aviv, and shortly later we heard explosions and booms in the sky. The Israeli
Tehran's international airport, suggesting a widening of the target set here, not just going after military facilities,
Split an apartment in half.
facilities in Iran, as well as those senior Iranian officials, but also potentially widening it to strategic civilian sites.
They're literally, yeah, strategic.
And what's important.
I'm sorry, what? What is a strategic civilian site? What in the goddamn fuck is a strategic civilian site? Am I just completely misunderstanding what he's saying? What is that?
To note here is that while Israel did deal a pretty devastating blow in its initial round of strikes, there's a lot that they have still left relatively untouched in Iran, which suggests that there are many other targets that Israel can still go after in Iran, that it likely intends to go after. And a lot of that will also depend on whether or not there is a role for diplomacy here, as President Trump urges the Iranians to come back to the negotiating table and strike a deal, albeit clearly from a much weaker position. And then, of course, there's also what Israel is leaving on the table from a military perspective, as it waits to see, how much further Iran will go in terms of its retaliatory strikes in Israel as well.
I mean, Alexander, with the death of those three very powerful men in Iran, and of course, the idea of diplomacy seeming to be, at this moment in time, fleeting at best, is there a prospect that this could be resolved diplomatically at all?
Like how they strategically have the highest rate of friendly fire.
In the past hours, coming out of Iranian media, coming out of the Iranian Foreign Ministry, we've heard Iran say that talks with the US would be meaningless after Israel's attack. Now, President Trump has said that a meeting he believes is still on with the Iranians that was organized before the attack on Sunday, but it's unclear if that will take place.
Jeremy Diamond, Alexandra Cornwell, thank you both so much. Retired Lieutenant Colonel Jonathan Conricus is in Tel Aviv tonight. He is a former IDF spokesperson and senior fellow at FDD. Lieutenant Colonel, Israel's defense minister says that Iran has crossed, quote, red lines by attacking civilian centers. How do you expect Israel to now escalate its response?
That is so infuriating. Iran crossed red lines by attacking civilians? Again, 80 civilians. Like, what the fuck? Holy shit, I hate Western media so much. They leave out just like what justification is there for not talking about that? Why would you not talk about that? Are they like not the same type of country? Obviously to the West they're not, but like, are they not as important as are they not as like, do they think they're not like, this isn't a big deal? 78 people is insane. That's a massacre.
Will it go beyond military targets?
Yeah, good night to you. Good morning from Israel. I think Jeremy said it very succinctly. Israel has a very substantial target base of national infrastructure, regime targets, economic infrastructure, and many others that it has, by decision, not yet exploited, not yet targeted. And I think, the bottom line is phone calls between Washington and Jerusalem. Whether or not Israel will escalate and expand that, I think Israel wants to. My guess is that currently Israel is waiting for green light and approval from the US in order to do exactly that. And as many times in the Middle East, the number of casualties in Israel will be the deciding factor how Israel evolves its campaign against Iran.
Well, speaking of the United States and the President of the United States, President Trump, he says that the U.S. was aware of Israel's plans to attack, and the U.S. did help Israel shoot down Iranian missiles. Does Israel need America's assistance in order to keep its attacks on Iran going and also to defend itself?
Also to defend itself. Oh my god, it's so disgusting.
Those are two resources that are critical for Israel, and yes, I think it's widely known that Israel relies on the supply of them from the United States. So therefore, coordination and seeing things eye to eye and having the approval of the American administration is very important for defending Israelis in these attacks that we see on the screen. Most of them civilian. I know of also of military targets that have been hit, but most of the casualties in Israel today are civilian.
Most of the casualties in Iran are civilians.
We are hearing from Israeli sources that say that they took part in a deception operation to trick Iran into believing there would not be a strike. Did that play a big role in the ability of Israel to even pull this off?
I'm turning it up, Amira.
I think obviously the Iranians were deceived or were tricked into believing that they're safe and that there was no...
By the way, this guy is a psychopath. Jonathan Conricus. He's had multiple debates with Mehdi Hassan. This guy's a psychopath. He's a former IDF spokesperson. The shit that he has said is just insane. Actually, you know what?
Your list of nonsense that you are spewing out.
I'm not sure how Jonathan still comes on these shows and defends that kind of barbar.
Multiple times. But Mehdi, let me start with you about where you feel we are now. It seems to me that where we are is that Benjamin Netanyahu, having been very unpopular with Israeli people, following the attacks on Hezbollah, the pager attacks, and then following up with the strikes on the Hezbollah leadership and so on, he's suddenly seen a massive spurt in his popularity, and that seems to have emboldened him now to potentially go for broke with Hamas, with Hezbollah, with the Houthis, and ultimately potentially with Iran directly.
I know it's
Is
cropped
that your
weird,
reading
hold
of
on.
this, and how dangerous is that as a moment for the world?
Thanks, Piers. We're in a very dangerous moment for the world. Anyone who thinks otherwise is crazy. I've spoken to Middle East experts who say they've covered the region for decades and they've never seen it boiling like it is now. We could be on the verge of a much wider regional war than Israel has already created. And yes, Benjamin Netanyahu, anyone who follows Netanyahu's career, I think is well aware of the fact that he is a self-serving cynic. He, like Donald Trump, cares about himself more than he cares about his party or his people or his country. And we all know that he's carried on this war, partly, not only, but partly, because he wants to stay out of prison himself. He wants to keep his far-right fascistic coalition together. And of course, escalating and escalating as we get closer to an American election helps him, because as even Joe Biden apparently is acknowledging
Oh man,
in
I cut
private,
Mehdi off,
he's
but it's
trying
gonna
to
have to
get
stay like that
Donald
because
Trump
I'm
elected.
wasting
So
time.
for Netanyahu, there's a wide variety of domestic political reasons that help him extend the war. As you say, people tend to rally around in times of war. When Iranian rockets or Hezbollah rockets are dropping on Israelis, of course, are going to rally around their government. That's only natural. That happens in every country in the world. So of course it helps Netanyahu. He's the ultimate cynic.
Jonathan Kinrikis, I mean, a lot of people think that. And it's hard not to deduce that that is what's driving him, not least because at the end of all this, Benjamin Netanyahu will face a moment of reckoning
Mehdi
with
is
the
a
Israeli
saint.
people for what happened on October the 7th.
He's been doing
Many
this for
still
so
blame
long, it's
him for
insane.
in terms of a
I have no
massive
idea how he
security
still does this
failure
either.
on his watch. But also he's facing corruption charges,
Right,
which
that
have all
moment
been
was
delayed
insane.
pending resolution of the military conflicts. There's not really much incentive for him to bring any of this to an end, is there?
Yeah, you know, never was a spokesperson for Netanyahu, and I certainly don't intend to be. And I think it's a bit flat to analyze everything happening in the Middle East only from Netanyahu's perspective and then dress everything up as if it is all related in some, you know, mystical way, like the Elders of Zion type of thinking. I would offer, you know, a different military way of looking at it. And when I see what Israel is doing, there's a lot of sense. For the first time in 11 months, or in a year after 11 months, Israel actually started gaining success against Hezbollah, and success leads to success. And when you succeed on the battlefield, you want to make sure that you exploit your enemy's weakness. That's what's happening now. I don't think that even Mehdi and other people can blame Israel for being attacked by Iran, or actually maybe Mehdi can, but I don't think that any reasonable person can say, well, Israel is at fault for Iran twice firing missiles on all over Israel. So what Israel is doing is defending itself against Iranian attacks, first and foremost Hamas, and Hamas is down but not out. And now dealing very lately, but and after a long period of time of 70,000 Israelis being evacuated from their homes for 11 months, but dealing with Hezbollah as well. And I think that in the coming days, or maybe a little bit more than that,
Almost
Israel will expand
50,000,
its
yes.
defenses to the real
You guys are crazy.
destabilizing factor in
That's
the Middle
wild.
East, which is Iran. And to put everything within the Netanyahu context, I think it's a bit, intellectually lazy and flat. There's so much more to it, and it really takes away agency and responsibility from all of the other actors that are attacking Israel. The Gaza and the Hezbollah and the Houthis and the Iranians and Iraqis and Syrians, all of these, they have no agency, they have no responsibility, they all are part of the Netanyahu show. I find that a bit hard to believe, and I think it's kind of a lazy argument to be making.
All right, Mehdi, your response to that?
Well, let's just deal with the agency issue first. A few things. One is, a lot of those groups you mentioned have all said that their fighting with Israel is tied to what's happening in Gaza. Many of them have offered the Houthis, Iran, and I said this to you, Piers, last time I came on the show, and you said, how can we trust them? I said, don't trust them, but call their bluff. They've all said, you end the genocide in Gaza, you end the violence in Gaza, you get a ceasefire, and we will stop fighting with Israel.
Which genocide?
NBC
The one
News
that Hamas started on the 7th?
The
genocide that Hamas started on the 7th?
The genocide that your country is being investigated. Can I finish a sentence? The genocide that your country is being investigated for the International Court of Justice right now.
Right, Jonathan, let Mehdi finish his point. Jonathan, I'll let you respond after Mehdi finishes his point.
Yeah.
Mehdi. I barely started, but he doesn't want people to hear what's going on. All of those groups have said they'll stop if Israel stops its genocide in Gaza. NBC News reported that Israel killed Nasrallah because he said, I'm only going to do a deal with you if you do a ceasefire in Gaza. I want to link a ceasefire in Lebanon with a ceasefire in Gaza. And the Israelis told NBC News that's why we killed him. So we know that these groups have agency. Israel has agency. Jonathan Conricus wants your viewers to believe that Israel just blindly, Israel was just minding its own business and Iran attacked it. Israel attacked Iran first. In Syria, they bombed an Iranian consulate in violation of the laws of international law and international diplomatic law. Yeah, they killed Iranians in Iran. They then bombed Ismail Haniyeh in Tehran. They bombed the Iranian capital. And then they bombed Beirut and killed a senior Iranian general. So actually, it was Israel that's been provoking. And when he talks about source of destabilization in the region, everyone in the region knows it's Israel that's destabilizing the region. It's Israel right now that's escalating wars in multiple countries. Everyone around the world knows it's Israel that's the country that is causing the issues. 40 countries, Piers, 40 countries have just put out a statement on Saturday saying, can Israel please stop attacking UN peacekeepers, blue helmets? So please don't give us lectures on who is stabilizing, destabilizing the region. And final point, as for winning, the Israeli general who ran the Gaza division, Gadi Shamni, says Hamas is winning, Israel is losing in a big way. Those are his words, not my words.
Jonathan, your response.
Yeah, just out of respect for you, Piers, I didn't interrupt the second time, even though Mehdi's statement was littered with so many lies that are in fact quite ridiculous.
As were yours.
Israel was indeed minding its own business. Israel was indeed minding its own business on the 6th of October when Hamas, with a genocidal intent, invaded into Israel and butchered Israeli civilians. Israel was also minding its own business along the Lebanese border when on the 8th of October, Hezbollah started firing at Israeli civilians and military and eventually forced about 70,000 Israelis to flee their homes after many of them
minding
were killed.
its own business.
Israel was also minding its own business for many years. And has
for many years? For many years? God, he's so insane. He's just such a he's just so insane. Holy. It says 48,000 likes for me. I mean, either way, it's amazing. 48,000 likes is amazing, obviously. But hell yeah. We got there. Thanks, guys. Not doing... I don't think I can do a full playthrough of Outlast right now. Maybe in the future. That'll be my goal for this month, is to finish Outlast. Oh, what am I doing? Wait, I didn't need that many wood fence. Damn. Also. Oh, whoops.
No, Mehdi. Let's agree not to interrupt. I refrained from
60,000 who watches the entire 24 hours of Lamar.
interrupting you, even though you said so many horrible and very flat lies, and I'll continue not interrupting you if you do the same. Right. And by the way, speaking about the region, Mehdi, I live in the region.
Nothing,
My
D.
children are here.
Dude,
You
just
do not.
fucking say his
And I
name
don't know
wrong.
how many people you know and see from both sides of these different conflicts.
Have you
I know
been
people
there?
from both sides and I speak with them and I live here. So I don't think that you're in a position to be lecturing anybody about what's really happening in the region. I am the one who is running with my family to bomb shelters when Hezbollah fires missiles and when the Iranians fire missiles and when Hamas fires missiles. I am the one who has family who has been evacuated from the north. I am the one who has close relatives and friends who were massacred on October
grew up in
7th.
Sweden.
Don't lecture me about who is the source of instability. I agree with you that a lot of countries and a lot of dark people have a problem with the Jews living in their ancestral homeland. But that doesn't make it wrong that we are here. We're going to
I hate
continue
him
to
so
be here
much.
and
Oh my
continue to
god.
defend ourselves
Just the
despite the likes
worst.
of you and despite our enemies.
I love,
And
I just hate when people do the whole, I agree with you, we agree with each other, and they absolutely do not agree. Ethan does that shit. When they're like, oh, we agree, and then they just like bring up a point that you don't agree with at all. When I used to debate on TikTok, I used to go to streams and debate people about like Israel. People do that all the time, like, oh, I agree with you. It's like, no, the fuck, we don't agree. What are you talking about?
tell you that our history is so full of people that wanted to kill Jews and wanted to force us out of our homeland. But we're back, we're here, and we intend to continue to stay here, despite the best efforts of Iranians and Syrians and Lebanese and Gazans and others.
Mehdi. So I do need to respond to that. So first of all, as for lecturing you, as I say, 40 countries put out a statement, including many of your own allies, including Hungary, one of the most pro-Israeli countries in Europe, saying stop attacking UN peacekeepers. These are not dark anti-Semitic forces. You can't keep playing an anti-Semitism card and undermining the very real struggle against anti-Semitism by using it to defend a government that is full of some of the most racist people, anti-Arab, anti-Muslim, anti-Christian people on the face of this planet. You were spokesman for a government that contains people like Smotrich and Ben-Gvir, open racists, prosecuted for inciting terrorism. So we're going to talk about lectures. You should keep your lectures to yourself and be embarrassed for the government you served. As for you living in the region, the problem is not you living in the region. The problem is the army you served and the country you were a spokesman for illegally occupies other people's lands in the West Bank, in Gaza, in the Golan Heights, now in Lebanon again. You are the country that is illegally occupying other people's lands. It's not about you living in your homes, it's about you taking other people's homes. It's about Israel now aiming to annex Gaza, according to Haaretz this week, that Netanyahu no longer has any interest in saving the hostages, as he never did, and is eyeing annexation of Gaza, to quote the Israeli newspaper Haaretz. And if we're going to talk about people dying on October the 7th, some of us have condemned that. Some of us oppose that. You only oppose attacks on Israel. You support attacks on non-Israelis. On Monday, let's say his name. Let's say his name. Shaban Ahmed, 19 years old. No. You don't get to interrupt me. Sorry, you do not get to interrupt me. You have to get taking the high ground on interruptions. On night, you'll come back in. Piers will bring you back in. I'm going to finish my point uninterrupted. Otherwise, don't be a hypocrite, as well as someone who represents fascists. A 19-year-old young man, Shaban Ahmed, was a software engineer.
Stop talking.
Can I finish my sentence, Piers, or is it going to be one way?
Jonathan, just wait, Jonathan. I will bring you.
Piers, you can't tell me not to interrupt, otherwise this conversation will.
No, Mehdi, finish your point, and I'll bring Jonathan in.
Oh, please don't threaten us, Mehdi.
Don't worry, Piers, I will.
Here so desperately.
Okay, Mehdi, finish your point.
A 19-year-old. You keep interrupting, Jonathan. People can see what a hypocrite you are. 19-year-old student, Shaban Ahmed, software engineering student at Al-Azhar University. Jonathan's military destroyed his
50K.
university, destroyed his house, displaced him, made him homeless 5 times over the past year. On Monday, the world, we all watched him burn to death thanks to Israelis bombing.
My hand is fried, Lane. Thank you so much for doing that. $50K. Wait. Alright. Yeah, get some sleep, Duck. You've been awake for far too long. Have a good night. Sleep well. I'm about to get off too, actually. I got flagged. Damn it. Alright.
The area outside the hospital, that he was on an IV, on a bed, in a tent. He burned to death. His mother died. 2 other, maybe 3 other people died. I'm not sure how Jonathan still comes on these shows and defends that kind of barbarism and open war crimes. I'm not sure how Jonathan sleeps at night watching people burn to death thanks to the military that he served and is now being investigated both at the International Court of Justice and the International Criminal Court.
Jonathan?
Yeah, speaking about serving, and then I'll address the points that you've mentioned. Speaking about serving and standing up for something, I indeed served for 24 years in the IDF, and I'm a proud Israeli Zionist, and I'm a proud Israeli patriot. And I also am very proud of my service, including as a spokesperson, but also including as a combat officer in the IDF. I know what I stand for. I am asking, what do you stand for?
It's like for you
kind of
gun
values?
gospel
I
as
don't
well.
stand for
I
killing
know.
civilians like your military. I don't support
of course
raping
not.
detainees like your military did.
You'll get to answer.
Well, Jonathan, did you witness rape? You were a combatant officer.
Mehdi,
Did you witness the rape of detainees?
Mehdi, you will get
You asked
to
me a
answer.
question.
Mehdi, I'm not done. I'm not done.
Don't ask me questions if you don't want
I stand for a
answers.
country that is Mehdi. You spoke, now I speak. I ask, and I will ultimately would like to hear your answer to it. What values you represent? What civilization do you represent? Which country do you represent? Which religion do you represent? And what do you stand for? What do you defend? I know what I do.
What are you talking
I'm part
about?
of a democracy in the Middle
Psychopath.
East, and I stand for a military that defends its population against some of the most vile terrorists in the world, including Hamas, Hezbollah, and Iranian propped-up terrorists. And I am happy and proud to be part of that organization, as I've been over many years. And if you and I were race car drivers, Mehdi, and each of us had a patch sewn onto our little uniforms that indicated who gives us money and who sponsors us, I would have one patch of my country and I would have one patch of my employer. That would be it. How many patches would you have? How big would the Qatari patch be on your clothes? And how big would
Dude thinks he's cooking.
in whatever it is that you're doing and whatever it is
Bro
that you're
thinks he's
representing,
fucking
how much
firing
would
off
that be
right
of
now.
what you do? Because you place yourself as if you are above and as if you have an entire...
What's hilarious is that Netanyahu collaborated with Qatar to give money to Hamas. Quite literally. Collaborated with Qatar. With Qatar.
entitled to criticize everything that Israel does.
Can live in 32
And I
countries
ask,
and
what
picks
are
the
your
worst one by
motives and
far.
who pays for what you do?
So it's a very simple answer, as I told Jonathan Levine of the New York Post. And I love this new talking point, Piers. It's got around the right-wing media and the pro-Israel people. I run a company called Zeteo. People can check it out, zeteo.com. It's a great media organization getting very good press from the Washington Post and others. There are no foreign investors. They're all American investors. I'm an American. You asked the question. I know you can't handle brown people, being part of the West. I'm an American. I'm a Brit. I was born in the UK. I'm now an American taxpayer. And I'm very concerned with American taxes going towards the funding of a genocide in Gaza, going towards the killing of a 19-year-old guy who's in an IV in a hospital bed, going towards the killing of children in a school, going towards the killing of 23 people from one family in Lebanon Monday. In northern Lebanon, 23 people bombed by your military, 2 babies killed, Jonathan. That is what you stand for. You serve the IDF, the Israeli military, which, as I say, is being investigated at the ICJ, and the ICC. You serve a military that has been credibly accused by the United Nations just last week, by Israeli media, which showed videos of mass rape of Palestinian detainees. The New York Times this week reported that your military sent children, Palestinian children, as human shields into booby-trapped tunnels and buildings. Is that what you did, Jonathan? Can you tell us today, did you ever send a Palestinian child as a human shield into a tunnel? Because the New York Times is saying your military did that. The World Food Program is saying your military is starving the people of northern Gaza.
Like this dude doesn't have
Did you
Lockheed and
starve
Raytheon
people when you were
patches.
in the military, Jonathan? What do you stand
Yeah,
for?
Jenny. Hey,
Starvation,
welcome back.
mass rape,
Have you been
ethnic
here?
cleansing, genocide? Every human rights group in the world says your military is an abuser of
Either
human
way,
rights.
welcome
I
back.
don't know how many human rights you've
I'm
yourself
playing on
personally
PC.
abused. I don't know if you turned a blind eye to rape on your custody. I don't know if you killed children at at point blank range like Israeli snipers did to people carrying white flags. You can tell us today how many people
This is
you've
the first time
killed.
I've been on the live start to finish.
I'll be all day.
Yeah. It's been going well.
Sometimes
Thank you
enough
for
is
hanging
enough,
out.
and your level of vitriol
We saw a woman
is
with a white
absolutely
flag.
ridiculous.
Jonathan, we've seen what peers have seen people.
It's usually more, less depressing, and there's usually 4 or 5 people playing with me. The lair, as they say, as I say, as I call them. Very corny, I know.
Questions, Mehdi. Let him
We've
respond.
seen people gunned down with white flags.
All right, Mehdi, let him respond.
It's all
What
documented.
you are saying, your list
all
of
documented.
false allegations and your list of nonsense
It is
that
all
you are
documented.
spewing out
Everything
of
true.
unfounded things, that the fact that someone wrote it doesn't make it true. All of these things that
No,
you
we
say
saw
are
people
sheer
with white
and
flags
utter
gunned down in front of our eyes.
by someone.
Jonathan,
by
peers have seen
someone,
it, and
by
I've seen it,
someone.
and everyone watching the show has
All
seen
of
it.
what you are saying is slanted and biased, and you know,
Unarmed
I read
people
parts of your
gunned
book,
down
and I
on
know
camera.
exactly what you're
We
doing.
watched it, Jonathan.
What you're doing is trying to
Thank you for reading the book. It's called Win Every
trying
Argument,
to use
and you're losing.
it. Yes, yeah. Well, let other peoples be the judge of
Well,
that.
Piers
Mehdi,
can
and
tell
not
us.
yourself.
Piers can tell us.
But what I can
Piers,
say,
have you watched people, unarmed people, gunned down by the ADF, Piers? Why don't you
Mehdi,
jump in as a
I'll
moderator
tell you what.
and clarify
I'll
who's
tell you
telling
what,
the truth?
Mehdi. I can say categorically, Mehdi, that under the circumstances that Israel finds itself under, I cannot think of any military.
I just started this. Normally, Jenny, I have Dan from Boston. I hope Iranian and Israeli people stay safe. Yeah, no, me too. You're a H3 fan, right? You're in my comments a lot, debating the worst points possible. Also, Dan from Boston. Dylan, I believe your name is. I'm Jenny. I'm normally playing with people, so I have like a group full of people. And we have a co-op. I'm not doing that. Obviously, I don't want to play in that world, so I started in a new world, which I thought I had monsters, but I guess I don't have monsters enabled. Kind of lame. I guess I can just go to the mines later.
That would behave in a more humane way. And I say that in 100% sincerity, without blinking.
The International Criminal Court Chief Prosecutor disagrees with you,
and I will
Jonathan.
continue to say it, Mehdi, and I will continue to say it
Whatever makes you feel
despite
good.
for Hamas and Hezbollah and Iranian apologists like yourself.
If you're playing alone, which I guess I should have done actually, you could get some walking speed mods. I have a walking speed mod that kind of speeds me up. It's easier. Actually, I should have started with mods. I don't know why I didn't. I'm gonna do that now. No bicycle like Pokemon. No, I don't think there's a bicycle. Is there a bicycle in this game? There should be. There should be at least some way to get around. 51,000 likes. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much. Ever play Animal Crossing? I tried it. I never really got into it as much as I did other games. But I also don't think I gave it a fair shot. I only had a Switch for like a short amount of time before I sold it. I guess I gotta emulate it if I really wanted to. Do you have a favorite Animal Crossing, Dan? Can't believe I got 32 followers from this stream. That was crazy. I had like 80 people in here at one time. That was wild. GameCube. I don't remember which one that was. I never played the game. I had a Dreamcast when I was a kid. I never had a GameCube, or I had a Wii at one point, but I never played like Animal Crossing on it, unfortunately. Oh man, I missed. Damn it.
And I will continue to say it and know that I stand on firm ground. Is Israel perfect? Do we never make mistakes? Definitely not. Israel. Well, you just said that Israel was the one that attacked Iran when Iran was minding his own business, which is absolutely ludicrous.
Don't care about your feelings, Jonathan. April 2024,
you are the
Israel
one
did
who's
bomb
trying to
an
play
Iranian
on
consulate in
feelings.
Syria.
Mehdi, you are the
I'm
one
just saying
who's
facts.
only trying to
Did
play
Israel
on
attack?
feelings and on sad stories.
If you don't want to respond to any facts, that's up to Piers and his show.
You know, here's what I think, guys. I think this was working very powerfully when you give each other the chance to respond to each other. Okay, you both feel very strongly about it.
Okay, so let's do that from now.
You both have passionate views. I understand that. You disagree with each other. I think for the audience at home watching, if you talk over each other, we lose it.
Well, Jonathan can't stop being racist.
Well, Jonathan,
Jonathan can't stop being racist. Can't stop being racist.
Let Jonathan finish his. Let Jonathan finish, and then Mehdi respond. Jonathan, finish your point.
But I've acknowledged the racism.
So I think that what you've said is a laundry list of some of the low-hanging fruit and the concoctions that have been made up against Israel. Some of it may have a kernel of truth, and there may have been 10 soldiers who did something. And there may have been other soldiers who did something else that was wrong and that they shouldn't do. Is it common practice?
They do. One of the things that I like, one of the debate tactics, I guess, is to say that to discredit somebody by doing, oh, you're just running down. I think Destiny calls it like a dialogue tree. If somebody brings up a well-known series of talking points, they'll do that, and they try to like discredit it. It's really annoying because like, what if these are all like pertinent points that you need to talk about? It happens in my comments when I do videos on that mention Ila's IDF service, quote unquote. It's like it doesn't I don't know. It's a tactic to discredit people. It's annoying. Yeah, exactly. And nothing comes out of it. Exactly. That's what half of it is, and you saw that during the Ethan debate, and he was mimicking Destiny. He knows how Destiny is a, whether we like it or not, he is good at debating, I guess. And Ethan knows that, so he saw how Destiny operates, where he talks over people. He does that tactic where he will let the person speak just enough to be able to get away with cutting them off and stopping them talking without being called out for dominating the conversation. But once he starts talking, he doesn't let the other person butt back in. He doesn't let a person, I guess, just kind of like taking control of that interaction. Anyway, so yeah, he mimicked Destiny's debate tactics like almost to a T. And it was just gotchas. I mean, the entire point was he had all these videos ready to go, like with the woman with the R word issue. He had that video ready to go, and it was just based around gotchas. And you could tell that he didn't want to listen. He was waiting for his chance to do another thing rather than engaging in the conversation. It was dishonest all around. Tony Bingus, welcome back. I thought it was based when I was a teenager. I can't lie. I thought, you know, I was, well, maybe not a teenager. I think it was like, I must have been, I don't know how old I was, but the Ben Shapiro videos did get me at one point. Why am I not storing these things in it? Why am I just throwing these things away? I'm an idiot. What, throwing away the coal? Not Shabiba. Oh yeah, when I was like 13 years old, those Ben Shabiba videos went crazy. Are you kidding me?
No. Is it something that is sanctioned by the IDF? No. You tell us the sad story of the Palestinian who was unfortunately killed in the Israeli strike, or as a by-result of an Israeli strike in Deir el-Balach yesterday. He was killed not because he was a target. He was killed because
That right-wing
Hamas
pipeline
ammunition
is
that
real.
was stored by Hamas.
I'm serious. The right-wing pipeline is real, and to be honest, at the time I was like 13. I didn't really know Ben Shapiro's politics, but I knew that the trend was very fun, like the Jordan Peterson thing, where he was like, yeah, a lot of it was like the titles that got people my age. The titles were like, you know, Ben Shapiro destroys SJW, stuff like that. It was very attractive to a young man who didn't. I feel like my core, like I've always been pro LGBT. I had so many fights with my dad about it, because he would just say like the most disrespectful things about gay people, and like we would have arguments about it all the time. And like the, you know, race issues, I feel like I've always been. Hope wanted, I'm going to Topaz. Yes, I want to. Borderlands pre-sequel. I've never played Borderlands. My pipeline was worse. White guys on COD World at War. Oh my god. On I played a lot of TF2 when I was a kid. The voice chat was awful. Counter-Strike. I played a lot of that. Again, the voice chat. Where am I going? Where am I going? And then back when I like started to become conscious at like 15 years old and like actually adopting left-leaning actual politics instead of just like watching videos on YouTube, is when I also started playing Overwatch. I think it was Overwatch. It was an arena shooter like that. But the voice chats on there were like they were getting insane. There was like no moderation. Essentially, I think it was Overwatch. Just the community was just so fucking gross, dude. What the fuck? Strange doll? That's the issue. My younger sister is a gamer and you become very desensitized to obscene language. And people don't think, I don't think people acknowledge how, like, that obscene, the normalization of using it does have far-reaching. It's not just like, you know, normal conversation, I guess. It does have actual, like, harmful effects, because once it's normalized and used sort of like, because it usually is used as like an insult usually, and once you start associating that with, you know, negative things like the F slur or something like that, and it just I'm too tired to get into like the actual, like, what I think the mechanics of it are, but like I feel like it does lead to homophobia, like in that specific instance, like with the F slur. Like even if they're not using it in that manner, I think it does lead to actual real anti-gay sentiment. She said Trump wasn't racist. Animal Crossing Infi joined from that post. There's an Animal Crossing person. I'm just going to sleep for the night. I need to... Well, no, I could go fishing. Is your sister right wing or like conservative at all? If you don't mind me asking. Where is the stream? Where am I? I'm here. So it's over there. That was quick. Not my younger ones anymore, but the older one is traveling. Yeah, my brother is like kind of conservative. He's not really conservative. He's very well. He's like Catholic, but he's pro LGBT. I don't know exactly how he's Catholic, but he says he's Catholic, and he goes to like church and whatnot. But he's very accepting. He's never done any racism that I know of. So he seems like, I don't know, I guess more lived up than anything. But he is like actually pro-Palestine as well. I don't know. But he's also just like generally anti-war. My mom is a very, 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 very conservative. Very, very conservative, unfortunately. Marshmallow, welcome.
In close proximity to that location exploded. The IDF fired 2 small bombs at that location, and they wouldn't have exploded and caused that kind of fire had it not been for Hamas weapons there. If you care about Palestinian civilians, and as a human being, I was sad to see. I saw his video before. He looked like a very nice and decent human being, and it's sad that he and his family were killed. I saw the movie of burning people. It hurt me as a human being as well, and I wouldn't want to see it again, and I wouldn't want that to be reality in Gaza. But the reason that happened isn't because the IDF is fighting there. It's because Hamas is storing weapons there, and they're abusing humanitarian facilities.
1 hour away.
And they're using schools
How was
and
the
mosques
food,
and
by
whatever
the
is
way?
left of.
How was the taco time? Actually, let me take that back. Oops. Oh. Nothing to write home about. I guess it makes sense. What'd you get? Up north, it's not as open usually. My mom was more lived up and then became conservative because she joined evangelism. Evangelism is such a... I have a lot to say about evangelism. Oh, it's only 8. Whoops. It breaks so many good people, you're right. It's just like, I don't know. It's like each church, I mean, I know religion is very cult-like to begin with, but like each church will, whoever the pastor is, has such a stranglehold on what their congregation believes, and they are able to meld it like however they want. And people who wouldn't, like spiritual leaders, quote unquote, have so much influence, it's insane. My whole extended family is Mormon. Wow. And an SDA cult? Seventh-day Adventist cult. Oh, I see. Yeah, I had a friend who was Seventh-day Adventist. Hallelujah. I'm in a very red bubble, Amira. Very, very. Working on getting Czech citizenship so I can go dip to some less aggro EU place. I'd like to go to the Czech Republic. Looks very nice. It looks very nice out there. A lot of the countries in the Schengen zone are nice. Well, I mean, Hungary's in the Schengen zone, which I have family there, so it's a lot nicer for me than for a non-Hungarian, I guess. But I don't know. Sweden is pretty nice, even though there's a lot of people who don't feel too nicely about Americans. But they're very, very English speaking, so it's kind of easy to operate there. What was I doing?
Hospitals in order to fight from, and then the idea of targets where the Hamas is fighting from, and unfortunately people have gotten wounded. I regret that. I know for certain that that wasn't the intention of the IDF. It's a very sad and regrettable side effect of that happened, and I'm sure that the IDF will be extra careful in the next time that they attack, but it doesn't make it deliberate. But I think it's hypocritical of you, and I will finish, I think it's hypocritical of you, Mehdi, that you don't speak about the fact that why are they there in the beginning? Why are there ammunition stored in a hospital? Why is Hamas using hospitals to fight? Isn't that something that should be criticized even by a highfalutin person like you?
Okay, Mehdi, your response.
So first of all, that's false. Even the Israeli military hasn't claimed it was ammunition. There's a debate about what the secondary explosions caused. It could have been the gas cylinders that people were using. But the issue is you're bombing areas of tents and hospitals. You've bombed refugee camps, as Piers pointed out. You've bombed schools, as I've pointed out, and you've dodged. You bombed a Lebanese Christian town and killed 23 people from one family, including 2 babies. You've bombed UN peacekeeping soldiers from Ireland and Italy who are not Hamas or Hezbollah either. Israel is bombing people deliberately. We don't need your word for that. We've seen hundreds of TikToks, including my company, Zateo, that you happily mentioned earlier, put out an entire documentary interviewing Israeli soldiers and showing the TikTok of them bragging about their violence inside of Gaza and now Lebanon. You talk about low-hanging fruit. Let's just be clear here on the facts, since people are not going to get the facts, because as you've read my book, you know there's a tactic called gish galloping, which is what you just did, which is to talk over all the facts without engaging with them.
Gish
Here are the
galloping.
facts that people can go look up for themselves.
That's the
Human
word I
Rights
was
Watch,
looking for.
Amnesty International,
Love
the
Mehdi.
UN Human
Yeah,
Rights Office,
absolutely.
UNICEF, UNHCR, Save the Children.
We were just talking about like how on earth he does it. It's insane that he's able to do this for so many years, but he's also just like so good at it. Like he's incredibly talented and like engaging with these things honestly instead of, you know, whatever, you know, what he was just talking about, gish galloping. But yeah, he just has all the, he's like a human encyclopedia. It's incredible.
World Food Programme, WHO, Doctors Without Borders, I can keep going, Refugees International, International Rescue, they all, Care International, Christian Aid, Physicians for Human Rights, they all say the Israeli military is to blame for the casualties, for the killing of innocent people, for not giving warnings, for bombing civilian targets, and for starving the people of northern Gaza. Right now, Save the Children say that northern Gaza looks like the depths of hell. The World Food Programme says no food has been allowed in by your government and your military since the start of October. And by the way, one last point. You mentioned, oh, maybe 10 soldiers did this, 10 soldiers did that. Actually, according to the UN, this stuff is systematic. And I would ask you, you asked me who my investors are, I'll ask you. You were in the Israeli military. You proudly said you were a combatant. Someone asked you, were you involved in the things the Israeli military is being accused of by the International Criminal Court Chief Prosecutor, by human rights groups, intentional killing of civilians, starving of civilians, the use of rape and sexual violence against detainees, using Palestinian children as human shields, as the New York Times reported this week. Did you do any of that when you were in your service, Jonathan Conricus?
None of that is correct. None of that is correct, and I will gladly address.
All correct. The issue is, did you do it?
Of course, you know very well that we don't have time to go into a serious discussion of each and every of those flat allegations that you're rattling off, as if you say them fast, it makes it true, and as if you wave a few names of questionable organizations, it makes it true.
Very slow.
No, you don't. No. Mehdi, I didn't interrupt. Let's
Mehdi.
keep it that way. I really refrain from interrupting. Let's keep it that way. It makes for better discussion. Even though I think you've said many things that are horrible, and you rattled off lots of names of organizations that, frankly, most people around the world, many people around the world, have lost their faith in.
Like what? The UN, ICC?
Organizations that have been shown
what are you
that
talking
they
about?
are full of BDS supporters and Israel haters that have 2 jobs in BDS organizations and in these so-called humanitarian organizations. But you know what? Let's not go the easy way. Let's say I take you up on each and every one of those points, and I will say very clearly, whenever the IDF finds out wrongdoing, it takes measures against the people who have done wrong. And it's a very challenging thing to do when a country is fighting for its very existence on at least 7 fronts, when its soldiers are being forced to fight for more than a year in order to defend their homes and their families, and then to simultaneously have these soldiers called in for disciplinary procedures and to be investigated while we are fighting. That isn't an easy thing to do, but yet the IDF does it. Not because the likes of you or others matter, but because this is who we are as a people who want to be able to look ourselves in the mirror and continue fighting the day after this ends. And
right,
we
Jonathan,
will end
Jonathan,
this
let
war.
me
This war
ask you,
will eventually end.
Jonathan, let me ask you a question. Yeah,
Yes,
I want to try and
please.
just move to a different sort of theme with this. How does all this end? I mean, what is Israel's plan for the end game here? Because to many people, it looks like you're just
All right,
going to war
guys.
with everyone.
I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired. Love you all. It's been a lot of fun. Today was really good. 54,000. Bye, Toady. Bye, Marshmallow. Good night, Aniston. I hope you drive safe and get to hang out with your cats as soon as you get home. And Amira, I think you're still here, but good night. I can't see who all is here. Oh, who's that? Good night, Amira.